All right, hey everybody. Just another continuing on our Malus gameplay today, but also I'm going to be showing the Aislinn gameplay trailer showcase. So yesterday, Creative Assembly put out a video. It's probably quite long, goes for about 15 minutes, showcasing our Aislinn gameplay, the new High Elf Lord. So I'll put a link and I'll put a link in chat so you can watch it yourself. But yeah, I'm not going to watch it at the start of the stream like I often do. I thought I'll leave it there for a bit, let other people have a chance to watch it. I mean, a lot of you guys probably already watched it yesterday when it first came out. But yeah, and then maybe we can watch it together at some point later on in the stream. So if you're just coming to just see what just see my thoughts about the Aislinn gameplay, you can just probably skip through the stream. You'll be able to see because the video will take up the entire screen, and I'll leave it up on repeat while I'm talking about it. So if you just skip through the stream, you'll be able to see it. But for now, I think I'm just going to get into some more Malus gameplay. We just did a couple of hours yesterday just to initially kind of set up the campaign, and now we're deep in it. Well, we're 11 turns in anyway. Hey Dresho, thanks for the 15 months, man. You're awesome. Appreciate you. I don't know if we've got any mighty heroes that we can name in your honor just yet, but I'll name a mighty hero in your honor later on. Thanks, Jared. I've already named those guys. We're on the roll of glory for now. All right. Hey, Steven. Hey, Steve. Okay, so we're playing as Malus. We did the shenanigans to basically give up his forward self. We're just going to maybe conquer the occasional outpost and stuff, but our primary objective is to gift as many settlements as possible to Malekith. So we've gifted Hotek's Column and Twisted Glade to Malekith, plus we've sold him Hagreef, which is our capital. I would like to trade back to get that back for him, but for now. But yeah, so basically our sort of score of how well we're doing is going to be how many settlements Nagaronda's got. So Nagaronda's currently got 7. They were the top one, but now World Walkers have overtaken them, so that's no good. We've got to capture more settlements for Malekith so that he can be the greatest of all kings. Otherwise, he'll probably do nasty spells, nasty sorcery stuff to us.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I'll get growth. As soon as I get my first point of growth, I usually build growth building. Growth building, then tier 2. Then it takes a bit longer to get to tier 3, so then I usually build the one that gives you extra loot.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
This
Lord of the Black Court.
This Black Ark already has the one that gives you extra casualties captured and post-battle loot and sacking. So that'll be good.
I shall destroy. This
settlement's tier 2, working its way up to tier 3, so it's never going to make it to tier 3, so it's just tier 2. When we sack it or occupy it, we go into tier 1, so I may as well sack it first.
At last.
And we'll also fight it manually, so we don't take too much damage. And we can collect collect a heap of slaves, which will also give us replenishment, help us heal up Malus's army. Although the type of post-battle replenishment that Dark Elves have doesn't give you replenishment on your single entities. So he's still got the remnants of the Ride of the Warmaster army with like a couple of things. He's got a couple of dragons, a couple of hydras, a few single entity stuff. Love from Adelaide. Love Adelaide and love from Adelaide, both. We probably don't really need that many slaves, but we want to make sure we get a decent amount just so that we can get the maximum replenishment. So we should be able to get about 8% of the total health, I think, of our supporting army. It'll say 0%, but it'll heal them. And yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to hit that cap. You get 30 hit points of replenishment for each guy you capture, but like none of these single entities can actually use that, so it should only be divided between our cavalry and infantry. I'm going to put all the cavalry on the flank on the border side because I want them to want them to stop them from routing off the edge. Yeah, I might just get in there because we're getting getting shot in the face a bit by this it's nonsense. Actually, we're gonna take
Scourge of the West. Carnage.
That doesn't help.
Moving out.
All right, let's send the dragons in to try to disrupt.
Bloodshed.
Dodge their arrows.
Yes. Attack. Rivers of blood. Nagarothi.
I think somebody is over here just to stop them.
We are ready. Slash, kill, by pain.
Alright, we might have to stop the hydras as they're going to get pretty friendly fire.
Onwards to murder. Murder awaits.
Alright, run down those routers. I might recharge these spears, even though we don't really like large into anti-large. But hopefully we can get them to break. Maybe not.
Merciless warriors. Destroy. End them.
Yeah, they're terror routed. Dragon terror routed. Beautiful. Alright, so we do get captured slaves. Oh, can we get another dragon terror out these guys? Let's get the magisters out of there so they don't use any. Yeah, everything's routed now except for the Lord. It's fine. Beautiful.
Blood-drenched law. To destruction.
Flame breath this one dude. Very nice. Hey, Disco Fish. Yeah, I'm good, man. Feeling strong. Down to 105.9 kilos now. Down from, was I 109 point, I was 109.5 or 109 point something? I don't know. Down like, yeah, down like 4 kilos now. So my diet, so yeah, if you didn't know, I'm on a diet. So I've been on a diet for about a month now. I'm trying to lose some weight. So if I'm if I get a bit more cranky than normal, then you'll know it's because I'm in a calorie deficit. Hangry.
Noble of Nagaroth. Torment awaits. Station a garrison.
But I feel like I'm normally pretty sedate, so
Dark blade.
Master of
dieting
cruelty.
hangriness probably just brings me up to like normal levels. I would like to.
I am beyond defeat.
95 kilos, and I'm happy with that. Yeah, nice. I reckon if I got down to 90, I'd probably look alright. But yeah, I think I figured out 20% body fat would be 88 kilos for me. But yeah, so I reckon that's probably good. I think 20% body fat's a good healthy amount, you know. I'm not trying to win any fucking bikini contests or anything. Pretty tall. Yeah, yeah, 95 kilos is probably pretty good if you're pretty tall. Yeah, I'm a 5'11", but I'm pretty thick. I'm a bit of a heavier build sort of unit. So I think I'm probably like, I know the BMI wants me to be fucking 70 kilos, but I feel well, some shit, you know, but I feel like 85, 90 is a bit more like actually what I should be at.
This triumph.
Broad 6'2", yeah, I'd say 95 kilos is probably good for you then.
I have brought them ruin.
Being as I'm a nutritional and fucking doctor of bodies.
Not
You should definitely listen to my opinion.
own volition.
Nagaroth nobility.
Stay away, Sergeant.
I want the movement. I want the extra movement. So basically, we can force march up here. Then when we take Karen Carr, we can zip back as fast as possible to deal with Taurox. I don't know if I actually want to. So yeah, we're kind of screwed now because the monoliths is part of this. So there's a bit of a weird, if you're trying to do region trading campaign like I'm doing now, where I'm basically trying to sell everything to Malekith, yeah, we basically got really screwed because what's his name, Throg came and took our old capital. So I really needed to hold that for a little while I did some shenanigans, but I unfortunately didn't actually do that.
Supreme sorceress of Gra.
Might actually rush this so we can get some heroes. Yeah, so anyway, so we've got a problem now because the monoliths became our capital. If we had held it for a couple more turns and been able to take the Shrine of Ladriel or Blacklight Tower or something, and that if Blacklight Tower had become our capital, we'd be fine. But because monoliths is our capital, we're now blocked off. We can't trade any of this stuff to Malekith because of the monoliths. So yeah, so basically we need to get back over here and take some stuff over here that we can trade to Malekith. So yeah, I was planning on going here and it's trading stuff, taking some stuff here and going back around this way, which I don't know, might still be good, but we really need to be trading. We need to get to Malekith and fight outwards so we can trade settlements to him. And yeah, I think Taurox is our main problem now because he's like blocking Malekith's expansion in this area, and he's going to try and probably take all our settlements as well. Oh yeah, actually this is good. If I just let him take the monoliths, then my capital will become Karen Carr, which is fine. Oh, actually, no, it might move to, it'll move to Shrine of Ladriel, sorry. Yeah, if he takes monoliths, our capital will move to Shrine of Ladriel, but that's fine because, well, then we sell him monoliths to, then we retake it, sell monoliths to Malekith, and then we can get into the rest of the stuff. I'm not sure if we can trade across to Slaver's Point unless we own Ladriel though. But at least we can sell him monoliths and Blacklight Tower at least.
Something bubbles within.
So yeah, I'm gonna skip the replenishment. We'll get replenishment on the. We're gonna have to backtrack, so we'll get replenishment on the backtracking anyway.
With noble purpose. Be ready. Hecate, guide me.
We could actually just send a secondary army over there. You could just send her to go and take them out.
Dreadlord of
Might be the way to
Nagaroth.
go.
Such slaughter awaits.
Yeah, I'll do him
I
for an expansion so you can get that
admire
growth.
your darkness.
I really don't think beastmen spawning in your empire add much to the game other than annoyance. They definitely are annoying, I'll give you that. But I don't know, I kind of feel like
This one is blood sworn to me.
I don't know, like it's kind of a part of the Warhammer lore that, you know, there's beastmen and goblins and shit everywhere, just, you know, in the forests and stuff like that. Even when there's not a major war, there's just always like evil stuff out there in the darkness, you know. So I kind of think that it's kind of cool that beastmen or greenskins as well can spawn. I think, you know, they do have those random armies that can spawn, but yeah, I'll agree with you. It's definitely annoying.
Dreadlord.
Can be annoying.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
All right, I want husband is now to be in range to give us the bonus on Karen Carr.
Rest for the wicked.
But he's not quite going to make it. Hopefully these pirates don't come and kill us here.
Calling the winds.
We're gonna get rebellion here. Actually, we'll spend some more slaves. Shrine of Ladriel, we might be able to upgrade before Orcs takes it. Yeah, so these guys, they've all come back now, so they're not giving us any loyalty events, so they don't have a chance to give us loyalty events because they're available, but they're not in. If they're wounded, like these guys still give us loyalty. You can see the loyalty is listed there. They still have a chance if they're over 8 to give us a loyalty event every turn, even while they're disbanded, as long as they're wounded. But as soon as they become available again, no loyalty events, right? So recruit him. He's got 10 loyalty already, so he's good. Put him back in. She comes out. She's got 9 loyalty. Give her some items to bump her loyalty up. And she's 10 now. Put her out again.
Supreme
She's got 3 loyalty. This one was one that we used. We used a loyalty event to give her to claim a reward, but that cost us her loyalty. Just need to replenish her back up again. So the Amulet Defiance for our quest. That's pretty cool. Alright, now we can replace her.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, just quickly replenish her as well. It's got to be over 8, but I usually put them up to 10 just so that, because when you disband them, disbanding keeps them out for 5 turns, which is better than 3 turns for when you're trying to farm the loyalty events. But they have a chance of losing 2 loyalty when you do it. So you get them up to 10, and you can be guaranteed they'll stay at least 8.
Sorceress of Grant.
Alright, cool.
Stand aside. Your desire.
We do have we can get some really good loyalty like control items for Dark Elves, but we don't currently have any of them, unfortunately. Web of Shadows is, I kind of like it. It's a pretty cool spell. So any enemy heroes that are in range take 33 to 67 damage, which is I don't know, 50 damage per second, or 18 seconds. So it's like 900 damage or something, right? So it's a pretty cool like duelist type of duelist type ability. And pretty cool. It's just on a white as well. The Dark Elves have extremely good blue armors. Trix's Helm is not one of them, but Trix's Helm is a great armor anyway, but they've got one that gives them the hunger and another one that gives them regeneration as well. So I pretty much always convert all my green armors into blue, unless they're Helmet Discord, obviously, because it's such a great item.
Vile plan.
Don't really need those. Could go for an obsidian. Alright, we go for that. Yeah, nothing else to look at all the gold items we've got from loyalty events. Got more loyalty event items than normal items. Give them a heap of physical resistance. Alright, cool. So, yeah, we can recruit heroes here now.
Hateful bidding.
I'm going to pop growth here, because I'm sure we're going to be holding onto this territory for a little while. Oh, actually, I should have sacrificed for money first, maybe. No, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that, and then next time we can pump that up and get more hero capacity there as well. Eventually we'll sell all these settlements and take new ones on the front line, but yeah. Hold on to them for a little bit.
What is your dark purpose?
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Druki servant.
Alright. This is looking good. What are we doing with diplomacy? Oh, we could confederate Grond. And then we could immediately sell it to Malekith. Or we could sell it to Hellebrand. Like, that's actually not bad.
I have little time or love.
Yeah, I might do that actually. I'm not really planning on confederating any of the legendary lords for myself. We could confederate Nagorond, but we're not going to, because the whole point of the campaign is to keep them as an ally and feed settlements to them.
Oh, how your petty struggles bore me.
We don't get any money. We can't get any money from Confederation, so we'll get him to give us the money from that diplomacy first. Then we'll confederate.
What you want?
They were just about to lose that settlement to Valkyr, so we've kind of saved them.
So be it. I will dismember
The only
you
problem
and
is that
hang
now
your
Valkyr's got
intestines
no
from the
enemies.
nearest tree.
I'm going to tell Valkyr to go to war with Nagarath. Hopefully that'll stop her from declaring war on Malekith, at least for a turn. One turn, hopefully. And then we'll try and make her go to war with somebody else next turn. I mean, the longer we can delay her going to war with Malekith, the better.
Who seeks the mistress of Harganeth?
I don't really need the money, so I might just... Actually, no, I will take the money. Yeah, I'll take all of her money, almost all of her money.
All right.
Because she's gonna get minus 40 from the Confederation and plus 40 from the gift given. And she likes the fact that I'm giving gifts to Malekith as well. And then I'm going to give her
Fine.
a bunch of gifts to get her up to plus 150.
Understood. Agreed.
Alright, beautiful. So now she's going to be heading towards 200. So she'll get, in the 5 turns that we've got the Confederation penalty, she'll get up to that. And then as soon as that's finished, hopefully, if we're lucky, Valkyr declares war on Hellebrand. Hellebrand takes a couple of hits, and then she'll want to confederate, and then we just get all this territory and sell it all to Malekith. And also we get Hellebrand as one of our lords, so she can help us on our quest to serve the Witch King.
Dark convent.
Oh, I forgot that we get the extra public order
Supreme
penalty, so we're gonna
sorceress
get
of
the rebellion here. That's okay.
Feel my power.
We'll just
Limitless power.
might as well collect income.
Chosen of Hecate.
We've got a garrison. No,
Cruel
not very good
sorceress.
garrison.
What do you seek?
Tough is a pretty nice trait.
Master of Naggaroth.
Oh. Oh, did I confederate? Oh, wow, I confederated a hero. Didn't even notice. Aggressive. I mean, I could do something with him over here, maybe agent actions or something, but
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
no, I'll get him out of there.
Lord of Fear.
This guy I might use to, if we can occupy Grond before Valkyr ruins everything, we could sell that to Malekith, which would be pretty glorious. He might occupy it anyway, but What's the lore behind how Malus got cursed with Zarkan? Sorry, I saw that before, but I was like busy at the time. I've read the first like 1.5 books of Malus's novels. I really enjoy them actually. I should try and pick it up again at some point. I can't remember how it happened now exactly. I think he like, oh yeah, no, I think I do remember. I think he went to some temple. He went to some like temple to like get a magical artifact kind of thing, and he had to fight through, or he had to like overcome the defenses of the like traps and stuff that were in the temple. And I think the final trap was that which he got caught by, which was Zarkan basically taking over him or something. It was something like that. Either it was a trap that was intended to let Zarkan take him over, or Zarkan, or maybe he was going to die from the trap, and then Zarkan went into him to like save him basically, and did a deal with him where basically I'll save you, I'll give you the power to win, but you know your soul belongs to me kind of thing. It's something like that. He was like, yeah, he was like exploring some kind of temple dungeon type situation, I think, and then he ended up kind of either falling for a trick or doing a deal with Zarkan or something for power, or yeah, I don't know, maybe someone else remembers the story better. It was a long time ago that I read it. So, but yeah, it was, well, suffice to say, it definitely wasn't like voluntary. Like he didn't decide, yes, I want to worship Slaanesh. The Malus DLC trailer is one of my favorites. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I won't play it now because it would confuse people that are waiting for me to talk about the stuff.
All-powerful sorceress.
Alright, should I get another hero?
Sorceries.
Weapon Master, Fleetfoot. I guess Fleetfoot is kind of cool.
Master Druki.
Alright, let's see how this plays out. We don't have any vision on any other Dark Elves, do we? No. So yeah, I think ideally we want
This is no place for the weak.
ideally we want yeah, we want Taurox to take the monoliths, but not, you know, anything else. I have to keep a track of my special Malus quests as well. I've got a bunch of like special Malachus quests. Your soul belongs to me. Yes. Beautiful. So I wanted that to happen, but I didn't want him to take all the rest of my settlements, which he may also do. Yeah, so he's going to take Shrine of Ledgeril as well. That's okay. That's okay. I can handle it. Torture them to death. That's always the answer, isn't it? Okay, so Elizabeth is currently disbanded. I can't remember what sort of mage she is. I think I'll take the free money. That's the whole point of these loyalty lords, just give me free stuff. Yeah, she's already wounded, so wounded again doesn't do anything. Free 2,000 got 2,500 gold. This one gives you minus loyalty to your lords, which is, I mean, 10,000 gold is pretty cool, but yeah, I think we'll just take the 2,500. More, it's less inconvenient. We got plenty of cash anyways.
My visions predict failure.
Master of Nagaroth.
This is real military might. I've skills to show.
Stay away, Zarkan.
A novel prospect. Noble of Nagaroth. Indeed.
Actually, we can get allegiance quest from here. I think these guys have siege attacker, don't they?
I am master of destruction.
No, unlikely.
All right, we'll just grab a allegiance quest to kill Thena.
stand before
Cruel Dreadlord.
Shut up, demon!
For the Witch King. Merciless one.
This is only tier 2, yeah.
Master of cruel.
Okay. So she's gonna siege it.
Beyond.
Malus is gonna move just so he's just in range.
For Kane.
I grow weary.
Thord's gonna move in range as well.
What awaits me? Go kill.
And we'll yeah, we'll get the replenishment again, so we can replenish those guys.
Circle the sheep.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, we have a deal.
This guy's gonna
Sail, damn you! Anchors away!
take all that stuff.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
The enemy could lurk anywhere.
Rookie Lord.
Who needs stabbing?
I think
Who seeks me?
okay. Okay, I think if we move her there,
Oh, damn it!
and then we try and move her
The time draws near. All hands to the oar.
there. And if we're lucky, she got 10? No. Hey Marius, yeah, not soon. I'll just get a bit more campaign done and then we'll get into it. Yeah, the showcase is good. It goes for like 15 minutes though, so I just wanted to like wait till a few people come so we've got some people to chat with about it. Yeah, maybe I'll wait another half an hour or so. If you can't hang around until then, you can always come back and just skip through the stream. You'll be able to see because I'll have the video up in the background the whole time while we're talking about it, so that you'll be able to see it really easily on the preview. You know what I mean? Okay, so we'll replace her.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
She's got 10 loyalty already, and because we'll replace. See you in 30 minutes. Yeah, no worries. Remind me if I haven't started yet. Remind me when you come back. Thanks.
Supreme Sorceress.
No, she got
of
0
Grant.
loyalty. All right. I think this one might be one that we got from the Confederation. Because yeah, if you confederate a lord, I think they come in with 0 loyalty. So it's probably good that we were able to. Oh, Hakagil, she's the faction leader, isn't she? I wonder if there's any lore on her. Nah, I think it's just like a random. It's just a random dark elf name. And a quick to Google didn't show me anything about her. Cool. And we'll place her again so that she can.
I have dark purpose.
She can come back in later. Now, what I want to do is I'm worried that
Queen of Haganeth.
apparently she can't quite make it, but yeah, I'm worried she's gonna siege it.
Our revenge beckons.
Druki nobility.
Yeah, I don't think we've got enough movement.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently she can't reach, so hopefully we're going to be alright anyway.
Lord.
But we'll see how we go. Alright, cool.
Cruel and savage,
So yeah, he will sack
dark
this.
desires.
Motherfucker. That's so annoying.
Cloying stench lingers everywhere. Nope. Death to all enemies! Dark servant. Thralls move! Create camp!
Kill these guys, get some more slaves. I end up never transforming on Malus because of the campaign buffs I get, but then I never truly get to play the character. I wouldn't worry about it. Malus is still pretty tough even without transforming. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if you could... Is there a way to, like, smash your corruption up really fast? Because, like, you can always pay the gold to get the corruption off. But I'm not sure if you can smash it up really fast. In this campaign, I can probably just cruise around with it on all the time. Because I don't really care that much about the campaign buffs. But, I don't know, we'll see how we go.
Onwards!
I suppose I should be careful, shouldn't I? No, it doesn't really. Actually, it doesn't really matter. We're going to take heaps of replenishment anyway. We're going to get heaps of replenishment over the end turn, trying to get back to Torox.
Merciless warriors.
Yeah, I won't worry too much about it. I think all the elf lords are pretty strong. Yeah. Agreed.
Dread Knight! Advancing! Advancing!
They're all kind of pretty fun as well, I reckon.
Die!
Dreadlord! Drugi! Dreadlord!
To destruction.
Rookie!
Cold-blooded killers.
Onward!
The merciless host.
Don't like the ranged lords though. Oh, you mean the generic lords?
Corsair handbows!
Yeah, I don't really use the ranged lords too much, but I think the ranged lords do have something good about them, but I can't remember what it was now. Oh, fuck it, let's not overcomplicate things. Everyone just smash the gate.
Torment! Jump, purpose! Pushing forward! Come, vicious warriors! Very well.
I wonder if I can get a good flame on that without killing all my own guys.
I will kill!
Hey, Pythax, Mathland be praised. Indeed. We'll check out some Mathland action soon. In about 25 minutes we're gonna go and we're gonna watch the video and chat about it for a while. Get back to the Malus campaign. Did he do the flame? No, I didn't even see it. We'll just get him to charge in there.
Dread spears. Carnage awaits.
Carnage awaits! More at this call!
Dreadlord!
Yeah, there's a lot of anti-large in here. There's shit shooting at me. Hoping this will terror out soon. She's shooting? Fire! Fire! Fuck it, charging in melee then.
Battle ready! On to slaughter!
Alright, they're terror routed now. That's good. There's still, these guys are still not routed, but I'll get there.
By Cain! Battle ready! Dark elves! Moving out! Advance, Druki!
Tyrant of Nagorod!
I need to get some cav out now. Yeah, finally we've loosened up out of here.
Dark elves! Eager for battle! Forward!
So cav should be able to get out.
Dread spears! Merciless warriors! Cruel and deadly!
Yeah, taking a bit of damage.
Cold ones! Slay them!
Carnage!
Alright, get it through, try and get it through those spears. Get the dragons to get back up in the air.
Black of heart! Let madness reign!
Dread spears! Merciless warriors! My blade hungers!
Yeah, they're about to go. Alright, does Malus buff cold ones and dreadnoughts? Yeah, he does, yeah. He gets a 50% upkeep reduction on them, and I think he gives them some really inconsequential bonus, like plus leadership or something, I can't remember. But yeah, main thing is he gives them a huge upkeep reduction, 50% upkeep reduction.
Advance!
So these knights that we've got here are nice and cheap. That's the main reason I've got them.
Dread spears! Moving out!
No, you gotta turn off those Medusas far at will.
For Hag Grape! Glorious destruction! Battle ready! Slaughter
Few captives there to be got still.
Druki, forward! Dread Knights!
Yeah, you know, they're right at chasing routers. They're probably not as good as dogs, but they're a bit more durable. And they're better at recharging stuff, I guess. I know dogs are pretty good, but they're pretty flimsy to getting shot and stuff. But I feel like these guys are kind of flimsy to getting shot and stuff too. Although also using them as brawlers versus spears is probably not the best. Yeah, my stream times are probably going to be a little bit erratic the next few weeks. I think I'm going to try to like get back to streaming at my old time, like midnight, because my midnight time, or 2 a.m, because that's when the embargoes are going to drop for, I assume is when the embargoes will drop for showing you stuff. So although I haven't been like, you know, because these information drops, like the Aislinn gameplay trailer that I'm going to show in a minute, and stuff, they've been coming out at like 2 a.m. for me, so it's been a bit of a weird time for me, so that's why I didn't show this yesterday when it actually came out. But yeah, I might try to change my schedule around so that I can actually be awake and online when the news drops in the future. Hey Garrett, heard you talking about body fat and drop back to sleep for a bit. I think 20% is super good. Yeah, 20% is super good, but currently I'm at well, I started off at probably like 35%. I'm just estimating. So, you know, yeah, I've got it. Maybe I'm down to 30% now, but I still got a ways to go. All right, so we'll sack this to try to maintain her movement.
Favored of the Witch King.
Then this guy, we use this one to actually take it.
Power awaits me. What awaits me? Onwards!
All right,
Onwards!
and we'll just I'll get her loyalty up before we replace her, so that. She's at 10. And what else do we want? I think there was another perceptive I was going to grab. Yeah, I might grab another perceptive. I really like tactician fire. Tactician fire is pretty nice, actually.
Supreme
Yeah, I've been pretty heavy for a long time. Like I got up to like 115. I think I got up to like 115, 117 kilos or something in my worst, but so I've already lost like 10 kilos or so just over the last year or so, from just not being such a fat pig, yeah, not eating so much all the time. But
What is your dark
yeah, but I'm still at I'm still like 105.8 or something. Yeah, so it's still like 106, which is still like too heavy. So I'm trying to be a bit more specifically concentrate on losing weight, so hopefully that'll work.
Favored of the Witch King.
Well, I mean, it definitely will work. I know it will work, but yeah. This guy, I don't think we need to chase him. It's a sort of annoying.
Dark Blade.
I'm a bit worried that Torox might kill me. Like if I force march down there, he might just fuck me up.
You waste my time.
Elation in victory.
Do not cease. We rest first.
I grow.
I kind of want to be in range to counterattack if he takes the Ladriel though. Like we'll be in range to counterattack if he takes Slaver's Point.
A victory most cruel.
Actually, I might just recruit a Lord at Slaver's Point just so we've got someone there.
Bloodshed becomes.
We'll put him in the water though, so even if he raises that Slaver's Point, he won't be able to get him. I doubt he'll have enough movement to be able to get him, and if he does, they just retreat anyway. We've got enough Lords now that we don't really need to worry about the individual ones anymore, because we've got so many high loyalty Lords that we're always going to have, you know, a few of them trying to get the loyalty events. The more you've got, the more chance you are that you'll get the loyalty event like immediately. It comes off cooldown, but you know, if you've got like 25 high loyalty Lords, then you're probably just going to hit every single one as soon as they come off cooldown. But if you got like 6 or 8 loyalty Lords, you're probably going to get all the loyalty events like one or like on the turn they come off cooldown, or you know, 1 or 2 turns afterwards. So it's not like. It does slow down your rotation a little bit, because I think all the loyalty events have a 10-turn cooldown. So if it takes you 11 or 12 turns to get them, if it takes you 12 turns to get them, it is significantly lower rate over, you know, over 100-turn campaign or something. You know, you're gonna miss out on one of your items, but it's not like, you know.
I am still able.
I think having like 6 to 8 loyalty lords I think is good. Having 10 to 15 to 20, you know, is still good. If you got like 30, 40, you know, it's too much. You don't need that many. I think we're getting to the point now we don't have to worry about money anymore, so I'm not going to worry about reducing their upkeep or anything.
Who seeks me?
Unlikely.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
I do it too fast. I'm like getting impatient. There we go. Let's see fire.
Limitless power, ever onward.
No.
I might need a combat lord actually to auto resolve this. I'd say fuck it, whatever. If she comes on board,
Absurd.
yeah. If she comes on, she'll retreat. Worst case scenario. That's not
Stay
a big deal.
away, Sarkhan.
All right, so yeah. See, if he raises that, he'll get a little bit extra movement. He might be able to make it to like here.
Shut up, demon!
It's like I want to put him there, but I'm worried it might be just close enough that he'll wreck me. So yeah, we'll see how we go. How high am I? Hey, I'm not sure how to answer that question. Sorry, Joe.
Dread Commander.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Do you mean how much on drugs am I? Then none, I guess. I mean how buoyant of spirit am I? I don't know.
Dreadlord.
Like 4 out of 10.
Another time.
Oh, how tall am I? Yeah, you would say how tall I am. So yeah. Hey, if you ask how high are you, that means, you know, are you on drugs right now?
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
It's like,
What
no,
is
not
this
right now.
foolishness?
Only coffee.
Druki sorceress.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I was going to lose that.
Withdraw.
Let me just think about this a little bit longer.
What do you seek?
This guy's trying to come after me.
A brief interlude.
Untouchable, undefeatable. My visions predict failure. Serious.
What sort of mage we got? Chill Wind. Chill Wind's good against armor,
Powerful
but
enchantress.
what do we want? What do we really want against these guys? No worries. Lost 16 kilos in 12 weeks. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm losing about a kilo a week, yeah. Probably going to take me like 3 or 4 months to get where I want to get to. 113 down to 97. Yeah, that's nice. That's a good thing as well. Like, I want to get down to 80. Sorry, I'll stop talking about this in a second. But yeah, I want to get down to probably like 88, 90 kilo. I reckon that'll be my ideal weight for my current build and stuff, probably. I'll see how I feel when I get down there. But the thing is, like, and that's fucking 4 months away, probably. It's like a long time of like eating little meals and stuff. because you got to eat a lot lower than what you're eventually going to have to eat. Like to maintain the weight that I want, I don't really have to eat that much less than what I normally eat, you know. But in order to get down there fairly quickly, I have to eat a lot less, and it's kind of sucks a little bit. It's not too bad though, but yeah. So it seems like a long time. But I was going to say is like on the way there, it's not like it's, you know, it's shit all the way until you get there. Like last time I noticed, like even when I lost the first 5 kilos, I already noticed I feel like I'm moving around easier. I can like do squats easier and stuff like that, you know. So it's like, you know, yeah, it's not all like, I don't know, it's not all negative, I guess, like is what I'm saying. Like I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm kind of enjoying the different diet and stuff, eating like lower carbs and stuff, lower calories in general.
Fell sorcery.
Anyways,
Goddess forbids it. Fell sorcery.
I feel like I need, what sort of caster would be good for this situation? Beast? Should I go beasts and just like spirit, like, what units do they got?
You waste my time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, there'll be some forest around. We can just hide in the forest and like blast them. I reckon, what sort of magic they got? They got spirit leech, yeah, that sucks.
The portents are good.
I'm thinking, I mean, Chillwind's okay. Nah, Chillwind's kind of shit, isn't it? I'm kind of thinking beast magic might be the way to go. Hey, Hooves, have you tried fasting? Yeah, have you tried just not eating, you fat cunt? Yeah, I have tried that, yeah. Just stop fucking eating, you fat bastard. That's how you do it. Yeah, thanks for that, Hooves. Yeah, no, I do what they call intermittent fasting. So I have like, I usually only eat like once a day, like from about 6 at night till, you know, midnight, kind of in that period. That's like a, I don't know, 18-hour fast every day. Alright, I think if we go beasts, yeah, I don't particularly like beasts, but I think just for this particular scenario, maybe it'll be a good idea. I don't know, maybe I should just go for a melee hero and just melee them down. Alright. Yeah, so let's gear these guys up. So we need some Terra. Good. Get in there. Terra, and the Terra guy can have the potion of healing. And give yeah, give him whatever shadows. And talisman. Melee defiance, good. Okay, the other one can have the Trickster's Helm, so he's going to be a little bit tankier. He's going to have the poison. And I guess that. Then you have Satchel of Potions, so he's going to have a bit more tankiness. And then she is going to have Rod of Briars. Cut out 95% of sugar. Yeah, I don't really eat much sugar. Yeah, I think that's a good... yeah, I think that's just a good general thing, yeah. Just track my meals and eat as maintenance, and then lower calories by 300 to 500 for 5-6 weeks at a time before going back to maintenance and then repeating the cycle. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good thing. I think when I get down a bit lower, like a bit closer to my goal, I'm gonna start doing stuff. That's, yeah, I've never heard of that method before, Garrett. That sounds good though. So you diet for like 5 or 6 weeks, being 300 to 500 below maintenance, then you just go back to maintenance, for a while until you like build up your gusto again. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I sort of do it more in a weekly cycle, so I'll be like super low, you know, like probably like 1300 below maintenance, 1500 below maintenance maybe, whatever, like a lot below maintenance, you know, and then basically as low as I feel like is, you know, reasonable. And then, but then I'll just have like cheat days, like I'll have a cheat day once a week or whatever. But even when I have a cheat day, because I only eat once a day, like even if I go absolutely crazy, I only eat once a day, then, you know, I can't even go over my maintenance probably in one day, you know. My body would freak out. Yeah. Yeah, I aim for, so my maintenance I think is like 2400 or something. So I aim for like 1100 to 1300, but I quite often go a little bit over. Or, you know, go way over sometimes. But even if I go, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if I go crazy, I'll still only eat like 2000 calories or something because it's only one meal, you know. So I'm still like kind of always losing. So I don't know. That was what I did last time anyway. It worked pretty well. I had my birthday a couple of weeks ago and had some fried chicken and stuff. And, you know, I didn't go up, but I just stopped going. I didn't lose as much weight that week, basically. That week I was losing a kilo every week, but then my birthday week, I just didn't lose any weight that week. But so that's what I mean. Like, even when I go crazy, I'm still just going to maintain. So it's all right. Anyway, sorry for about all this boring, quiet talk. I'm sure that most of you guys don't give a shit. Alright, so she got Wrath of Kurnos and Rod of Briars, so she can shoot some stuff. Alright, I don't know if we can win this or not, but I feel like we possibly can.
Unparalleled.
We've got a few cool tools. Oh, we can just auto it now.
Power
There you go, magic items, the power of auto resolve. Oh, I was looking forward to that. I thought it was going to be a fun little battle. It's all science? Yeah, it's fat science.
All-powerful sorceress.
Alright, so he's going to take Strider Ladriel and then...
Dark Seeress. Ever closer.
I reckon if I put...
Guided by authority.
I don't know. Actually, what new hero do we get? Weapon Master, Determined. Yeah, I don't really like either of those.
Madness fills the air.
I could rush Shrine of Ladriel to tier 2. But it's not much point, I guess. Actually, if he takes Ladriel as well, that'd be good.
Noble of Nagaroth.
How much movement do you reckon he'll get after he raises that?
Stay away.
Alright, I'm just going to go normal movement.
Can do this.
Because that should get us, you know, he'll still be able to retreat if worst comes to worst, but
Never.
should be good.
Cruelty and violence.
Something bubbles within.
The people grow restless. What?
Alright, cool. This is good. Mounted Eagles in update.
Glorious carnage.
There's Sky Cutters, which are like flying chariots attached to eagles. That's kind of, yeah. We probably, it's pretty quiet. I think it's a pretty quiet period at the moment, so we probably might be up to about the highest numbers we're going to get. So maybe now would be a good time to do the video. Let me just
proven in combat and loyalty.
My powers are yours.
Yeah, so hopefully he goes for Shrine of Ladriel, because if he knocks that out, then our next closest would probably be Blacklight Tower, which would be alright. Took that, or it would be even better if he took this maybe. Because he can raise these, but they're outside of his blood grounds, so he can't like make him immune to retaking. So we can't fix this until we take out Clacaron because it's blocked from that. But these other ones that he's taken, they're obviously outside the blood ground of Clacaron, so doesn't he can't block them.
The blessings of Cain be upon you. Fine.
Yeah, make him go to war. Make her go to war with Taurus as well. Give her a little bit extra cash while we're at it. I'm gonna keep pumping growth in this one. Hopefully we'll hold at least one settlement.
Feel my power.
Alright, I think we're good.
Lord of the Black.
Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, she took it. She occupied it. What a bitch move. I thought since she's a badass Chaos Warrior, she would just keep raising stuff and she wouldn't go and occupy settlements like some kind of nerd. But she did. That's right. I was going to try and sell it to Malekith or to... Flying bolt throwers are either going to be useless or OP, I assume. Yeah, well, at least my theory is they'll be good because they'll be like a siege attacker unit, but they won't be vulnerable. Like quite often when I have really mobile or really tough like hero hammer type armies and stuff, then I'll still have like some artillery piece to use as siege attacker maybe, but then the artillery piece gets wrecked all the time, you know, by like Skaven menace belows and, you know, random flankers and bats flying out from vampire castles and shit. So you have sky cutters, they can evade, run away, you know, they should be. So yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. Be like being like a dynamic siege attacker. I want to do that start of next turn, sacrifice to Cain. I just want to get it going because, yeah. All right, well, yeah, well, let's do the video now. We'll just let the end game kick off. Where the fuck is he going? He's got a plan. The guy's got a plan. He's gonna restart the Lithanar Empire somehow. I thought she could make it. Oh no, she can't make it. Beautiful. So I'll get to. So I want to take that settlement, and then I'm going to sell it to her probably. Oh, actually no, I shouldn't sell it to her because that'll reduce her chance to confederate. Guten Tag, mein Freund. Indeed. Yeah, okay, so I knew he was going to take that, so hopefully he's going to raise it, and then that will make my capital move. Beautiful. Ah, beautiful. Yeah, yeah, you know, that's good. Okay, oh, he's hidden though, fuck. Because yeah, I think when they're in this hidden stance, even if you pop their ambush, they stay hidden. Like, you know, the only way you can get them out of the ambush is if you beat them in combat and make them retreat. I think if they ambush you and they beat you in combat, then they just stay hidden. Pretty suck. Anyway, yeah, we'll leave that for a second, and we'll pop on this video. All right, let's check it out.
Youthful, ruthless, driven.
Anchors away, Sea Lord Aislinn sailing to war.
Aislinn is the ruthless, fisty-foot one, always prefer to strike first.
Vicious and stubborn, a tactician with few contemporaries and fewer friends, Aislinn's confidence is well earned. But will pride be his ruin? Ruthlessness is a trait the Aesir seldom celebrate. Yet, bulking at what must be done does not change its necessity. Sea Lord Aislinn, commander of Ulthuan's navy, will not hesitate. Let the bureaucrats condemn his Norscan raids, let them send him deep into the sea of dread, they take his offerings all the same. Let them keep their bloodless hands, Aislinn is unafraid of reprimand. 'Tis the horizon and the black deep and the memory of the grave that chills his soul.
Aislinn is very good commander, able to buff up units around him, while also excelling at hand-to-hand combat and dueling other enemy lords or heroes. He himself is also quite potent when fighting on the first lines, so always make sure that he is in the thick of battle.
Ship's company.
Similar to his tabletop
Trying to
rules,
see if I can spot any
has
interesting
the ability
details.
to buff up archers tremendously, especially at the start of the battle. He can also stop his allies from fleeing.
Oh yeah, it said that in his character screen or whatever, I think that he gives plus 20% damage to archers, but then somebody told me that it's only 20% damage to archers in sea battles. So I'm not sure about that actually, but yeah, I'm not sure where they got that from, but yeah. It's a bit awkward for me because I've got early access to this stuff, but I haven't had a chance to play with it much yet, and I'm not allowed to talk about it. You know what if I know anything from early access, I can't really talk about it, so I can only comment on what we're seeing now. You know what I mean? So it's sort of weird, like, yeah.
By utilizing his Iron Hand Captain ability.
Bon voyage, Grooky scum. With the
So I might turn off the CC because it's blocking stuff. But yeah, so we get so when you play Aislinn, once you do your little like starting stuff, you quest or whatever, you get to have get to choose a dilemma. So this is like a cool new type of dilemma. You know how you have the dilemma with Malus has a dilemma, Eltharion has a dilemma. After you do your sort of starting stuff, you can like usually do something, or like Belegar gets one where Confederate and stuff. Yeah, so he gets this cool one where he gets, basically once he does his starting stuff, he gets access to unique sea lanes. So I'm not sure if there's new sea lanes for everybody, but there is some new sea lanes just for Aislinn that no one else gets, right? Basically you get 3 sea lanes. I thought it was 3. Oh yeah, there's 3 sea lanes. One goes to Cathay, one goes to Ulthuan, one goes to Lustria, and you already start off New Southland, so you don't need a sea lane for that, obviously. But yeah, so it's pretty cool. Like basically, it gives you access to these sea lanes, and then it generates a mission based on where you want it to go. So I really like this because it's like, I don't know, normally you have like these generic short campaign victory, long campaign victory mechanics, whereas with him, like I think you still have the generic what do you call it? Short campaign and long campaign victory, but you have like a major kind of storyline quest series type of thing that you start at the start. So what, like, if you want to go back to Ulthuan, like, so a lot of people when they play elves, they're like, fuck, I don't want to be on the other side of the world. I want to go back to Ulthuan and help the elven race expand and be strong and stuff. And it makes sense, like, if you're going to conquer all this territory for the elves, it makes sense if you go back to Ulthuan and conquer out to expand onto their territory rather than just putting like random territories all over the world that they can't defend, which is the exact same thing that I'm doing in this campaign with Malus, trying to expand Malekith's territory out from where he starts, rather than just give him random territories. Obviously, if you're not playing Aislinn, you don't have that option anyway. But anyway, so yeah, so it's really cool because you can go back to Ulthuan and then just fight around Ulthuan. But if you don't want to do that shit, if you want to be an adventurer off doing your own thing or whatever, Aislinn basically operates as like a horde faction, right? So he doesn't have normal. He doesn't have normal settlements, but he does have colonies, but they're sort of like limited settlements. But he has but yeah, he doesn't, it's not as important for him to conquer territory. Like the territory that he conquers is more like just like a base where he can get some resources, maybe recruit some troops and stuff. It's not like, yeah, it's hard to explain without going into stuff that I don't know if it's been shown yet, but basically I feel like he's like, anyway, whatever. I think I'm getting out of the scope of this video, but yeah, anyway, I like the idea that they have the different missions.
Eastern colonies colonized and the immediate threat dealt with, we're free to choose our next path with Aislinn's unique sea lanes. Lustria, the Southlands, or Ulthuan. Talk of Dark Elf invasions has made Aislinn nervous. Could he be back? A voyage home to see the state of things may be in order.
Guardian by day.
Not the invasion we expected, but unacceptable all the same. There we are, much better. Orc free, the only question left for Kenfell is one of governance. Aislinn's primary concerns are that of military prowess, so when we capture a settlement, it's for the Assur, not personal glory. We'll leave matters of state to the nerds, statesmen.
Oh yeah, did you notice then as well, it seemed like he didn't, it seems like it doesn't use as much movement to attack from the water anymore. Or maybe it's only just for these maybe it's just for Aislinn because he's like a sea lord or something like that. But I don't know, maybe we'll keep an eye out, see if you notice it or not. But it seemed to me like maybe they weren't getting as big of a penalty from coming from water onto land. I don't know if it's, I don't know, maybe I'm just imagining it, or maybe it's just a change just for Aislinn, and or maybe it's just for like Aislinn plus the Pirate Coast plus like the factions that are meant to be more aquatic or whatever.
Tharian's already at war with the invaders,
or maybe
will
I'm just
entrust the
imagining
province to him. Well, trust is a strong word. He did lose it to begin with, so to ensure Assur domination, we'll leave an outpost in each settlement we capture. But what to dedicate the outpost to? To answer that question, we need to consider Aislinn's economy. Dragon ships are a costly endeavor, but worth their weight in dead Druki. To keep them in tip-top fighting condition, we'll need dragon ship supplies.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the sea attacks. So yeah, so it's already been officially released. So certain factions now are going to be able to attack from the sea. So Aislinn can attack from the sea. So he can, Aislinn can attack settlements if he's in the water. I assume all of his dragon ships can as well. The Pirate Coast legendary lords, all of them can attack from the sea. Not their normal lords, though, I don't think. Wolfric can attack from the sea, but normal Norskins can't, as far as I know. And Lockyer Fellheart can attack from the sea, but normal Dark Elf lords can't, I don't think. But obviously Dark Elf Black Arcs can. So that's all those factions can attack coastal settlements from the water the same way a Black Arc can without having to come onto land. But what I was just saying just then is I feel like maybe sometimes, normally when you attack from the water, normally when you make landfall, not attacking a settlement, just make landfall from the water, or cross a river or something, you take like a massive penalty to your movement. I think it's minus 50%. And it just, I don't know, it just seemed like maybe the penalty of the movement wasn't as big as it used to be or something.
There are a few ways to acquire this precious resource, but the key one is Elven trade, which we'll earn through our outposts. On its own, Elven trade is good for unlocking certain technologies, but if we want it to become dragon ship supplies, we need processing centers. To that end, Aislinn can establish rare colonies to handle the important task of converting trade into supplies. But it all starts with an outpost, which almost brings us back to the decision at hand.
Yeah, so I was a bit confused about this yesterday, but yeah, so a colony is a settlement, right? So he can just take over a settlement like kind of like a normal settlement. It's called a colony. It's not the same as a normal high elf settlement though. He's got his own unique set of building. Like his buildings are slightly different. He doesn't have the same recruitment as normal elven colony and stuff. But yeah, so he's got an elven colony which is like a settlement, and but then he's also got outposts which are like undercities, right? And the outposts he puts when he dedicates, when he takes over, if he conquers a settlement, he can either dedicate it to one of these lords, the big six as they're calling them, one of the 6 elven lords, and if he does that, he puts an outpost undercity under it, or he can take it for himself as a colony. However, he only has very limited amounts of colonies he can have. It's kind of like the Dwarf Deeps. Like, yeah, I can't remember what the currency is called, but he's got like colony currency, and he starts off with like 1 colony currency, so he can have 1 colony, and then you can unlock additional ones through some of these other mechanics they're going to explain. But yeah, so basically you can only have like 1 colony, and then later on you can expand it to have 2 colonies, and later on expand it to have 3 colonies. So colonies, like actual settlements, are very limited. So he's basically a horde faction with like very limited settlements, kind of almost like Chaos Warriors or something, I guess.
Outposts, colonies, dragon ships, Aislinn's key concerns. Devoting an outpost to these pursuits grants us a 4th vital resource, dedication. With enough dedication, we can unlock initiatives relating to each discipline. These range from new building chains to granting ourselves additional colony resources.
Yeah, so the dedication unlocks more colonies and more dragon ships. So that's it, add additional dragon ship to your factions pool. So you need, does it say how much you need? you need a lot, right? You need a lot of acid domination to unlock another dragon ship. That's like one of your main objectives, to get like 5 dragon ships, which is I think is your max. You can only cap it out at 5. But yeah, you also use your domination points to get more colonies as well.
To adding
And you need colonies to convert the elven trade resource into the dragon ship resource, which is what you need to upgrade your dragon ship. So you need domination to get a dragon ship, and then you need dragon ship supplies to like build up your buildings on your dragon ship. So it's kind of like a Black Ark, but you can't upgrade your buildings unless you have dragon ship supplies, which you need to get. And so you need to get elven trade. Elven trade you can convert into dragon ship supplies if you've got a colony building to do that, or you can use the elven supplies to unlock technologies and shit as well, like I said before.
New dragon ships to the Lord Pool and more. As we're expecting a Dark Elf incursion, we'll need more dragon ships. We've prioritized dedication in the eastern colonies and have already added a second dragon ship to our...
Yeah, so you can get dedication resource, and you can get elven trade from your
recruitment pool. So we'll focus Southern Yves on income and elven trade. There's no point having dragon ships if we can't afford to run them. With that in mind, we'll get some delicious elven trade going and build a garrison to protect our interests whilst further afield. Like the mighty Skycutter, we're seldom in the same place for long, and it's not that I don't trust Eltharion to keep our outposts alive, but... okay, I don't trust Eltharion. Anyway, speaking of Skycutters, be sure to fly over to our blog for a deeper dive into any of the mechanics, characters, and units introduced in this showcase. We'll liberate the rest of Southern Yves, then head further north. If a Dark Elf invasion is to come, then Aislinn...
Yeah, so I think we covered this yesterday, with the blog, but yeah, there's a really long blog. It's like 10 pages long, with going through all of this different stuff. So there's definitely more information in there. I talked about it and went through it, read it all out and went through it yesterday, but yeah, check that out as well. Do dragon ships have recruit radius like Black Arks? Yeah.
Means to thwart it before it can reach or
yeah,
shores.
Replenish and recruit in their radius.
He's
like Black
out
Arks.
there too, somewhere, and Aislinn means to find him.
Asur Domination is Aislinn's unique faction mechanic. It combines unique occupation options alongside benefits that he can accumulate while providing settlements and protection towards other elven factions. Aislinn gifts settlements to other factions as he has no desire to control settlements of his own, or at least not completely. His occupation choices are either gift to a high elven faction or keep for himself as a colony, but the colonies are limited. These colonies use elven trade for the production of the dragon ship supplies, and that elven trade is accumulated from the gifted settlement outposts that surround the colony. He needs to prioritize between the settlements and outposts to get a maximum output of one or the other resource depending on his current needs.
Oh yeah, one thing I don't know if I noticed in here. So your outposts, which are like your undercities, and your colonies, which are like a normal city, they can all be in the same province, and they can benefit from each other's, things. So you might want to have like one colony in a settlement, and then have the other 2 settlements be outposts, have outposts, and gift them to one of your patrons. But the colony will kind of like buff your outposts in that same thing. The only thing, but I wasn't sure, I don't know if it shows it in here, whether it's better to have your colony in the capital or not.
For himself as a colony, but the colonies are limited. These colonies...
Yeah, so it looks like the colony, if you have the colony in the capital, you still get an 8-slot province, an 8-slot region, whereas I'm guessing if you put a colony in a minor settlement, you'd only get a 4-slot. So yeah, so maybe it's best to take over the capital for yourself, for your colony, and then give him the 2 minor settlements, and give the 2 minor settlements to like Tyrion or someone,
use elven trade for the production of the dragon ship supplies, and that elven trade is accumulated from the gifted settlement outposts that surround the colony. He needs to prioritize between the settlements and outposts to get a maximum output of one or the other resource depending on his current needs. With each settlement he gifts to a single faction.
Yeah, so it's a very simple kind of supply chain thing. You just create elven trade, and then you have a building that converts the elven trade into dragon ship supplies. But if you've got excess elven trade, you can use that you don't need for supplies. You can use it for technologies and stuff. And yeah, it does sound fun, doesn't it? I still kind of think that I'm still a bit concerned. I don't know. I still kind of feel like maybe Aislinn is not going to be like a normal lord. Like he's going to be one of those lords, kind of like the Changeling and like Nakai and who's another weird lord. You know, he's like one of those weird lords that's like Gelt. That's campaign is just totally different from everybody else's campaign. I think he's going to be one of those type of lords where he's not really a normal Total War faction, and you kind of almost not even playing Total War when you're playing Aislinn. You're going to have like, you know what I mean? His campaign's just going to be so different. Like it's not going to be, yeah, I feel like it's going to be quite alien compared to the other campaigns. You're not going to feel like you're really playing High Elves, you know, you're going to be playing Aislinn. Like it's a totally different thing. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. I think, yeah, I think he's going to be one of those lords where he's just really fun, really novel, and he's almost like a different race. You know, it's like we're now going to have High Elves and Aislinn. He's going to be like he's essentially a different race from the High Elves almost, you know.
It's higher and higher bonuses from that faction. Although that could be beneficial, it will still focus him into that single direction. He helped.
One sec, guys. Back in a sec. Sorry guys, just had to have a quick conference, quick sidebar. Does this mean sea battles? No, it doesn't mean sea battles. Nothing ever means sea battles. There's no fucking sea battles. There's never going to be any sea battles. There's no sea battles. So I'm not saying sea battles would be great, but they've said a number of times that there's not going to be any sea battles, and there's like no chance of them adding sea battles. So next chance for sea battles is in the next Total War, which would be probably 140k Total War or something. Maybe we'll see sea battles return at some point. But I mean, I think they probably have a policy now that they've thought about sea battles. They've decided sea battles just are not a good idea. You know, whatever. Definitely for Warhammer, they decided that sea battles are not a good idea. So it's this, you know, it'll be split focus. It'd be basically like them doing an entire separate battle game for water, and it'd be just a colossal waste of resources. You know what I mean? Like, if you know, I think if a lot of people, if you're being honest, like sea battles would be cool, but like, how much time would you actually spend doing sea battles? You know, like, I don't know, like, don't get me wrong, sea battles would be cool, but the amount of resources they would have to devote to it, like all of the new sea maps that have to make, and it just, like, I just don't think it's worth it, you know? So yeah, for me personally, I just don't think it's worth it, and that's what they've decided, that it's not worth it. You know, it was not worth it. Not gonna give enough value to be worth the amount of time it would take. But you know, if they do Empire 2, which is, you know, very much late naval warfare is very much a focus of it, then I would expect we would definitely see sea battles return to the series if they do that. Yeah, if they do, or maybe even Medieval 3, yeah. I was hoping for dragon ships versus Black Arcs. Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be cool if they did a special battle map where like the Black Arc, like the dragon ships like rammed into the Black Arc and they've got like boarding ramps and shit and they're fighting back and forth across the decks of the two different things. But I don't think that would really work because I think dragon ships are like more like normal sized ships, whereas Black Arcs are like ginormous citadels basically. So they probably wouldn't, their deck height probably wouldn't be the same. Medieval is also with sea battles. Nah, Medieval never had any sea battles. You auto-resolve all Medieval, all the battles in Medieval 2 had auto-resolve for all the sea battles. Rome 2 had sea battles though. But I feel like they were really shit and I fucking avoided them like the plague. Medieval times. Well, all times have sea battles. Like the reason there's no sea battles is not because boats don't exist or some shit. It's like, you know, it's like there's definitely sea battles and they are important in Warhammer as well, but they're not important. I don't think that important for the gameplay, you know. Whereas I think for like, if it was going to be like Renaissance, yeah, if it was going to be like Renaissance period or early modern period or whatever, then I think naval combat and controlling the trade lanes and all that sort of stuff is like really important. And so yeah, I think that might be anyway. Fuck sea battles. There's no sea battles. Shut up about sea battles. So sorry. No, I think we've covered that now though.
However, can still choose to spread these gifts towards other factions and get more benefits in variety of category rather than a single one. While Aislinn doesn't particularly like anyone outside of the High Elves themselves, he has a particular grudge towards Lokir Felhard.
Oi, Lokir! Aislinn knows you're here somewhere, you octopus-based fish. Excuse me, Nagaroth's been destroyed and Karund Kar, Lokir's birthright, is being held by Klar Karund. Aislinn can only assume the so-called Kraken Lord has stunk away to the nearby hovels. Still, the Dark Elf threat to Ulf-1's security cannot be abided. We'll thaw the Sea of Tuel with righteous Aesir fury if we must, and yes, I'm well aware of the irony. Vengeance aside, an island is only as secure as its fleet, and as commander of the Phoenix King's navy, Aislinn employs only the finest of Aesir vessels. Our dragon ship, the Calendrian, is a castle unto itself, a vast, floating fortress designed to endure months at sea. Upgrading such an ancient and powerful vessel is a labor of love. Here, our dragon ship supplies are needed most. Every militia deck, every messel, every lookout mast relies on dragon ship supplies. Built correctly, and the Calendrian will cater to our every need, but to unlock its full potential, we'll want to be investing our dedication into unlocking all of its building chain options. Ultimately, we'll need a dragon ship citadel and the strongest soldiers Ulf-1 can offer to bring Felhard to his knees, but the sea is as patient as it is violent, and we are its avatar. Of course, Aislinn's not so single-minded as to ignore other threats to Aesir kind, and he knows the Admiral of the Black Ark Tower of Blessed Dread could be anywhere, which is why we've separated our fleet. Inrian the Vengeful braves the Straits of Chaos, fighting back the Norscan savages. Likewise, if excuse me, Nagaroth's been destroyed and Karund Kar, Lokir's birthright, is being held by Klar Karund. Aislinn can only assume the so-called Kraken Lord has stunk away to the nearby hovels. Still, the Dark Elf threat to Ulf-1's security cannot be abided. We'll thaw the Sea of Tuel with righteous Aesir fury if we must, and yes, I'm well aware of the irony. Vengeance aside, an island is only as secure as its fleet, and as commander of the Phoenix King's navy, Aislinn employs only the finest of Aesir vessels. Our dragon ship, the Calendrian, is a castle unto itself, a vast, floating fortress designed to endure months at sea. Upgrading such an ancient and powerful vessel is a labor of love.
Yeah, so this is kind of like his main settlements, his dragon ships, but you can only have a maximum of 5. So it's not like Lokir Felhard where you can have like 50 million Black Arcs. Yeah, I think you only get a maximum of 5. Yeah, you can see some stuff there like tier 2 access for nobles, tier 2 access for mist mages, tier 3 access for wizards, tier 4 access for lawmasters, tier 4 access for what do you call it, handmaidens.
Here, our dragon ship supplies are needed most. Every militia deck, every messel, every lookout mast relies on dragon ship supplies. Built correctly, and the Calendrian will cater to our every need, but to unlock its full potential, we'll want to be investing our dedication into unlocking all of its building chain options. Ultimately, we'll need a dragon ship citadel and the strongest soldiers.
what are we looking at? Tier 5. Yeah, +1. Oh, just, yeah, we still get +1 capacity for everything at tier 5. 70%. Oh yeah, 70% upkeep reduction on dragon ship. So I don't know if there's actually. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any upkeep reduction down here in the building, other buildings as well. But I wonder if you can get it down to like 90%.
Ulfborn can offer to bring Felhart to his knees, but the sea is a
so tier 4 gives you capacity for law masters and as well as
patient as it is violent, and we are its avatar. Of course, Aislinn's not so single-minded as to ignore other threats to Aesir kind, and he knows the Admiral of the Black Ark Tower of Blessed Dread could be anywhere, which is why we've separated our fleet. Inrian the Vengeful braves the Straits of Chaos, fighting back the Norscan savages. Likewise, if the Kraken Lord makes a play for Ulfwan, the island's lack of military cohesion will be its undoing. In preparation, we've dispatched Rodir the Brave to join Noble Kathik's heroic efforts to repel She Who Thirsts. Like Aislinn and Inrian, Rodir commands one of a maximum of 5 dragon ships and will use the mighty vessel's unique mislanding stance.
Yeah, so you're going to get a maximum of 5 dragon ships for the whole campaign. Yeah, now this is interesting. Mislanding allows you to basically kind of deep strike from water onto land. So it's sort of, it's like Underway, you can only move once. So you can only use it if you've already moved once. So basically you can just, yeah, you can be in the water and then you just teleport to somewhere on land. You can attack when you do it, or you can just move, you know, not attack. Oh no, you can't attack. I don't think you can attack when you do it. Yeah, I think it's like Underway. You can't attack when you do it, sorry. Although it doesn't say you can't attack.
Allowing him to move directly inland, getting into position for swift.
But yeah, you'll see there, he didn't attack, he just teleported in, he didn't attack any of the targets available. So yeah, I think you can, it's like Undercity, you can't go inside the zone of control unless they are hidden when you teleport. But oh yeah, so what I was going to say is it also gives you 50% extra movement range.
Rodir commands one of a maximum of 5 dragon ships and will use the mighty vessel's unique mislanding stance.
So yeah, campaign movement 50% extra. So you can, it's like force march range, and you can just teleport to force march range. So yeah, so it's kind of cool. Like it gives you such a big movement boost as well, you know. I have high elves, but I won't be getting the DLC. What upgrades to high elves do you get without the DLC? None. You don't get any of the DLC stuff if you don't buy the DLC. There's free updates to Tyrion and Teclis, but they haven't been shown off yet, so I can't tell you anything about it. But yeah, you'll get the free updates, but you won't get any of the new units, and you won't get the new. So you won't get the new Sea Lord. Yeah, that's right. Tyrion and Teclis will be reworked, new tech tree. But yeah, you won't get the Mist Mage, you won't get the Sea Lord, new Lords, you won't get the Sky Cutters or the Elementals.
Allowing him to move directly inland, getting into position for
and you won't get the Ship's Company as well, the new infantry unit.
Swift naval strikes. It doesn't hurt that such a positioning gives us eyes on the Scourge of Cain. If Felhart seeks that vile power, we'll know. Nagaron, Clarkarond.
They can make it auto-resolve like you meant to. Yeah, they will have it auto-resolve, but they won't have manual ship battles.
Hargana, we burnt them all, and found no signs of the slippery squid. We've nothing to show for our efforts except an emboldened Gore Queen, a heavy deficit, and a dwindling reputation at court.
Heavy deficit? That's not a heavy deficit. It's like a nothing deficit.
Though it's worth clarifying, Aislinn does not care for politics.
Yeah, so I don't know if they've covered this much in detail yet. I can't remember what they've covered or what they haven't covered. But yeah, you can install a patron of one of these things. It's sort of, I don't know, it's hard to explain what it is exactly. So I don't know, I guess, so if you start off with like the Empire's elect account mechanic, right? So this is a screen kind of like the Empire's elect account mechanic, and you can put people in charge of the different like officers, kind of, right? The patrons are sort of like officers. You can each lord can only be a patron of one settlement. So you can see each of these are different dudes. Like there's not like two different ones that have got Tyrion. So you can only have one patron per settlement. And it costs, you have to spend influence to become the patron of that territory. But then, you know, other people can, let's see what he says first.
Let the nerds, statesmen, fight over their patronage seats. Let them influence their way into positions of power. Let them consolidate their strength when the moment is right. Let them suffer the consequences when it blows up in their faces.
Yeah, so you can get the level 1 patron, and then you get those advantages. So if you own this, you get +1 Phoenix King favor, plus movement range, and plus 10% speed.
Influence their way into positions of power. Let them consolidate their strength when the moment is right. Let them suffer.
Yeah, so fulfill all requirements to unlock Confederation. So that's one of the main parts of this. It's a Confederation mechanic. So you need to get patronage to the max level, and you need to whichever ones they say, and
but the consequences
they have different ones have different requirements, but basically you can read what they are once you have access to it. But yeah, so you've got to like max out your patronage in one or more of the different ones, and you have to pay like a small amount of influence to take it over at first. Then you got to pay 100 influence to go to tier 2, and even more, maybe 150 or something to get to tier 3.
And it blows up in their faces.
Yeah, and then once you've like maxed out your patronage in like the requirements, like maybe 2 different ones or whatever, and you might have to do something else like conquer the Dark Elves or some shit, then you nothing too extreme, I don't think, but yeah, then you can get the Confederation. So it's sort of like a Confederation mechanic, kind of like the Dwarf Confederation mechanic, where you can just confederate them from this screen. But the unlocks, yeah, you have to like occupy the things, which is kind of like the elect accounts, but then you can like upgrade. I don't know, it's kind of like the Empire. It's kind of like the Empire elect accounts mixed with the Chaos Dwarf seats that they have, mixed with the Dwarf Confederation mechanic, kind of, I guess is the best way I can explain it.
No stomach for it.
It's a little bit confusing at first, but I think it's okay. Yeah.
Snake scheme. He has an invasion to thwart. Speaking of, the search must be expanded. We'll voyage Aislinn to the bleak sea where Druki are known to dwell, refocus Rodir on the Scourge of Cain, and sick Inrian on Hag Grief.
The dragon ships are very important for the High Elves, as they provide them with a bunch of different buffs that not only help out in campaign and help them traverse the seas, but they can also help out in battle by providing fire support, doing real damage.
So you said that, did they show the fire support? It said they had fire support, so I assume that means like Dark Elf, like the Dark Elf Black Arc artillery. Didn't see any army abilities.
This landing stance helps Aislinn to jump directly to a settlement or a lord deeply inland, and allows for swift attacks of unsuspecting foes. Though they don't like his methods, the elves don't hesitate.
Notice again there, he didn't attack, he just jumped in. So yeah, I don't think he can initiate with it.
To call on Aislinn when they need him.
Not now, Tyrion. I'm closing in. It's only a matter of time until your hours.
I gotta say the Aislinn model looks pretty cool. I think Aislinn model looks pretty badass. I like that we've got another like cool warrior lord that looks pretty cool. Like Eltharian's a pretty cool lord and he's pretty badass, but he doesn't like, I don't think he looks that badass. Whereas Aislinn looks like a tough warrior.
Pid. Shellfish. Okay, yes, our armies are worse for wear, and yes, we're a dincy-wincy bit in debt, but you can't put a price on security, apart from 3,000 gold a turn. But it's fine, because we're close, and I'm closing in, and it's gonna be fine.
It's fine because you got 100,000 gold in the bank. The minus 3,000 is nothing. It's like going to take you 33 turns to like actually run out of money at that rate.
Fine. That's not fine, but we can win.
We will obey.
The Druki are scum, and they're no match for Ulfond's finest. If only that were true. Endless conflict has taken its toll.
Why do the high elves always get their ass kicked in their Great Assembly videos?
On even the strongest of our soldiers, and though they fight admirably, they embrace.
Oh yeah, so there's a little bit of a weird thing. The the C company had like humans' round ears. I don't know, maybe they like repurposed the model from something else. Maybe they were originally going to be like a Cathay unit or something. I don't know. But yeah, they originally they had round ears. They fixed it now though, so they've got elf ears again now.
Race the Syrian on their passage to the Isle of the Dead. I knew role-playing would hurt. Okay, disaster. There's a chance, a small one, that our enthusiastic search for Lokir Felheart may have been a touch foolhardy. Maybe even pernicious.
Enemy casualty replenishment rate minus 20%. Attrition suffered by defenders plus 50% when laying siege or encircling. Okay, that's pretty cool. So, I mean, I don't like to like ever waste a turn like sieging, like ever. You know, like if I can avoid it. Yeah, if I feel like if I have to wait a turn to build siege equipment, like I feel like I've lost. You know, like I've failed as a man. But yeah, I think stuff like this actually gives you more of an incentive. Like if you actually siege for a turn and you're going to do plus 50% attrition, like I assume it's multiplicative. So you just do 50% more than whatever the current attrition rate would be, which is basically fuck all. Like on the first turn that you siege, the attrition they take is like 0, you know? Oh, actually, no, no, that was... Oh, no, sorry, no, it's back to the old attrition. So in the beta, they changed attrition so that it was going to be, it's incremental. Like it starts off, the first turn of sieging, there's like basically no attrition. And then the second turn, there's a bit more attrition. And then after a few turns, it ramps up. So the attrition becomes really heavy. And I think it's like a curve. So basically the longer you siege, the more extreme the attrition that the defender gets. So I was going to say, yeah, so the 50% extra wouldn't really do much because that first turn's very low attrition. So 50% more of fuck all is still fuck all, right? But they haven't done that yet. That was in the siege beta. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. So currently we have flat rate attrition. So every turn you take like, I think on Legendary you take about 8% attrition per turn, something like that. I don't know if anyone knows off the top of their head. It's like 8 to 12%, something like that. So 50% more, if it's, just say it's 10%, that puts it up to 15%, which is pretty good. I assume it's not additive and it doesn't go from 10% to 60%. That'd be pretty cool though. That was what I thought when I saw it originally. Like, oh yeah, it's going to go from 10% to 60%. So if you siege for one turn, you basically just delete the garrison if they don't sally out. But yeah, it's probably not that. But I was going to say, if this, I don't think this is really going to be that significant. But if it was significant enough to do a heavy damage on one turn of sieging, then that would almost make it worth waiting a turn of siege sometimes, I reckon. Enemy casualty replenishment rate minus 20%. In local province, enemy leadership minus 5 is always nice.
Felheart's not here. I know that, you know that. And now Aislinn's starting to understand that too.
A ship's company got added to Mathland dedication.
Guided by vengeance, we spread our forces too thin, pushed them too far, and paid the price.
I wonder if it said +1 income from ports. I assume that that's not going to apply to his special outpost ports that give you Elven Trade or whatever, or whatever it's called, Devotion, Dominance or whatever.
On the bright side, we're no longer hemorrhaging gold, but we've still got a choice to make. Abandon Ulthuan, sail the world chasing the ghost of a Druki who did us wrong, or do our duty and rally to protect our homeland.
The High Elf technology tree has been rebuilt from the ground up. We've split the tech into groups alongside a special unique group for Aislinn that boosts his seafaring units.
I love the ship being tier 1, but he can buff them a notch. Has that actually shown you any of the buffs that he can do to him? Because I haven't actually seen any of the buffs that he can do to him. I mean, I know they mentioned that he can buff them a bunch, but I haven't actually seen where, like, how you buff them or how big the buffs are. Do you know how much they can get buffed?
We've heard your feedback and we've done a pass over the Lord's recruitment and we've adjusted.
And like, where are the buffs? Like, are they in the dominance like part or in the devotion? Like, Yeah, do you have to like devote to certain lords to get the buffs, or how do you get the buffs?
Their traits and benefits to be higher suited for the dynamic gameplay that the elves produce. We've taken a good look over all high elf lords, but with a higher focus on...
Yeah, I also like that concept. I just haven't actually seen what the buffs are. They said the tech tree also. No, they said it like in one of the videos or in one of the blogs or somewhere. They said that the ships companies start off really, you know, mediocre, but you can buff the crap out of them like more than other units. Essentially, that was the impression I got. But I don't know. I just want to see what the buffs are myself, because I feel like Creative Assembly's idea of what's like heavily buffed might be my idea of doesn't fucking matter at all. You know what I mean? Like, so I just want to see what the actual buffs are to see if they are. Like, you know, like if they end up getting like 20% physical resistance, plus 20 armor, plus 8 to melee attack and melee defense, or something like that, I'd be like, oh shit, that makes them like pretty solid. Like they're solid medium to high tier infantry now, you know? But if it's like plus 4 melee attack and plus 10 armor, then it's like, well, they're still just basically shit low tier troops, you know?
On Tyrion and Teclis. The rest have received victory condition changes, some mission adjustments, and some starting position changes. We've gone through the rights.
Okay, so it sounded like the other lords are not getting much. The mission changes and starting position changes, although starting position changes could be pretty interesting. But like it sounds like for Lithanar, they basically get nothing, just maybe some missions are changing or something, like generic kind of stuff. But Tyrion and Teclis are getting major updates.
And done a balance pass over their cooldowns and benefits they provide. But that doesn't stop there. Sea Lord Aislinn receives a unique right in the form of the Invocation of Matlan.
Right, we have the...
Also that dominance, I think that dominance mechanic, I think is for all high elves. The thing I was talking about before with the different officers that you can have as patrons and all that kind of stuff. I think that's for all of the for all high elves. So basically all high elves, even the ones that aren't really getting anything specific for them, like all high elves are getting that special mechanic where you can basically confederate the other elves through that screen. So basically, yeah, so it doesn't matter what faction you're playing, you're going to be able to use that mechanic to confederate the other high elves.
Then we have the will. All we need now is the gods. As Maplan's herald, we call upon the King of Storm and Sea, invoking his right and using his wrath to do what we should have done from the start.
The currents can lead one anywhere and everywhere.
I gotta say, I am pretty excited to get to grips with these mechanics with Aislinns and stuff. Like I think they're going to be really fun. I just like, yeah, I guess what I was trying to say before is like, I don't know if it's going to become one of my favorite campaigns, but I definitely think I'm going to have fun like playing it at least a few times, you know, and figuring out how all these mechanics work and stuff.
And what we should have done from the start is charge headlong into an army of zombie pirates. But we're the Assur, and flanking is what we do best.
Finnabar is finally in game, is he? Where is he? I didn't see him. Wonder if it'd only be a caster hero or also a lord. What are you talking about, Garrett? Who?
Leash, the Sky Cutters.
A lot of the Sky Cutters are flying chariots.
Oh, there we go. That's the artillery from the dragon ships. So does this look like maybe there's 2 different dragon ships in range? So you're stacking the artillery. It'd be good if they did that they should do that with the black arcs as well. Like if you have 3 black arcs, you should have triple the amount of shots. You know, or you should have like that. They should stack up. Oh, they should do. I wonder if that change is going to happen to black arcs as well. That'd be good.
That can be one of 2 variants. The archers
Lothland Skycard
are extremely good at skirmishing.
Actually, I'm not really hating these Lothland Skycutters as much now, I guess. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I really didn't like the idea of them before. I just thought they were stupid. But I don't know. Now I'm like, I don't know, because I never really knew about them from like Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know when they came out, but yeah, I don't follow tabletop much. So yeah, I didn't even know that they were a thing until people started talking about them in terms of them being a DLC. And yeah, my initial thought was, wow, that looks fucking stupid. Like, I don't want that. But now I'm like, no, I know, I kind of like them. They're kind of cool.
The bolt thrower provides basically a very mobile.
Yeah, this is a bolt thrower range. I think the bolt thrower one I'm most interested in. I mean, you can use the other ones as like skirmish archers basically, but the bolt thrower is going to be mobile artillery with siege attacker. You can see it's got siege attacker down the bottom.
Flying artillery.
From the elegant subtlety of a flying artillery to a giant, watery dragon tube.
Sea Elemental is huge, single entity monstrosity.
Yeah, 10.4k hit points, no armor, physical resistance. I don't know if we can see how much, but it's got physical resistance and missile resistance.
That is extremely durable when it comes to physical attacks, but
extremely durable. See, it's really hard with the devs. Like when they say extremely durable, it might mean 20% physical resistance, or it might mean 90% physical resistance. Like who fucking knows, you know? That's what I mean. Until you see the stats, you don't really know. Like, you know, you don't really know what context.
Vulnerable to magic.
Dreadfleet, more like Dead Fleet.
I don't know. I reckon it's going to be more than 20% because you said extremely durable, the physical resistance. Yeah, again, like I said, he might just be.
Oh, Dark Elves. What does Caradrian make?
Could be 55%. Yeah, maybe 55%. Could. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 55%. I equally wouldn't be surprised if it was 20%.
Makes them Dead Elves.
Caradrian is the captain of the Phoenix Guard.
This guy Caradrian is pretty cool. 80 armor, 7.2k health. 7.2k health is a lot of health. Oh, I mean, he's on a monstrous mount though, I guess. He's probably only got like 4k when he's on foot, or 4 or 5k or something. Yeah, this is mounted stats. I wonder what his foot stats are like.
He excels at bringing down monstrous units in...
Oh, wait up. What? Oh, was he on a flying eagle before?
1 versus 1 combat, and when mounted on his Phoenix Ashtari, he can be extremely dangerous.
Dead or not, the Druthy are persistent buggers. Perhaps the Merworm's stomach will calm them down.
The Merworm can be extremely
close.
Bringing down one of the Phoenix Guard in 1 versus 1 combat, and when mounted on his Phoenix Ashtari, he can be extremely dangerous.
Dead or not, the Druthy are persistent buggers.
Mounted on his Phoenix Ashtari, he can be extremely dangerous.
Dead or not, the Druthy are persistent.
There he is.
Buggers. Perhaps the Merworm's stomach will calm them down.
The Merworm is one of the strongest monsters that...
Assume so. If not Aislinn, then the Sea Helms maybe. Yeah. It's also a great co-op campaign. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really fun campaign. But yeah, I think like Tyrion is still going to be like my go-to for like proper high elf campaign, you know, or classic high elf campaign. Whereas I feel like, yeah, I feel like Aislinn's going to be like his own, like almost his own separate race, you know.
That we have ever created, so it is extremely good at disrupting enemy infantry. It can fight other monsters as well by...
So this thing's meant to be like the biggest and baddest of all monsters, I think, just about the Merworm. It's only got 70 armor, which is still, I mean, it's still pretty high. 12.6k health. They said it's very missile, like super missile resistant. It's also anti-large.
Utilizing its poison.
And it's got regeneration as well. And regeneration with 12k base health is pretty crazy because you have like 80%. Normally you have 80% health, health cap. So 80% of 12k is a lot, right?
Attacks. It is the ultimate Apex hunter.
I like how they've I like how this is like a coastal battle or an island battle or something, and there's a lot of water here, and you can see the oceanids and the sea elemental and stuff kind of fighting around near the water and stuff, which I think makes it look really cool, and it's really thematic and stuff, and the Merworm and everything. I'm just wondering, like, if you're fighting in the middle of the fucking desert in the Southlands or something, is it going to look as cool having oceanids like just cruising around, like water elementals cruising around in the parched desert? You know, I don't know. It's the same thing. Same issue I've got with like Kislev ice chariots and stuff like that. Like if you're like down in the desert or whatever, it kind of looks a bit weird. Ton of army abilities that look simplistic though. Some of them might be kind of placeholders, but yeah, no, these army abilities I think are the they're the dragon ship artillery. But what I was saying before is it looks like they've got 2 dragon ships, and each dragon ship's got its own separate artillery, like three uses. So there's this 3 arrows artillery here, and there's another one the same here. There's this fire one here, and another one the same there. You know, so I think he's got two dragon black arcs. And they're both getting their separate abilities. It could be a bug though, because you remember like how the Black Arcs used to, well actually it was never officially confirmed by CA, but you know, sometimes the Black Arc, if you have 2 Black Arcs, and I think especially if they have different levels of the artillery abilities, then sometimes it'll stack and you'll get like, it'll look like that. You'll have like multiple copies of the abilities, but quite often if you have 2 Black Arcs with the same level, then you only get the artillery from one of them. But yeah, I wonder if this is sort of showing us that that's actually a bug, because it actually never really made sense, but I just kind of accepted it, that if you have 2 Black Arcs, each of them has 3 charges of 3 different artillery shots, but if 2 Black Arcs get together, you only get 1 set of charges. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? The fact that it was always like that just made me assume that it must be intended, but yeah, why would it be intended? That's stupid. So maybe this is showing us that that was actually a bug the whole time.
From the bleak sea to the great ocean, Ulthuan's enemies are beaten back. Fragile alliances still need nurturing to secure lasting peace, but that's not our duty. No, we travel to the Sea of Squirrels, where a long voyage promises fresh adventure, new lands, and old rivalries. Duty, wile, and obstinacy. These are the traits that make Sea Lord Aislinn a formidable foe, but also a contentious ally. Will his tenacity be his undoing? Or will you spread Assur domination across the world? Thoughts, comments, shellfish? Let us know in the comments below. Follow our links to wishlist now.
I wonder if Loki is going to get a fair bit of an update out of it. Because it seems like they're kind of, I like how they're kind of
ruthless,
bringing back Lockyer as a Lockier's DLC that came out in Warhammer 2 a long time ago, and but it's cool because like Lockyer and Aislinn are like nemesises, right? And so now it's sort of like almost revitalized Lockyer as a character. It'd be cool if they're giving Lockyer the ability to attack from the water. But yeah, it'd be cool if they maybe add in a couple of extra things for Lockyer or something. The Sea Elemental will have armor and regen, or is that a different unit? No, the Sea Elemental's got physical resistance and no armor. The Merwyrm has armor and regen and 12k HP. That's the Merwyrm, giant lizard creature from the sea.
Will not hesitate.
I'm just gonna go grab my coffee, back in a sec.
Let the bureaucrats condemn his Norscan raids, let them send him deep into the sea of dread, they take his offerings all the same. Let them keep their bloodless hands, Aislinn is unafraid of reprimand. 'Tis the horizon and the black deep and the memory of the grave that chills his soul.
Aislinn is very good commander, able to buff up units around him, while also excelling at hand-to-hand combat and dueling other enemy lords or heroes. He himself is also quite potent when fighting on the first lines, so always make sure that he is in the thick of battle. Similar to his tabletop rules, Aislinn has the ability to buff up archers tremendously, especially at the start of the battle. He can also stop his allies from fleeing by utilizing his Iron Hand Captain ability.
Bon voyage, Drookie scum! With the eastern colonies colonized and the immediate threat dealt with, we're free to choose our next path with Aislinn's unique sea lanes. Lustria, the Southlands, or Ulthuan. Talk of Dark Elf invasions has made Aislinn nervous. Could he be back? A voyage home to see the state of things may be in order. Not the invasion we expected, but unacceptable all the same. There we are, much better. Orc free, the only question left for Kenthel is one of governance. Aislinn's primary concerns are that of military prowess. So when we
yeah, so I think the embargoes that I get for showing content for you guys, they're we get to show the free LC stuff first. So I'm allowed to tell you the schedule.
We'll leave an outpost in each settlement we capture.
So on the 15th, which is like 2 days from now,
we need to consider Aislinn.
Or 2 and a bit days from now. We can show battles. So I can show campaign battles or multiplayer battles or what do you call it? You know, custom battles, but not any campaign stuff. So I can show the pre-battle screen of the two armies about to fight, and then I show the battle, but I can't show what happened in the campaign to get me to that point. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother, but I might, I don't know, record a battle or something and show you some stuff like that. Some of the stuff I've been playing with. So the champion battle, sorry, the battle embargo, that's on the 15th. I'm pretty sure we can show anything. So we can show Aislinn, we can show the DLC units, we can show, you know, Slaanesh, all that stuff, whatever, but only the pre-battle screen and the battle itself. Then on the 22nd, so that's a week and 2 days from now, that's when we have the FLC embargo. So that's when we'll be able to show you not Aislinn, Dakala, or Sale, but anything else other than them. So we can show, Tyrion, Teclis, Wulfric. I think we're allowed to show the DLC. We're allowed to recruit the DLC units, but we're just not allowed to, play the actual campaigns of the DLC lords. And then on the 29th is when we can actually show the DLC lords. So yeah, so from the 22nd to the 29th, basically gonna have a week to play Wulfric, Tyrion, and Teclis. I'd say those three will probably be my priority. Although I might end up just doing like a day of one stream of each. Like I'll do like one stream of Tyrion just to show off some of that stuff. One stream of, I don't know. We'll see how we go. But hyped for the 22nd. Yeah, I'm hyped for the 22nd. I'm probably more hyped for the 22nd than I am for the 29th almost, because I'm pretty. Now that I've seen a fair bit of Aislinn stuff, I'm pretty excited to try out Aislinn. I'm not honestly not that excited to try out Sale yet, but I don't know anything about Sale's mechanics really. I mean, I sort of do, but not really. So I haven't checked it out yet. So yeah, and same with Slaanesh. I'm not as excited about Slaanesh, so just because I don't like Slaanesh as much, personally. But I think that they're probably going to be really cool. I don't know. I haven't checked it out yet. But yeah, probably Wulfric, Tyrion, and Teclis are probably the three things I'm most excited about. And Wulfric, Tyrion, Teclis, and Aislinn, they're probably the four things I'm most excited about. Then obviously all the new DLC lords that have got new mechanics we've never tried before are going to be super exciting, at least for a while. But then we've got then there's some other secondary stuff like Alithanaar. Like Alithanaar, I don't think he's getting any sort of rework or anything, but he is getting the new High King Authority or whatever it is, Confederation mechanic. So that means for my buffed ambush White Lions will be able to do a thing again. We'll try and figure out how to confederate Tyrion as fast as possible, so I can get Alistar, so that I can get my buffed ambushing White Lion armies going. And also, I feel like there's going to be a lot more, or hopefully there's going to be more buffs, so we can get through all these different mechanics to buff our White Lions more. Maybe so with those patronages, maybe if we can get like a patron, we'll get like Alistair, confederate Alistair from Tyrion, and then make Alistair the patron of Krace, and then there'll probably be like bonuses resources in the Crace patronage to buff, you know, buff white lions. So I don't know, probably no one else cares about white lions, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to having my like ultimate white lion campaign. Or maybe we can do Aislinn white lion. We have deep strike teleport white lions that fucking teleport in from the dragon ships. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know. There's it's going to be pretty. The next few weeks going pretty exciting for me because we've got like these new DLC lords. Most of them aren't like my favorite factions, but just the fact that they're new is going to be, you know, just new stuff to explore. It's going to be really exciting. Then there's like Tyrion Teclis, two of my favorite lords that I don't play that often because they needed an update. Both getting updates, so that's awesome. Wulfric, like, I'm a bit sad that his campaign's going to change because I fucking love the Wulfric campaign as it is right now. I think a lot of people don't understand how much cool stuff that you can do with Norska and how good Norska is as a campaign. And they're getting a full rework of a lot of their stuff. So Norska's going to be like, I wouldn't say unrecognizable, but like all the meta and everything for Norska is going to be different, you know. So yeah, so it's a little bit of, so what am I trying to say? It's a little bit bittersweet because like we're going to lose the old Wulfric, but the new Wulfric is going to be like totally new and awesome as well, I'm sure. So I'm not, you know, so I'm pretty pumped about that as well. So yeah, but that's in terms of like, people always ask me, you know, are you excited about the DLC lord, or which lord are you the most excited about, or some shit. So basically that's my breakdown of like, you know, I'm most excited to play Wulfric, Tyrion and Teclis and Aislinn. And then I'm second tier excited to try all the new DLC lords, Sail, Dakala, and Mask of Slaanesh. And then I'm third excited about playing all of the other high elf lords that I like, you know, like Alithana with confederating Alistair for ambushing white lions, Tyrion, what do you call that, Eltharion for the infinite money, plus all the new stuff, you know, just like replaying everything with the enhanced version of the high elves. Like basically all the high elves, like high elves are cool, I love high elves, they're just a bit dated in their campaign mechanics and stuff. So yeah, so basically all the high elves campaigns, I'm going to love to play them again. Throg, I don't really like Throg. But yeah, it'd be interesting. Throg's getting on new mechanics as well, so he's getting quite a significant upgrade. So like kind of like what I was saying with Wulfric, if you like the old Throg, too bad, we're going to be new Throg now. You know, going to be new Throg now, so he's going to have to be quite different probably. Still basically the same idea, but just he's going to have like a lot of actual stuff now, like. I think I don't really know. I haven't tried. I haven't played it or anything. But just from what they've said, he's going to have like some special mechanic about recruiting trolls and stuff. And it sounds like he's going to be like, you know, they've actually put a fair bit of development into like giving him special, unique stuff. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, plus Dark Elves, one of my favorite factions. It doesn't sound like Dark Elves are getting like anything that we've been told so far. But like if they fixed it so the the Black Ark artillery would work when you stack two Dark Elves, two Black Arks, so you actually get twice as much artillery, like you obviously should from having two Black Arks both raining down artillery. If they fix that, that'd be a small change, probably not worth making a whole campaign, playing a new campaign just for that, but that'd be nice. Yeah, Loki's going to be able to attack from the water. I don't think that's a significant change, really. Like, I mean, I think it's good that Loki can attack from the water, like Aislinn can, but it's not like, you know what I mean? It's if I just played Loki, I wouldn't play another Loki campaign just so I could attack from the water. Like, it's just not going to make a huge difference. It's more just like he should get it, but it's not like. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, it's good that he gets it, and I'd be pissed off if he didn't get it, but it's not like that's not enough by itself to make it worth playing a Lockyer campaign, you know? But yeah, I wonder if they're going to add some extra Lockyer stuff, like storyline stuff, maybe quest to kill Aislinn or something. That'd be cool if they did do that.
I knew role-playing would hurt.
Yeah, what else?
Okay, disaster. There's a chance.
Slaanesh. Yeah, Slaanesh. So yeah, so I've got a bit of a problem with the demon factions, which I talk about a lot. I don't really like demons that much. I don't like I like having demons to like. I like having a few centerpiece demons with my army, but they're not they're like kind of like my exotic pets or something. You know, like I don't identify with them. I don't want my main guy to be a demon. I don't want my favorite unit to be demons. You know, I want to have like a mortal Chaos Champion as my lord. That's me. Have like a bunch of mortal heroes and have a bunch of like elite chosen or aspiring champion mortal warriors as my, you know, my core cater of hardcores, and then have like a couple of demons as like a bit of flavor, you know, like have a big bloodthirster that flies with us into battle or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. That's kind of my vibe. So yeah, I don't really like get into Slaanesh as much, but having said all that, I really like Slaanesh's campaign mechanics. They're a vassal faction. Vassal factions are really fun for manipulating all your vassals and all that sort of stuff, and they're like the best at it. Like if you want to play a vassal campaign, Sigvald vassal campaign is like the best vassal campaign, you know, that you can play. He's not even Slaanesh, but you know, Warriors Chaos, close enough. But also Nakari is pretty fun as well, and Nakari has the teleporting from the cults and stuff. So yeah, anyway, so I guess what I'm saying is there's so much stuff to explore. I think there's going to be an initial hype for like a month or so, and then for most people the hype will like die down, you know, like up December over Christmas or whatever, there'll be a bit of hype, and then for most people the hype will die down. A lot of people that only play Total War like a little bit here and there casually or whatever, you know, like they'll play the new 3 DLC campaigns once and then they'll be gone back to go play some other game again. But for me, like, I'm going to be playing fucking this new, like, you know what I mean? Like, this new DLC is going to keep me occupied for 6 months, probably. You know, I go like, so, you know, I can imagine probably playing like 30 to 50 campaigns just off the basis of, the stuff that we're going to be getting in this DLC. So, yeah. When you say, when people ask me like what am I most excited about, I'm just kind of excited about all of it, really. Just about like the hundreds of hours of gameplay that I'm going to get out of it. I think for the average person, you know, you're probably going to get like, I don't know, 50 hours, 100 hours out of this DLC if you like to play long campaigns. When I say average, I mean people that, you know, just play like each lord once per DLC kind of thing. But yeah, but if you play a lot of Total War like I do, then yeah, there's like so much stuff to explore, you know, so it's cool. Anyway, I'm just talking about random feelings now, so I feel like the quality of this commentary has gone downhill. So yeah, anyway, so yeah, that's the video. I've got a link there in the chat, so anyone who missed it, you can go back and watch it again. You're gonna play Dakala first? Yeah, I haven't even looked into Dakala. I might wait till closer to when they show off some Dakala stuff on stream. It's kind of a bit of a waste for me because I can go play Dakala, figure out everything about her, and then I can't talk to you about it because I'm under NDA. So I may as well just wait till they show you Dakala stuff, and then I'll like, you know, I'll play with her a little bit so I can understand what's going on, and then I can you know, and then I can help you guys understand what's going on if there's any clarity issues or whatever. Do you stream the 4th December showcase? No, 4th of December I'm going to be playing the game. So on the 4th of December, oh, you mean like the showcase from? No, I'm not. I mean, yeah, I mean I'll probably be online. I'll probably. Yeah, if the showcase drops while I'm streaming, then I'll stream it. Yeah, but if I'm not streaming, then I won't. I guess is the gist of it. But yeah, this is like I don't need to stream it. Like they're gonna stream it, you know. Across the world. But if I'm already streaming anyway, and then that's on, I'll probably flip over and watch it rather than just stream and ignore it. Yeah. But like the 4th of December I think is when the DLC comes out, so yeah, we're gonna be pretty pumped to like play the game.
Aislinn is the ruthless
a reaction from you? Yeah, I mean I probably will react to it on stream, but yeah, I'll probably be online when it's on. So like I'll probably be playing Aislinn, or yeah, I'll probably be playing Aislinn. Like let's say, so if it's on the 4th, I'll probably be playing Aislinn, right? Because that's actually, I would have already played Aislinn by then because I would have early access. So I could be playing anything by then. I don't know. So just say I'm playing Dakala probably by then or something, right? Then I'll be streaming to play Dakala. But then when the announcement drops, I'll probably just pause the Dakala campaign, go watch the announcements, and then go back to the Dakala campaign after that.
Let the bureaucrats condemn.
But I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Let them send him deep into the sea of dread.
Anyway,
they take his offerings all the same.
All right, let's
keep their bloodless hands.
Let's get this out of there. Get back to the campaign. Yeah, release the 4th of December. Yeah, but I'm going to get access on the 22nd. No, 29th. So 22nd is when I'm going to get to play the FLC, so I can play Tyrion, Teclis, and Wolfric. And 29th is when I can play the 29th is when I can play the DLC Lord. So yeah. So by the 4th, the 4th is like 5 days after that. So yeah. So I'll probably be. So I'm gonna have to play Dakala, Aislinn, and Sail. Yeah, I'll probably play like, you know, I'll probably play like 1 day of Sail, just check it out. 1 day of Dakala, just check it out. And, you know, a couple of days of Aislinn or something. I think today Creative Assembly will have a live stream about Aislinn, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, that's right. There's a stream today from Creative Assembly about Aislinn, which is a bit weird because I don't know if I should... I think kind of feel like there's no point in me streaming during that because I think I would recommend most of you guys to go and watch their stream. So yeah, so I might, if I'm on, I might just end my stream when their stream starts. But yeah, we'll see how we go anyway. Anyway, all right, let's get back to the matter at hand. So I think we just ended the turn.
Enchantress.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know why this guy's going down here. Like, I thought he would have just suicided into my settlement there, but he's... Oh, it's because, I think it's because I had a unit in the water, and because he was in the water, so he thought that's closer, even though he could have just attacked this settlement right here.
Chosen of Hecate. Merciless one.
So this is one problem with the Dark Elves. We don't have any anti-ambush stuff.
This is a struggle.
Death walks. What awaits me? Thralls, move! Agreeable. Move, you maggots!
Cruel Dreadlord. For the Witch King!
Hey, Leskin. The one about the Kraken Lord. If you want me to see a message and I missed it, just write @MercyTheMad at the start. Like literally copy my name from the YouTube. If you write @MercyTheMad, it puts a big orange block in the text. So it like, yeah. So yeah. So you don't do it like every time you write a message. But if you're worried I missed a message or whatever, yeah. Do you think the Kraken Lord will gain access to the same sea routes? I imagine they'll be buffing him to match Aislinn given their rivals, or do you think the video is more of a roleplay thing? Yeah, well I really think everybody needs more sea lanes. Like I think the current amount of sea lanes is like extremely not enough, you know, like yeah, like especially for like the Empire, Bretonnia, High Elves, Dark Elves, Vampire Coast, and Southern Realms, if they do Southern Realms, Talea and Estelia. I think all of those countries, all of those factions are renowned for their sailing expertise, and Norska for their sailing expertise. They're explorers. They travel the globe, trading and exploring and shit, you know. And like, so they should all. There should be sea lanes that they know. They have charts and maps. The captain, their experienced captains have charts and maps of how to get to places and stuff. You know, like so there should be. I feel like there should be sea lanes for every faction that pretty much go everywhere in the world. You know, like you just have to get from one to the other. You have to figure out the best way to navigate from there to there. You know. Yeah, so I think everyone should get more sea lanes. But yeah, the 3 sea lanes for Aislinn, I'm 99% sure they're just going to be only for Aislinn. But yeah, I can't confirm because they haven't said anything about it officially, but I very much doubt that Lockyer will be getting them. But if they did give Lockyer some extra ones, and if they just gave like 1 or 2 extra sea lanes for everybody, I think that would be really appropriate.
Dreadlord.
Like, as well as Aislinn having his own special ones.
Dreadlord.
Okay, so he's sitting right there, right? I'm just trying to think if there's any advantage to me triggering, like if I trigger the ambush with this guy.
For the Witch King. No. Moving.
strong.
Beautiful. Yeah, I was hoping that would work. I wasn't sure because I think if his ambush was successful and then he won the battle, he would have remained invisible. But because we triggered him, now he's not invisible anymore. Awkward. Awkward for him.
Puppet.
Nagaroth,
Oh, but
warrior.
she's blocked my spot.
I have dark purpose. Retreat.
There we go. She blocked. There was only one spot we can come ashore.
I grow.
All right, cool.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Starty.
Oh, I wanted to retake this. We can retake it later though. Yeah, so Blacklight Tower is now my
It will
capital.
have to wait. Behold true power. No rest. Searching.
Right. We'll get rid of her. She's yeah. She's beast magic. We don't really want beast magic. Vicious. Vicious is okay.
Master of cruelty.
Shut up, demon! My will still remains.
Oh shit.
There will be no retreat.
Oh, you can't actually reach.
Cruelty and violence.
All right.
For Cain! We are amongst them now.
Shit.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Something bubbles within.
Dark and noble warrior. Go on. I march onwards. Going now.
I grow weary.
Dark deeds.
Fuck.
Ruthless. Master of cruelty.
Okay.
Druki servant. Indeed.
Marathi going to get units right now. I don't know if that's going to change. Yeah, I think they've said Marathi's going to get extra units.
High Beastmaster, forward! We claim this place.
It's going to be weird spreading high elf settlements everywhere though. I think it'd be more balanced if you could grant high elf, dark elf territory only.
I have control.
I don't know. I don't really see that. Like,
Following orders.
high elves conquered all sorts of lands all over the place. They've got like, all, you know, there's the high elf colonies just scattered around all over the joint. I don't think there's any reason why they couldn't just go and, you know, conquer some local tribesmen and crush them and take over all their stuff for the high elf empire. Sounds like classic high elf behavior.
Dark servant. Do not cease. Move, you maggots.
Yeah, this is a pain in the ass.
Bloodshed becomes me. Unseen.
Alright, I'm gonna put her in ambush stance.
Power awaits me.
Just so there's a chance that they, like, he might try to go for Malus and hit the ambush.
Stay away.
But he's probably going to go after this guy.
Critters, submit. Beast Commander. Reign secure.
Oh, cunning's not bad.
Baying for blood.
Rest for the wicked. My plans must wait.
Yeah, tough. I'll get tough and cunning, yeah. Get rid of this guy.
Master Druki.
What's he have? Fleet-footed, yeah, fleet-footed. I'd rather have cunning than fleet-footed, I think.
Fangs and talons. Master Druki.
Isn't there a Dark Elf unit that Slanesh gets? Yeah, there's two, that's right, there's these Dark Elf champion kind of dudes. I can't remember what they're called now. Devoted? I think they might be called Devoted. And yeah, I think Marathi's going to get them.
Rest for the wicked. Lord of the
It's,
Black.
yeah, it's going well.
The ocean awakes. My plans must wait.
Alright, cool. We'll come back to that in a second. Yeah, so Hellebrand was trying to take this, but she couldn't reach.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
The chopper is in my hand, so I can smack you no one.
Alright, we'll go to war with these guys.
A vile plan. Annihilate them!
Dark Lord. Carnage and bloodshed await.
Yes. Malevolent Lord.
Yeah, I think that this guy's got a bonus to ranged attacks for troops in his army, or for close by troops. And that's why he's kind of cool. Like if you want to make a special ranged, like if you want to do a shade spider, shadow dart shade army or something, I think these guys might be better. But
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
yes, they can get rename power, they get shadow dart, and then they can get, you know, red line raid leader, and all that. Plus this one gives them extra range, plus the technology gives them extra range. But they can also get this loose plus 10 reload skill, 55 meter range, or eventually they can get plus 20 reload skill. 55 meter radius is big, right? So that plus 20 reload rate, and they get tactician, which gives them another plus 5 reload rate. So you stack those two together, you get 25 reload rate. So I mean, it's not really a big deal. I'd still there's probably other traits I'd still rather have, but if you wanted to make, like, you know, the ultimate shooting stuff guy, then yeah. I don't know if there's any special traits that they can get that other lords can't get that are specifically for archers, but yeah, I don't mean, this is just what somebody else was saying. They like to take these guys for their shadow dart armies, but I don't know if yeah, I haven't looked into it whether it's actually worth it or not, but yeah, somebody was saying how they never recruit them, and I never recruit them either, but there was somebody saying there's a theory that they're actually not bad if you're going for a ranged army. I quite like the model. I think they look pretty cool.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Pulling back.
I might just
Lord of the Druki.
might just leave this guy to siege lock, and I'll just sit back. If hopefully she'll move in and
Queen of
like reinforce. But I don't know if she will or not, but we'll see how we go.
Peerless.
T minus 16. We've got more
Supreme sorceress
rebellion
of Grant.
happening again.
Dark sorceress.
I'll just wait till next turn because if we build the barracks now, then they'll get
Stay away from the
if we
chaos.
build the barracks now,
brutes.
then they'll get
Beware the stampede.
then the rebellion will be stronger.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
I haven't played a ton with Dark Elves. I like the idea of Black Arcs and light work, plus the loyalty seems annoying. Yeah, so the Black Arcs are super powerful. They're like one of the best things in the game. They give you super high upkeep reduction, so you can have like a full stack going around. Your Black Arc basically costs you nothing, or very low upkeep. Plus they can have the aura around them where you can replenish and you can recruit that stuff on land. They basically give you global recruitment, but it's not as global. But the other thing they can do is they can buff. They have an aura around them. It's a really large area. This big circle, and within that, you get when you max it out, you get plus 10 casualties captured, plus 60 from post-battle loot for any battles in that area, and plus 60% from sacking income. And this stacks. So if you have 5 Black Arcs sitting around you with the radius overlapping, then you'll get 300 plus. You'll get 400% sacking income and 400% post-battle loot. Because you get plus 300%. You know, if you had 5, that'd be in late game. So they make heaps of money. They're probably the most powerful thing the Dark Elves get. Yeah, loyalty is easy. It's very easy to keep up. You don't have to worry about it. Loyalty is more like if you want to get heaps of free stuff and rewards all the time, then you can invest a few minutes every now and again, or a few seconds into it every now and again to keep your loyalty up, and then you'll get heaps of rewards. But even if you completely ignore loyalty, you probably just never have anyone ever leave you. Like, they've neutered it so much now that it's pretty hard to get. It's pretty hard for anyone to ever leave you from loyalty.
Stay away from the chaos brutes.
All right, I'm going to pop this now, even though we kind of could have used it earlier.
Let me think about it. No!
Do you reckon we can probably take this right now?
Tyrant of Nagaroth. With haste. Fear my malice. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
And the Mangler squeaks kind of bother me. Mangler squeaks worry me.
Excellent.
I kind of reckon we could do it though.
Kill! Kill! Kill!
Alright, I'm gonna give her some really good armor. Web of Shadows, Amulet of Defiance, and a Satchel of Potions, so she should be tough as heck. Mango Squeaks are very kanky. Yeah, I feel like we should be able to shoot them though. Do they have much? They don't have much missile resistance, do they? I don't know if I should go for the Rod of Briars to shoot stuff, or if I should just... Yeah, I think Mangalers are still pretty badass. We're gonna get more use out of Rod of Briars, or should I just take a healing potion? Yeah, I think that could be good.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, let's give it a try. It's a settlement map, so it should be easy. Oh, I didn't bring any magic. Should have switched out my other lord for a wizard. Magic would have made it a lot easier. Oh, well, yeah, potentially. Yeah, the settlement battle should make it a lot easier to shoot the Mangalers down. Oh, where's my lord? Come on, yeah, he's going over there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna
Battle ready.
try to
Eager for battle.
beat them with overwhelming missile superiority.
Nagarothi. Noble born. Very well. For the king.
Oh shit. She went all fucking Leroy. Leroy Jenkins. Oh, they've got a spirit leeching hero. Friendly fire. I don't think she can arc over here, can she? Oh yeah. I reckon just the normal archers should be able to take out those squeaks pretty easily. Well, that's not them, though.
Glorious destruction! Advancing! The merciless host! Bloody murder! Merciless warriors!
Brainstorming!
We are ready! We understand!
Yes,
Yeah, we can shoot these Mangalers while they're not in melee. That would be pretty awesome.
Eager for battle. Moving out. Suffering for all.
a new blaze!
Eager for battle! Blood for Cain! Murder awaits! Onwards to murder!
To destruction.
We should get these spears at the front.
Forward!
Just trying to. Yeah, this is all a bit of a mess.
Blood will flow! Nagarothi!
We are ready.
Onward!
By your command. Horsehair handbows.
Dealers in death! Murder awaits! Druki! Advancing! To destruction!
I was trying to get a position to do a good dark conduit, but
ready. Carnage awaits.
Get this hero at the front. Should make a better tank.
I go forth.
Oh, you should be getting him up. He can like Lamentations.
Dreadlord. Corsair handbows.
Strike now! Channel my rage!
Yeah, they won't come. Yeah, exactly.
Purveyor of
Yeah, no, good
cruelty.
call, Zabu. Yeah, it's much easier against the Manglers with the Manglers are a lot easier to handle with them like this.
Marching. They will suffer. Go in and show them. Battle ready. Onwards to murder. Following orders. Advancing. Dark shards. Understood. To destruction. Kill everything.
No. My Hydra, my Register.
Black-hearted lord. Make it so. Blood-drenched lord. Villainous. I smell slaughter. Cruel and deadly. Glorious carnage.
I am destruction! Into the fray!
See if this will shoot those Mangler squigs.
Bringer of death!
Maybe if we get lucky, it might hit one of them. Yeah, it kind of did a bit of damage. I mean, it wasn't great, but I wasn't really expecting much.
Scourge of the West! Keen fury! Raw destruction!
Dreadlord! Death! The merciless host! Onward! Dark elves! Going! Rookie forward! Moving out!
It is!
Eager for battle! Understood!
Alright, she needs a rest.
Immediately! It will be! Moving!
Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers! Going! On to slaughter! Going! Destroy!
Druki!
Red spears!
Furious rage!
Dreadlord! Move! Nagarothi! Dreadlord! It is done!
Black of heart! Heed me!
Everything die! Dreadlord!
It's looking pretty good.
Dealers in death! Death is coming! Onward at once! Merciless warriors!
Got this, I think we've got enough units to hold this down pretty effectively. So.
Hear my words!
Tyrant! Exquisite! Merciless warriors! My blade hungers! Moving out!
Daughter of Nagaroth!
Druki! Blood for Cain!
Visions of destruction.
Alrighty.
Corsair handbows. Advance, Druki! Striking out! We serve! Dark shards! Carnage awaits! Carnage awaits!
Dark purpose. Furious dark.
No mercy!
Death! A new place! Pain and suffering!
Druki tyrant.
Druki Lord! Onward!
Yes,
Dread Lord! Yes!
I'm sure we can shoot these fuckers.
Excellent! Tyrant of Nagaroth! Done!
Oh, where'd she go?
Dreadlord.
Oh yeah, she can keep doing that, I guess.
Dark shards! Druki, forward!
Oh, she needs to retreat.
Corsair handbows! Onwards to murder!
Yeah, she's gonna have to relax. Withdraw.
Druki. Striking out.
Dread Lord! It shall be!
Steak and salad for dinner mission completed. Very nice. Yeah, I had steak and eggs. I had a rump steak and two eggs. Yeah, I'm really into rump steaks at the moment. Like, sure, they're a little bit chewier, but they're just so flavoursome and they just feel like real, like, I don't know, just like real steaks, I guess.
Forward! Moving out! Leaving! Go bam!
Blam! Blam, blam!
To slaughter!
How do you like them apples? I'm struggling with this,
Corsair
struggling with
handbows!
this. Feel it is like baby food, yeah.
Move!
Doesn't require much chewing.
I go for the king! Druki, we are ready! Forward!
Yeah, he's getting a bit wrecked.
Onward! Leaving! Marching! Blood shall flow!
I'll stay here there a little bit longer. She's just I wish we could get through this fucking gate. I may as well just forget about it at this point. Just come back this way.
Black of heart.
The merciless host!
They've still got a fair bit of stuff left, but we've still got a fair bit of stuff left also, so...
Corsair handbows! Striking out!
Dreadlord. March, march.
Dark shards! Going! On to slaughter! Advance, Druki!
Visions of destruction. Dreadlord. Cruel deeds.
Going!
Yeah, these archers are...
Purveyor of cruelty.
Yeah, maybe I'll go up and stop him with this guy. They get it. They got it down. Holy crap! Finally.
Eager for battle.
It was too late for these guys, but it's alright.
Withdraw! Cold-blooded killers. Dark shards. Die, weaklings. Druki, forward. Withdraw. Dreadlord. Corsair handbows. Kill everything. Carnage awaits. Advancing. Understood.
What villainy!
I wonder if she could kill this. Probably can't take on both heroes at once.
Yes, I go.
Dark shards. Dealers in death. With pleasure. Forward. Onward. Dark elves.
282 hit points.
I am destruction. Heed me! Into the madness!
Merciless warriors. Druki.
Move! Marching now! Go, go! Destruction!
Another spirit leech.
Dreadlord. Moving out. Dark elves. Murder awaits. Striking out.
Shit.
Scourge of the West! Moving!
He's
How
fuck.
insidious!
He's getting her. He's beating the shit out of her. Fucking gobbo heroes. I thought she'd be alright. She's got heavy armor. She'd be invincible.
Cold-blooded killers. Onward.
I'm gonna try and save her with melee archers.
How wise!
Forward.
Striking out!
Destroy. Pull back. As you say. End them.
She's gonna have to fucking everyone's all fucked up and everyone has to like stay at the back and stay away. They've only got archers left, so if we can get into melee with our corsairs, we might be okay.
Nagorothi! Battle ready! Battle calls! Merciless warriors! On
Yeah, this is pretty rough. Getting pretty rough.
Nagorothi! Without question! Advance, Druki! Battle ready! Dark shards! Corsair handbows! Bloody murder! Dark elves!
Hear my word!
Yeah, these archers, melee archers, are beating up this guy really well.
Corsair handbows! Onward!
So we can get some rear shooting going on these guys. Shit, I think it's pretty. Should stay there.
Advance, Druki!
Need some more melee archers up here.
Daughter of Nagaroth!
The merciless host! Forward! I know!
Sure. Lamb.
Dealers in death! To destruction! Druki! Kill everything! Battle ready! Forward! Carnage awaits! Corsair handbows!
Just recharge these fucks.
Slaughter them!
Druki tyrant!
Bells incoming! Advance, Druki!
Get in here, block from those towers and stuff, and try and shoot this guy.
Corsair handbows! Dealers in death!
I'm gonna get charge on them. Where's my Dreadlord still alive? We might be able to get some shots on this guy.
King! Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers! Battle ready! We understand! With pleasure! Druki, forward! Cold-blooded killers! Onwards to murder! Corsair handbows! Advancing! Very well!
Yeah, I think we got this.
Dreadlord! Yes, I
Trying to
go
avoid getting shot by the tower.
We are ready. On to
We
slaughter.
should have melee him down with the Medusa.
We are ready. End them.
And get the charge off, unfortunately.
Druki. Advance, Druki. Dark elves.
Druki! March!
Okay,
March!
Lord's gone.
Dreadlord. Advancing. Going. It is done. Blood will flow. Dark shards.
Move!
Alright, yeah, we're gonna be archery.
Dreadlord. Advancing. All right, they will
I wonder if he's gonna shoot my own unit more or he'll shoot the enemy more.
move. Make them bleed.
Yeah, he's going down.
It is done.
Melee buff on them.
Furious dawn!
Blood for Cain! Onward! Corsair handbows!
Get
Onwards
some
to
melee onto
murder!
those archers. Oh yeah, beautiful. Get it a melee. There we go.
Dark shards.
Oof. Yeah, that's rough.
Back!
That was a good little fight. I'm kind of glad we didn't have any magic because we had to like use all of our tools to, you know, make it happen. But yeah, I'm really glad. One of the Mangala Squigs did get in and get us in melee, but the other one kind of just got shot, so that's good. Oh yeah, what's my Malus, my special Malus quest? Will we try and do it? Yeah, I'll suck it.
Don't take burn!
Cruelty and violence. Power, dark and violent.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Enacting my dark desires.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
I could sell him Nagra and then betray him. Take it back again.
Bloody-handed priestess. What foolish errand brings you before me?
Druki nobility, yes. Dreadlord, at your command.
I might respec her out so that we can get her back faster because she's level 4 now.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Going ashore.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Unparalleled power. All-powerful sorceress. Moving on. Cloaked and hooded. Ever onward.
Noble born. Double time. Dry land. Dreadlord
Put
of
him over here.
Nagaroth.
Oh, we should still get the rebellion. And the Black Art can reinforce.
Tyrant.
Destruction surrounds us.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, one of these beastmen are going to randomly attack me.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Wait till next turn.
Madness fills the air.
Master. I mean, I guess that's okay.
Master Druki.
Alright, so he's probably going to kill that guy. But then this guy can counterattack. Or he might kill this guy, but if potentially he fails his ambush, then we get him.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yeah, I think it's good. He's coming around here.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, I don't want this. I'm pretty sure the rebels will spawn before this building completes, so that means they won't count the building, so that means they'll be weaker. And the fact that we're building a building hopefully will make them attack to try to stop it, which means that the Black Ark will join in and kill them. Where the hell is he going? Oh, that'd be cool if he actually could come and took out Torox by himself. I don't know how likely that is, but yeah. So my ambush failed, but his ambush succeeded. Torox the Brass Bull. Terrifying giant champion of chaos. Because he's got that little soft molten spot at his neck. If I was him, I'd make like a massive iron plate to go around his neck so that he could be indestructible. I love this Dark Elf model. I think that's really cool. You may not like it, but that's what peak femininity looks like. Full plate, head to toe. Concede to retreat so we don't die. Then he's gonna, so he succeeded in his first ambush attack. She's gonna retreat. He might follow up again, and hopefully this time he'll fail his ambush. Maybe. Hey Mercy, what do you think about the oh, you gotta write at Mercy the Mad if you want Cab Trust. So if you want to like glow up your thing, you don't have to do it for every post though. Just if you know, if it's something like urgent that you want me to look at straight away or whatever. What do you think about the melee Dark Elf unit for Slaanesh? For me, kind of a waste of DLC unit space. Yeah, it's probably more interesting as a unit for the Dark Elves, like for Marathi, than it is for Slaanesh.
Retreat!
So he's just kind of like, see, I think every time he gets, yeah, every time he wins a battle, he gets more movement. So he's like, he could end up anywhere by the end of this. I'm gonna retreat now, and then he's gonna get extra movement from beating me, which means that he'll be able to chase me down again, and then he's gonna beat me again, which is gonna give him more extra movement. Just kind of keep moving and moving and moving. Hopefully he's still gonna be somewhere in range that I can get him. I really didn't expect him to retreat before, and yeah, just totally threw me. I should have thought of that. Probably we won't lose the Lord, but we'll probably lose some of the units. Breaking news: gamers criticize new content. Yeah. But Slaanesh, yeah, what would I have liked to have seen? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think the melee unit is just a variant. But the ranged unit is probably pretty important because they get now Slaanesh gets archers now, which they never had before. So I think it's more a case of it's not so much like that it's not so much that it's a waste of space. Like it's not so much like they had to have 8 units or something and one of the unit slots was used up by the Dark Elf melee unit. I think it's more a case of they added the Dark Elf crossbow unit, and then they just did they just did an extra free unit, which was the melee one. You know what I mean? They need hair, bigger boobs, and a maximum of 2 boobs. I mean, that's a good rule for everything.
Evading.
Oh, he didn't even go into hiding stance. Okay, we got him now. That was actually pretty good. We didn't lose anything. He just faffed around a bit, and then now we're going to get him. All right, we'll make peace with him. I went and declared war on a bunch of factions at the start, so we can get some cash up. We've got the beast cornered. Now we can come in and stab him with spears and shoot him with arrows and put him down. Okay, another loyalty event. This is Manchester. I think this is one of my main. Is this one of my main generals? She doesn't have an army, so I'm guessing she's off the field at the moment. I'll take the 5,000.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Lord of the Black Court.
Sorceress. Dark Seeress.
Yeah, unless he's strategist fire, yeah, that's a good setup. Although she's only level 1. Level 5 perceptive is probably even better.
I have
that way she's gonna have a magic item drop chance.
Kill.
Now the Dark Elf Black Arcs have an extra long reinforcement range, so
beyond.
kind of good for farming rebellions. I might just take the gold since we've got too many slaves to actually spend at the moment. It's because we haven't built any like income buildings or anything. Just dump in a heap of slaves. Hopefully we can eventually sell some of this stuff to Malekith.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Disband her.
What?
Who seeks the mistress of Harganeth?
I'm 34. Yeah, she'll go. She should go up to. How much does she got? 40, 63, 69. So she should go up about 17 per turn or something. You go up a quarter of the difference, I think. So yeah, so next turn she should be at 150. And we got 2 turns till we can confederate. Yeah, so by the time 2 turns is up, she should be ready to confederate. If, or you know, we'll be able to. We won't be blocked from confederation anymore.
Dark blade. Stay away, Zarkan.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Shut up, demon! I'll not be cornered. Blood for Cain's cup!
Moving!
I'm just going to grab 3 units back out of here.
Hear the din of war.
And we'll put her in. She's got perceptive, so extra magic on draw chance. Yeah, and that means that these guys can get in and get extra.
High Beastmaster.
Extra. She's perceptive as well.
Always seek more power.
I grow weary.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant, scream for me.
All right, everyone's in.
Master Druki, my time, my talents. This is real military.
Right, so he's going to retreat.
Malevolent Lord.
Well, this guy's not quite in range, but if we.
Double time. Lord of Fear.
We get him around here.
The ocean awaits.
Maybe? When he retreats, he might be in range.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Shut up, demon!
My glorious victory!
Glory to Cain! Something bubbles within.
Dark Lord!
Destruction! All powerful.
Crap. I meant to get with Malus, but I didn't.
Cower before my might.
I was just trying to get into position, but accidentally done a fast movement, I guess.
Fresh slay.
Alright. Yeah, that would have been much better to get on Malus, but that's alright. It's not really a very important trait. It would have been better to get on a melee lord instead of on her, but that's alright.
Lord of the Black. We have a deal. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, so it's going to be a bit hard to get the Black Arcs in here.
Cruelty and violence. I claim this place. Dark Lord.
Feel my power.
Wait till we get to tier 2, another growth, so we can get tier 3. You can start getting some sorceresses and other heroes and stuff. I basically want to get a little territory of maybe 10 settlements or something, and get a few heroes, and then
All powerful sorceress.
and then we'll probably just cap it off at that.
A headstrong commander.
might still have control.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Alright, so I reckon it's nice having a couple of units of dark shards just in case you need some armor piercing ranged. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sometimes you have like a big monster or something that's got armor, and you know the top 2 units of dark shards are just good for killing him. Get him out of there.
Increase the pace.
Alright, yeah, so let's get back here and we'll just like conquer around Malekith's territory to try and expand his reach.
Speak!
Ready to ravage. I have control.
Noble of Nagaroth, watch and wait. What do you seek? I march onwards! Master of cruelty. No rest, with noble purpose. What lies ahead? Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Feared warrior.
Critters, submit.
Actually, yeah, fuck it. I'll just leave them all here for one turn. And they
Druki
can
sorceress.
pop this rebellion.
Who seeks me? Behold, true power.
It's a bit of a waste of money, but more a little bit extra magic item drop chance, so.
Black-hearted dread.
Alright, yeah, we're probably not going to be able to get the Black Arcs in there. Anywhere close. Yeah, it's not going to reach anything. We can just send the Black Arcs down to Ulthuan and start ravaging.
I admire your darkness.
What they like to do.
Songs shall be written of us.
Alright, go to them, go to them. Start working on these 3 so we can get our next growth, next Black Arc growth. Alright, we've got to get our renamed heroes in here. Drasho 27. Shall be... Really, Drasho is a pretty good Dark Elf name anyway. Drasho the Anointed. He's in like a special Dark Elf like death cult that's ultra exclusive, and like not, you know, only the highest quality of the Dark Elf nobility are allowed to get into it. And so he calls himself and he's reached the rank of Anointed, which is like the second bottom rank, you know. But he's not like an initiate anymore. He's like Anointed. So he's like changed his name to Anointed and just big notes himself to everyone about how he's an Anointed in the order, and like no one else cares, but you know, he thinks it's pretty awesome.
I am beyond defeat.
And Valor here, aka Pythax. Pythax is a pretty good Dark Elf name as well. We'll call him the Watchful. Because he's you know, he's one of Malus's personal bodyguards, who like guards his you know, bed chambers at night or whatever, stands guard through the wee hours. He's unfortunately he's too lowborn to be able to get into any secret societies, so he just has to pull guard duty. all the other, you know, the other more highly ranked Dark Elves, like, shirk their duties and go off to, like, sexy Dark Elf parties and stuff.
Lord of the Black Court.
But not Pythax. Pythax is reliable. He says he's going to do guard duty till dawn, and that's what he'll damn well do. Confident. Don't think I really need confident, but
Master
pop
of
it anyway.
Nagara.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I wonder if the rebels will be hostile to these guys. I think they will. Actually, yeah, the rebels will be hostile to these guys. So as long as if they stay there and the rebels attack me, then they'll join in.
Black arts.
If I lose it, I'm not too bothered. I'll just retake it again. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I'd rather not lose it.
Praise be to Hecate.
I tame the untamable.
Just gonna raid here just to make sure that that rebellion actually happens.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Hellebrand. I'm going to confederate Hellebrand, I think, so I won't build an outpost there. We'll see what she looks like in a couple of turns. If she looks like she's never going to confederate, then I might build an outpost, but if we're going to get her in like 2 turns, there's no point. Where the hell is this guy going? I don't get it. Very odd behavior. What happened to the Beastmen? Fucking Beastmen. Unreliable. Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I guess we'll just retake it on the way through to take out Taurox. I think the best change for Norsca is going to be the new Lord types, as the current ones are very underwhelming. Yeah, and hopefully the chieftains get a bit of a like glow up as well, a bit of a buff. Because yeah, I feel like they are a bit boring. I think it'd be cool if you could, yeah, it'd be cool if you could go undivided with them instead of having to do it to a god as well. I reckon. Solid.
I summon thee.
Cruel and deadly.
Okay, so we got 2 units of if we can fight them near the edge of the map.
Glorious destruction. Battle ready.
Traveling.
Bleak swords. Dark shards.
Noble born!
Shifting. Searching. Merciless. Do my bidding. Forward.
I think these artillery is getting blocked by my, mostly getting blocked by my,
Supreme sorceress. Spreading terror. Dark power. Supreme sorceress.
Moving out!
Summoning destruction. Enchantress.
Bleak swords! Going!
Seeress.
I'm
Moving
going
on.
to try and move into the middle of this plot and then just smash both these guys with my hero.
Seeking distraction.
Doesn't do any friendly fire damage, so it should just wreck them. Oh, they just got deleted. That was brutal.
We are ready!
Onwards to murder!
Advancing!
Moving out!
Dark shards!
Beyond compare. Swiftly.
Cold-blooded killers!
Supreme sorceress.
Dark shards!
Druki, forward! Bleak swords! Make them
Yeah, if I charge these guys, that should make them.
mercy! Advancing! By Cain!
We are ready!
Actually, these archers should rescue. They should rout as well.
Onwards to murder! Advance!
Now these, I don't want to actually melee them because these guys are better at melee than we are. Just touch the edge. Touch the edge. Touch the edge. Touch the edge. Looks like they're gonna. Yeah, I think they're gone. Beautiful. Okay.
Dealers in death!
Yeah, they can keep going until they get them. Now these guys can
Advancing!
Moving out!
kill them. Yeah, you guys move up a bit more.
Onward! With pleasure!
It is done.
Bleak swords!
Fuck, I didn't actually want to charge them, but that's alright.
No survivors!
Feared by all!
See if we can shut them
Dark
down.
shards!
Alright. See if we can kill the
Bleak swords!
and kill the shades. Alright, this should be good. Yeah, that was good. That was a good hit. I enjoyed that one.
Supreme sorceress.
Bleak swords!
Alright, we'll get around the back and recharge them.
Dark shards! Advance, Druki!
Fell sorcery. Guided by authority.
Slash! Kill!
Eager for battle!
Yeah, we should win both of those exchanges over there.
Rookie sorceress. Hearken to me.
Dark shards!
Finish that.
Battle ready!
Finish that nice and quick.
Dark shards!
Dark elves! To destruction! Merciless warriors! Bleak swords!
I don't know if they might win against both of these melee groups,
Red
but
spears!
hopefully not.
Onward!
Black-hearted lord!
Battle call. I summon thee.
Nice.
Attack!
Carnage awaits!
Advancing.
Dark elves! Forward! On to slaughter!
Blood for Cain!
Supreme sorceress. Malice unleashed.
Kill them!
Seeking entertainment.
Hack! Cut!
Alright, yeah, I think they're just going to run off the field. I don't think anyone's going to catch them. It would be good if we could, but... yeah, we aren't going to catch them. Oh, maybe. Maybe if we can go there on the right side of him, that might push him that way. No. That's fine. At least they get a full yellow line in addition to the dedication, not just 3 yellow skills. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, it'd be good if they got like, you know, yeah, normal stuff like armor, extra damage, melee, and all that. Yeah. I wish there was some sort of undivided option as well. Like, if you know, because like, you know how you put how you can choose one of the gods, and as soon as you put 1 point into Nurgle or 1 point into Khorne or whatever, it locks out the other 3. Are gonna be cooler if they changed it so that only when you take the last point, that's when it locks out the other 3. So yeah, so you can nah, I guess it's, I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe that's not such a good idea. I don't know, I was just sort of thinking of some sort of a thing where you can do undivided, where you sort of get a bit of a bonus from all of them, but yeah, you can't get the ultimate unless you dedicate to one particular god. Something like that, maybe.
You are utterly without use.
Kaggle gets Assassin's End. Melee attack +4, enemy hero success chance -10%. It's kind of a cool ability, but yeah, it's not really that big of a deal. Stalk armor. I think Stalk armor is pretty cool. We'll grab that as well. I'm not particularly excited about it, but yeah. It's not actually not nowadays. It's not so much the items that you get from the loyalty events that really jazzes me. It's just the constant stream of little buffs of money and boosts and stuff, and the bonuses you get to like post-battle loot and raiding and that kind of thing.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Fleet-footed. Yeah, fleet-footed's alright, I guess.
Master Druki.
Dark Blade! I am still able. Death upon them! Bring an inferno!
I have dark purpose.
So you got 20. I'll take out 1.
A bloody victory.
And we'll give another hero.
I've skills to show.
Your desire?
She may as well come in and
Guided
get some extra
by a
magic item
thousand.
drop chance.
Something bubbles within.
Destruction!
I grow.
I don't really need the slaves, but
For the hag! We will profit from your lives.
Alright, nice.
High Beastmaster.
She level 3 perceptive fire. Yeah, perceptive fire is pretty nice.
Heal, beasts of Druki. Yes.
Favored of the Witch King! Moving!
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Black-hearted
Oh,
dragon.
this guy might be able to reinforce if we can
The ocean awaits.
get him
Lord
in there.
of the Black Court.
Yep. Beautiful. Now we've got 4 lords in there.
Attack!
Multiplies the captives. So yeah, I might try and replenish our slaves. It's pretty shit. We're only going to have 2 units of inventory. Not going to be much slaves. Have you got so many magic items by turn 4? It's a combination of using lots of lords. So you get like each lord that's in a battle gets their own separate drop chance. It's only like 10% basically, but the legendary lord gets plus 10%, and then you got other pluses to magic item drop chance. Perceptive gives you 15. So you can have like, you know, 10 to 25% extra chance to get magic items for every extra lord that you have. But the main way that I'm getting them is through Dark Elf loyalty events. So you can exploit the Dark Elf loyalty system, so you just constantly get all the loyalty events as soon as they come off cooldown. So I'm doing that. So yeah, most of like almost half our magic items are from Dark Elf loyalty events. Most of them aren't that great, but some of them are pretty good. How's loyalty cheese? You just have to have loyalty over 8, and then you have a chance to get a loyalty event. So you just have like heaps of lords. You just have like 20 lords and have them all with high loyalty, and then you'll just get loyalty events constantly. The only reason I'm not getting them constantly right now is because I've already gotten them all and they're all on cooldown. But in 10 turns they'll all be off cooldown, and then they'll get them all over again. I've got a video called I don't know, how to get lords from 0 to 10 loyalty in 1 turn or something like that. You can check it out. But yeah, basically if you just switch items around, you'll raise their loyalty. I'll be doing it. I do it all the time. If you're just watching for a little while, you'll see me do it numerous times during this campaign. But not during battles, obviously. Now we don't want to like we're gonna try to nuke anything until after we route it. So we're gonna route everything first, and then as soon as it routes, then we want to nuke it. So like these bats here, we'll chuck a couple of archers into them. These guys are about to route. Right, okay, kill them. Everyone shoot them. These bats are routed. Shoot them. Those guys are routed. They're already shooting them. That's good. These guys will just put them in a big blob and send them over here. Send these guys over here so they can kind of block off the escape route.
Lord! Onwards to murder! Forward! The merciless host!
Shoot these guys. Are any of these guys going to route? There we go.
Very well. Moving out. Pushing forward. I go. I move.
Just delete them just as they're about to route. Right, and just try and kill as many of these routers as we can.
Corsair handbows! We are ready! On to slaughter! Going!
Just trying to shoot as much stuff as we can before it gets off the field.
Dread Lord! It is done!
Bring victims!
Advance! Druki!
Visions of destruction.
Oh, she got zapped. Big time. That was a solid hit.
Forward! Onward! Advancing!
Yeah, that knocks her over. There's Medusa shots knock her over, so she can't run.
My blade hungers. Yes! Dealers in death.
The most important part of cheesing loyalty is never unequip a item, just equip it with a different lord while it's already equipped. Yeah, that's right. So if you ever unequip an item, then it has a chance to lower the loyalty of the lord that you took it off. They're like, why'd you steal my item? And then they get pissed off. Whereas if you go into a different lord and you just say you have an item on a lord, go into a different lord and then equip the item from the first lord onto them from the second lord's screen. So you never take an item off, you only put them on. And then the one that loses it doesn't lose any loyalty, but the one that gains it does. Or has a chance to. You just do it back and forth until they go up.
This was your destiny. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Patrolling.
Unequaled. Scream for me. We have lives to end. Run while you still can. Who seeks me?
Alrighty.
The strong shall
Yeah, one more turn on diplomacy. So we should get her next turn.
My lord.
Well, hopefully we might get her. She's strength rank 26, so she's quite strong.
Your timing is poor. Blood Queen.
Crushing victory!
So this army here, we can either give it to him to save upkeep, or we can force march it
Do not cease!
up to the front lines. Yeah, I might force march up to the front lines, I guess.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Powerful enchantress.
These guys are going to respec out, so they'll be back in only 3 turns because they're high level, and I keep them in the front using. This one I don't care about actually. Well, yeah, just give him that. Yeah, blue armors are really strong with the Dark Elves potentially, so fuse all the green armors we can. Trickster's Helm again, good armor, but not the one we're looking for. Not the droid we're looking for.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. We have a deal.
Oh, we need a
I am beyond defeat.
we need somebody to occupy the settlement. Didn't realize. That's right. We'll just recruit a lord here. Should be able to do it.
I have dark purpose.
So yeah, what I'm doing. So here's what I'm doing here. See, I'm never unequipping this item. I'm just going to equip this skull helmet from that guy. He won't lose any loyalty because it's been transferred from this guy's screen, but this guy will have a chance to gain loyalty. So we're already maxed out because I just did it a couple of times. But yeah, just put items onto them from other characters, and then they have a chance to gain loyalty. Just keep doing it a few times till they go up. All right.
Dreadlord. Merciless one.
Vicious Dreadlord.
So I'll keep that for now because we might want the extra strength for Confederation power.
Increase the pace.
All right. Yeah, as soon as that's gone, we're gonna want to get up in here. But yeah, we'll just go through here just in case he faffs around and doesn't attack it straight away.
All in good time.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. What is this foolishness?
Dark and noble warrior. Do not cease!
Dark Blade!
Not now! Later. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Druki Cirrus.
A headstrong commander. I still have control.
Right, all looking good. Now, yeah, Blacklight's going to tier 3. Boom. And then we want to build Sorceress Tower. And
Madness fills the air.
Choose your words carefully. I most certainly will.
Nagaroth, warrior.
I'll sell him this. I'll sell him the monoliths.
The King of Nagaroth will hear your words.
And then does that allow me to?
I most certainly will.
Yeah, that allows me to sell him Slaver's Point and stuff. So yeah, so that's fine. Alright, cool. So yeah, that's good. We're good now. So once we finish this area, we can just sell it all to him. No problem. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is try to power up one or both of these settlements till they're really high level, and then try and trade it for Hag's Grief. But yeah, now he's got the Eye of Hag Grief. Basically, it's going to be really expensive, that settlement. I think it's going to be really hard to get him to give it up. But I really want it because that's Malus's hometown. So just for roleplay reasons, I want him to reclaim his father's citadel. I think Malus is the bastard son of the Draco of Curran of Hagrief.
Stay away, Zarkan.
Fear my malice.
There is growing unrest.
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
The very air is tainted.
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak.
I can't sell Blacklight Tower because it's 168. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We could maybe, if we could maybe get like a tier 4 settlement, we could maybe get it back.
Cruelty and violence.
I have
Command
faith.
me.
I have faith. We'll get it eventually.
Cease your provocations.
So knowledgeable, 75% experience gain. That's probably the best one we can get
Servant
for
of
stealing
Hecate.
technology. Break time, whoop whoop. First thing I hear when I join is cruelty and violence. Indeed. That is the most important thing.
The vilest sort.
Intelligent. 50% extra experience for intelligent. That's pretty good. Because yeah, I'm going to use these guys just to steal technology constantly. So I basically just want them to be just level up as fast as they can, basically.
Who seeks my malice?
This one is blood sworn to me.
Excuse me. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where the hell is that guy going? This is random Alithanar Lord. Because normally they suicide themselves into you, but he just doesn't seem to want to die. Just wants to live. Oh, maybe if we can get Harganeth, we might be able to sell Harganeth. $22 likes, but 41 watching. Oh yeah, so I guess 19 of the 41 watching don't like the stream. Or something. I don't know how it works.
Yes.
You just gotta be, I mean, I don't want anyone to betray their,
Why are you here?
betray
What
their,
web do you spin?
yeah, she's too strong. 20 strength rank. She's too strong. But sooner or later, hopefully she'll go to war with somebody. She's very friendly with me, so she's not going to go to war with me. She'll go to war with somebody else.
Be quick.
And then we can
I march onwards.
get the...
What awaits me?
We can sort it out.
Thralls, move! We rest first.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Switch out Lord so I can change stances.
On the prowl.
Alright, occupy that.
Trust my instincts.
And then this guy can probably disband. We'll just get his loyalty up to 10 first. That didn't do it. That didn't do it. There we go. Took 3 turns. Now don't take the items off before you disband them. You can always take them off after they're disbanded. I'll just get rid of him.
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
Black Forest can go to Malekith. Now he hasn't taken Clarkarond yet. Oh, it's been sieged by the Wood Elves.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Your desire? The portents are good.
Patience.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Interesting.
I have much to show. A brief interlude.
Sorceress.
Ruthless. I have dark purpose.
What lurks in the wood?
It will have to wait. No rest. The time draws near.
Right, we'll get one way or another. We'll get this next turn, unless they don't attack it. And then I don't know. I don't know if I should just attack them, just kill them, and make them take it, or just not make them take it, but just kill them. Take it for myself.
Corruption is right.
I'm gonna get this to tier 3 so I can get another sorceress.
What now? I admire your darkness.
I don't know if I should chase this guy or just let him. I can probably just ignore him because he can't recruit any troops.
Unlikely.
And he's taking attrition. He's taking no settlement attrition. The only problem is I can't get any allegiance point quests while he's, while he exists.
Rest for the wicked.
But yeah, that's okay, I think.
Dim sickling.
Alright, I might
Actions speak
trade
louder than
Nagra
words.
to them in exchange for military alliance.
Fine.
And then I'll pull them into a war against like just fucking everyone and see how they go with that. Basically. See how they like that. Them apples.
Mother of despair. Don't waste my time with petty intrigues. Understood. Your timing is poor.
So yeah, we'll probably have to wait another 7 turns now because we traded them a settlement. Just kill them has proven the most successful strategic plan for me. None of the fancy diplomacy. Yeah, no, diplomacy is not necessarily the strongest way of playing, but it's definitely fun. I think more complexity, more interesting. Yeah, we'll give it a few turns because they're going to have a 7-turn penalty because I just traded them a region. You're going to have a 7-turn penalty from that anyway.
My power is yours. Setting forth. The waves call. Sweet destruction.
They're going to steal some technology.
Nagarothi sorceress.
And this one in so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5. We could probably start stealing technology from Belegar pretty rapidly. One of his minions.
Yes. Lord of the Black Court.
Something bubbles within.
Not now, later.
What's best for me?
This one, just probably money. And yeah, we're gonna go tier 3 there first. This one. So it's only take 15 turns to pay for itself. It's not too bad, I guess.
Feared by all.
Alright.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, I think we send this one down.
A vile plan. The ocean awaits. For the
Chase this guy,
King.
maybe.
Double time. Rest.
Next turn he's going to be building. We'll upgrade that at some point. I don't know what that guy's up to. So many armies. Just yeah, so we can cover more territory, so we can get more loot, get more magic items, get more slaves. So yeah, lots of good stuff you get from having lots of armies. It's a bit expensive, but Dark Elves just make so much money. It's pretty ridiculous anyway, so you may as well spend it on something. Righteous Wrath, I don't care for that item. It takes a weapon slot, and I just don't think it's that great. This one +5 magic per turn for all armies is really nice, especially when you get your first one. Get our Black Arcs up to 100 or 95 or whatever, so it's pretty good. 90.
Kill any Azray you see.
Look, there's a lot of elves there.
Cruel sorceress.
Oh, they took it.
Powerful sorceress. Calling the winds.
The trees conceal dangers.
Proud son of Athelloren.
Alrighty. Let's do some stuff.
What lies ahead?
I've killed a forest beast or two.
Power awaits me.
I can do this. A fool's errand. I'd still have control. This is a struggle. Not of my own volition.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Black Arts.
This is a thin joke.
Alright, Wood Elves. Just kill them. Close victory medium. Oh, we can just auto-resolve the whole pile.
The weak shall fall.
Abhor weakness. I've skills to show.
Right, let's kill this army, this external army separately, because now this guy's siege locking the settlement, so this army's isolated. They can't join in.
Shut up, demon! I'd still have control.
Shit.
Druki must never yield.
No.
Dreadlord.
It sucks.
Your command.
What's the sisters what's their blah blah Sisters of Twilight, what's their
Power before my might.
Is Dark Elf's economy still as insanely strong as it was back in Warhammer 2, or have they tuned it down a bit? They've changed it totally, Dark Last Ninja. It's not really comparable to Warhammer 2. It's a sort of totally different thing now. It's more... so the Dark Elf economy in the old system, it basically, you didn't do anything in the early part of the game, but once you got to about tier 4, you would build specialist slave provinces, pile all your slaves into one settlement, have like, and then put as much multiplication of slaves as you can, and have like 40,000 gold a turn from one settlement sort of thing. So they were just, like, it was not, didn't really do anything in the early game, but once you got into the mid and late game, you could just have these like mega slave provinces and make thousands of gold and stuff. So that's not, it doesn't do that anymore. What it does now is basically you can use your slaves to insta build buildings. So when you take over a settlement, have we got any buildings to build? Yeah, like this. I can just press this button and then this will be built instantly. So it's basically just, you know, when you take over settlements, you can just pump up all your buildings like instantly. It's like your slaves just are a construction force sort of thing. But also you have these dictats, so you can do plus 50 growth. So you can put plus 50 growth from this, plus your you have a command with plus 20 growth. So you can basically have like plus 70 growth to like every settlement. Just base without building any growth buildings. I generally don't build any growth buildings at all because you got like plus 70 just from the settlement itself, and that happens as soon as you conquer it. So you can just conquer really fast. You like conquer a territory just straight up, sacrifice. Even when you've only got one settlement, you just start to do the sacrifice dictate that gives plus 50 growth. So before you've even taken over the whole province, you've already got plus 50 growth per turn. Then you know, then you take over the other two settlements, and then you what do you call it? Then you get the extra plus 20 from this. So, but that might take you 2 turns, right? So you've already gotten 100, 2 more turns, sorry. So you've already gotten 100 growth from your sacrifice before you even start taking your, you know. So anyway, point is you get the growth really fast. They get to tier 3 really super quick, and because you can insta build everything, you just pump up tier 3 everywhere. So that gives you huge amounts of hero capacity. All your income buildings are under tier 3, so it gives you all your income. And yeah, so they're just good at like just conquering and just building all your infrastructure really fast everywhere, which allows you to just get more. You don't even need the money because you can make heaps of money from your fighting. You mainly get your money every time you fight a battle. You get shitloads of gold and shitloads of slaves. The gold you use as gold, obviously the slaves you use to construct. But if you do need extra money, you can also sacrifice them for 1,500 gold. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I really like it. I think the new system is way better. The old system was good for like just low fuss heaps of cash in the end game. So yeah, I think once you get into the late game, you're kind of getting a bit bored with it all anyway, and you just want everything to be easy and stuff. It was kind of nice. You just have all your settlements set up. They just pump out gold. You never have to touch them or interact with them again once you've got all your heroes and stuff there. Whereas the new system's a lot more interactive, and you can start using it straight away from like turn 1, you know. Yeah, I think it's a really good change, but you know, a lot of people really like the old system, and so they just sort of don't like the new system as much. Oh yeah, so what's the Sisters of Twilight song? Casual replenishment plus 20 for this lord's army, and missile strength plus 10%. It's not a bad trait. I might just yeah, I might just switch. Might just switch in Malus so that he takes the trait instead.
Our time must not be wasted.
Easy. Easy.
Sack these hovels!
Chosen of Hecate. My pleasure. Behold true power.
I grow weary. No lagging. Shut up, demon! I must stay awake. I grow weary. For now, we wait.
Dark and noble warrior.
What is
I'll
your
leave this guy
dark
here so she can
purpose?
take Venom Glade next turn.
Feel my power.
90 and 20. Yeah, we're probably going to get a rebellion, but hopefully Malekith will kill it for me. I don't know if we should pump growth here or just don't worry about it. Yeah, I might pump growth here. We'll try and get. I might try and build up all these settlements just to tier 3. Get all my heroes, and then I'll just devote everything to Malekith. Oh, there's a landmark here. It's tier 4 though. We're not going to get that. Is there anything with the land markets tier 3? Oh, here we go. No, tier 4. Fuck.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. Gathering my powers. Unrestrained. Bring it down.
Preparing the next move.
Yeah, we'll try and beat anyone else to Kragroth Deep so we can claim that for ourselves. Because yeah, I want to eventually take over this province for myself.
Songs shall be written of us. All in good time.
Really nice 1 pointer, that one. Alright, what's going on with this? Oh yeah. Kill a bunch of dudes, get gold. I like it.
What now?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
What's that? Oh, it's what? Oh, the brass bull has still got yeah, the brass bull's still got his things there, even though his faction's wiped out. I think his faction's wiped out anyway.
My power is yours.
Been forever since I played Dark Elves. It was Martha campaign, everyone hated her, spent like 100 turns constantly battling. Fun but very stressful. Yeah, sometimes those campaigns can be fun, but they can also be hard work. Tire you out a lot.
Lord of Fear.
What the hell's this guy doing? I might have to just give up on that battle. Actually, can I make
There is little better.
piece of them. Heralds? The heralds don't mind.
We should kill them now, Nestra. Only when no other option remains.
I wonder if they'll be more or less likely to declare to peace out with me next turn.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so I reckon we bring this guy down to
With haste.
the
I will
plan.
continue later.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
We need them to start killing stuff to get more XP.
Cease your provocations. Proven in combat and loyalty.
Alright, so Rebellion will spawn here, but then hopefully Malekith will kill it for us. Oh, he dropped his assassins. He can still murder me with his assassins. He can like perma-kill my lords. Nice, Malekith took him out. Yeah, I might cancel that mission so we can potentially get a new one.
Your desire? Ever onward. What do you seek? All
I took this, but I basically just took it just to sell it to Malekith, sorry. Didn't get my money back, but at least it expands the Witch King's holdings. Make him happy with us. She's 10. Just replace her with
Supreme Sorceress of Grog.
She's already 10. Replace her with this one.
Supreme Sorceress of Grog.
Yeah, Lord of Replenish and Missile Strength. Yeah, the Lord of Replenish I think could be good for my eventual goal of having a heavy cav army on him.
Supreme Sorceress of
8.
Grog.
Let's top her up. Now, all these level 1 ones, I basically just use them as loyalty lords. But the ones that are a bit higher, I'll try and respec them out so they come back quicker, and yeah, try and use them in combat.
Supreme Sorceress of Grog.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
They're all cycling through at the moment.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Actually, I might try and split them up. So they're not all going to pop up at the same turn, because like this turn, you notice we didn't get any loyalty events. It's probably because they're all on cooldown, but the fact that all of these guys came off cooldown, like they were wounded and now they're all available on the same turn, means that this turn that they became available, they can't give me a loyalty event. So if I have all of them come off at the same turn, then that turn is no loyalty events automatically. Whereas if I split it up, at least there'll be some that can potentially get a loyalty event that turn. Is my thinking. So I'll wait till next turn and then do the rest.
Stay away, Sarkhan.
Agreeable.
Patience.
All right. So yeah, I want to get her back in again fairly quickly because she's level 5. So we'll just respec her back in 3 turns, and we'll put in the highest level guy that we're trying to level up.
Supreme Sorceress of Grog. Mine. All mine.
All right, we've reclaimed our first territory in our homeland of the Black Flood in Hargrove. Yeah, we'll get growth. Actually, I might go money here just temporarily because we're a bit fucked at the moment.
Enchantress.
I'm gonna fix her loyalty over here. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter because we had like 4 or 5 lords that were active at the time. So, yeah, even though none of the ones that were in reserve had a chance to get loyalty, we still had ones that had a chance to get loyalty that were active anyway. So, it doesn't really make much difference, I guess.
Enacting my dark desires.
Wood elves tends to stand around circles around trees and they can hold hands and make them happy, but dark elves love standing in circles even without trees and makes them happy because every one of them has at least 2 others in stabbing range. In conclusion, dark elves are more happy than wood elves and they don't need trees. That's right, their happiness is not unreliant on trees. Very true.
With noble purpose.
I am no puppet. Do not push me.
Dark Lord. Moving.
Something bubbles within.
Hack, grind, cook, and eat. Never.
Alright, we just, I don't know, should I fight it manually maybe? We don't have any wizards. But... no, there's no need to fight it anyway, just, that's fine. Yeah. I was sort of thinking, am I being lazy? And I'm like, yeah, I'm being lazy, but who cares? We don't need it. We don't need to worry about it.
They took our loot!
We took your loot, we took your lives, took your houses, took your wives. We took all your shit.
Increase the pace.
Sorry. I was just getting psyched about being a dark elf and being evil.
Glorious carnage.
Dark deeds.
Which king of Nagaron will hear your words?
So we get 1600 gold if we sell it to him like that. This is another good thing about Dark Elves. It's 1600 if we sell it like that. However, if we just pay another 150 slaves to level this up.
I am Malekith, Lord of the Black Tower and King of Nagaroth.
I have dark purpose. Dreadlord at your command.
Now we get 5.4k. Huzzah.
I approve.
A headstrong commander.
Get that loyalty back up to 10.
What?
So hero capacity now. Master 5 out of 5. Get 6 out of I should have done that before I sold that, shouldn't I?
The Druki are restless.
That's right, recruit a hero up here. My strategist is very nice. It's because that buff that they get, tactician, stand your ground, plus 24 melee defense. Yeah, that's really cool. When you got a blob of heroes, buff them all at the same time. Hey, Waffles.
The people are displeased.
Battles progress apace. All is well.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Cancelled my mission.
No.
Wait, how do I cancel the mission? I thought I could cancel it. Can't I cancel it? Yeah, can I just... Am I stuck in that mission permanently now? Yeah, I don't normally cancel them, but I thought... Yeah, I thought there was... I thought you could cancel them. Crap. That's annoying.
What?
Lord of the Black Tower and King of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yeah, I need some more cash. I'm gonna need some more cash.
Overlord.
Alright, can we sell some more wars, maybe? The Nikari wants to go to war with all these guys.
We are so close.
It would have been nice to have the element of surprise, but yeah, we're a little bit on the broke side. Well, we've announced our intentions to the High Elves. So just declared war on all of the major High Elf factions. Might as well declare one of these demons as well.
You have a handful of minutes. I will very well.
You are not the Ever-Chosen. Why should I care? There is more.
I only intend to feast upon your flesh. Something.
Alright, we're at war with everybody we need to be. And we've got enough money to last for one more turn. Fantastic. What more could you ask for?
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Set the sails.
Really want that.
The people grow restless.
Master of Nagaroth.
Yes.
Dark sorceress. Taking control. The goddess forbids it. Greetings, servants.
I am no puppet.
You're welcome. I already answered that question.
I always bring
nice.
doom.
Nice.
Murderous lord.
Yeah, so I don't know, we're probably gonna eventually try and declare war on Sigvald. So we can pull Hellebron into it, but I don't know. I mean, no, Valkyr should go to war with her eventually. Surely. Valkyr probably go to war with me.
A brief interlude.
I don't know, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go down here, see if we can take Tordrenel, sell that to somebody, and then come down here and get this. I think this side's pretty weak usually of the High Elves. It might be they already lost it to Noctilus probably, but
Dark sorceress.
let's see how we go.
Sailing. The waves call. Elenil.
Hey, success. My first technology steal. Speed things up a bit.
Nagaroth.
She just went up 2 levels from that because she's got knowledgeable, 75% extra XP. Very nice.
Sorceress of Grond. Elenil.
I might turn that off. Unassigned skill points, damaged buildings, outpost available, outpost upgrade, and building upgrade. Go to all those. Okay, event again. What? Why are we getting another rebellion? Did we just solve a rebellion? Oh, because I did loot and occupy.
Madness fills the air.
All right, I'll just recruit a random lord here.
Favored of the Witch King. Go on.
Supreme sorceress.
Hopefully he might.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Hopefully he might come back and kill our rebels for us again.
I only deal in 2 commodities. Wealth and power.
Non-aggression pact. I don't know. Slaanesh, I think Malus is not really into Slaanesh on account of him having a demon who he hates, a Slaanesh demon who he hates infesting his brain. Oh cool, we're gonna get our quest after all, eventually. Yeah, I don't know, we might have become too strong so that everyone's too scared to attack Hellebron because she's part of my alliance. So yeah, I might need to, you know, assist them. Wrath of Kurnos is pretty good. And it's not bad, you know. Okay. So, get the settlement to kill him.
We're ready for them. Pulling back.
Oh, they're not at war with him? Okay. That's right. Get the settlement to kill him.
The defenses will hold. Draw your blades. We fight.
Nope, still alive. Alright, well, we'll get him to kill him next turn, I guess.
Cease your provocation. What is this foolishness?
Stay away, Sarkhan.
Be ready. Traveling. Hecate.
Okay, so she can take that with if I do a Lord swap on her.
Dark and noble warrior.
He can't quite get back there to defend anyway, so we won't bother. Could go this way to go after the Wood Elves, but...
Shut up, demon!
Cool. And this guy can catch up.
Another time.
And we can merge them together after that. We'll respec her because she's high level. We'll get her back in as quick as possible. Actually, I like the strategist better,
Dreadlord.
even though she's lower level.
Serve me well, and I.
Okay, so yeah, so Vasily I think was telling me that with the I think the multiplayer campaign multiplayer community figured out, which is like, you know how sometimes when you try to declare war on somebody and you've got allies, they'll refuse to join you. It's particularly bad if you try to attack one of these minor rebel beastmen armies. Your allies always like refuse, or if you attack one of these like rogue armies in the water or whatever. But yeah, sometimes if you try and attack someone really strong, they'll refuse to join you. Now, but he was saying, like, if you attack somebody who's weak first in the same turn, like attack someone who's weak, then they'll join you in that war, and then they'll join you in any war. Like once you attack somebody who's weak, if you attack somebody else after in the same turn, like that's not weak, like the strongest faction in the game, doesn't matter who it is, they'll just join you, or they'll always join you. So or they have a higher chance to join you. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. I might just heal my master.
To all enemies.
We should get another satchel of potions soon as well. Another potion of healing. I'll check on Malus in case he wants to get physical.
Go kill.
Alright, we'll try and fight Minnows so we can get some captives. We won't get many, we only have 2 lords in. But yeah. I don't know. It's probably not even worth worrying about trying to get captives out of this. It's such a small amount, so hardly even worth it.
Black of heart, now die!
Going to destruction!
Destruction! Dreadlord!
Corsair handbows! Eager for battle! Glorious destruction! Blighted one!
Oh yeah, we need to be potioning.
Suffering death! Dark shards!
Yeah, that one was good.
Who's fast? End it!
Furious dawn!
Yeah, that one's good.
Rookie!
Yeah, it's crumbling. As soon as they're crumbling, that means that you get captives. I think this is pretty much done. Oh shit, I forgot to use my potions. It's alright, we got a little bit of heals. Didn't give them a chance to pop their sharp team. Who shall I try of the Dark Elves? Oh, sorry, Garrett, I missed that bit. Are you still looking for a campaign to play? What do you want out of your campaign? What kind of campaign are you looking for? Give me something to work with here.
Feast on your spoils!
Another healing potion, or is that the one I got from before? Drasha the Anointed.
Dark and noble warrior.
I always bring doom. Dark Blade!
Death walks.
Shut up, demon!
The incantations are wrong.
Alrighty,
This will fail. No.
what happened to Malekith? He's
What do
like
you
supposed to be defending me.
You waste my time.
What a dick. I could sell this to him, but
Who seeks the counsel of the Witch King?
oh, Nilly? Fuck. Nilly? Shit, if I had a heap of cash, you might do it. No, we're doing a special campaign today. Hey, young Bladder Mystery. Welcome from the Swedish lands. No, we're doing a special campaign today where we're playing an Aislinn style campaign where we're not really trying to conquer a huge territory for ourselves. Our whole goal is to conquer territory and give it to Malekith. So yeah, so basically I'm trying to conquer stuff and give it to Malekith. I'm just going to keep a small territory for myself, plus some like outposts around the place, strategic, you know, forward bases to coordinate my attacks and that kind of stuff. But the Hagreif is actually Malus's like hometown. Like this is where his father is the Draco of Hagreif, and I think eventually Malus becomes the Draco of Hagreif. So yeah, so I kind of want to get it back for role-playing reasons.
Favored of
So I'm
the
just trying to
Witch
figure
King.
out how to do that, how to accomplish that really.
Ruthless. Cruelty and violence.
Do not vex us further.
What?
Join wars and beg for money. That's those are my bread and butter.
I am king of the Druki.
Now let's try giving him Circle of Destruction.
I accept.
Okay, so we've got back 2 of our settlements. We've got two of the settlements in Black Flood. Now we just need Haggrave.
I am king of the Druki, leader of the merciless host.
Ah, 7.7. I reckon if we could get enough money, we could almost get it back. Oh, you know what I could do actually? I can rush this to tier 3, and then build another barracks.
Which king of Nagaroth will hear your words?
Glory! Glory! I've reclaimed my homeland!
I suppose.
There we go. I was a bit worried it was going to be really, really hard to get it back, but we nailed it. We're still fucking broke as shit, but yeah, we got this now. Alright, I'll get rid of the shades for now.
Master of Nagaroth.
Alright, how's our mission going? So the mission is to make Malekith the biggest empire in the world. So he's the biggest empire of all the empires we know of, although the world workers are only 2 behind him. So I feel like we need to, you're trying to come up with a cunning plan for me? I appreciate the effort. Now we unnecessary now, all sorted. So that's the only territory that I really want to permanently own. I just want this to be my little town, my little hometown. And apart from that, I don't really care about the rest of the territory. I'm gonna get a few territories that I'm gonna use for hero capacity mainly. I think we need to do some shenanigans.
Cease your provocation.
People are displeased. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court. Rest for the wicked.
Yeah, I want to attack that settlement, but it's not too
I
late.
admire your
Might do that till next turn.
Lord of Fear. Rest for the wicked.
Oh shit.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
That was unfortunate. He's gonna wreck him.
Lord of the Black Court. The Black Court is no place for the weak.
Shite. I should have been more careful.
Dreadlord.
I'm just gonna take off his gear because he's gonna die and he's gonna be out for 5 turns. I could get rid of his army as well, but
A vile plan. Lord of the Black Court. With haste.
I can't quite make it.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Lord of the Black Court.
Okay, we'll see what happens. Hopefully, he doesn't take out both of them with Black Ox.
Shut up, demon! Something bubbles within.
Currently playing as the Shadow Lord Harbinger, the one that crowns the Everchosen and just conquered all Norscan Dark Fortresses, now eyeing the Empire lands. Are you saying that you're playing as a Lord and you don't know the name of the Lord that you're playing? Normally it'll tell you when you just look at the Lord that you're playing. You'll be able to see his name right there. But yeah, I think you're talking about Bellicor. You can also have a look up here. It'll see your you'll see your faction name, but most people refer to it by the faction leader's name.
Elation in victory!
I know, I just wanted to make it a little fun to name him by his title. Okay. Of course, sorry.
With noble purpose.
This is heretical law.
Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit. Once they kill my lord over there, that's going to save me a fair bit of cash.
I will continue in time.
Speak!
Alright, might just do some diplomacy.
Malevolent Lord.
Scourge of Cain. The only person that wants to make peace is the one that I want to attack next turn. Alright, I'm gonna attack
Bringer
Valkyr.
of glory. If you come for blood, it will only be your role. The Lord of Murders.
And both of them agreed to join. And I'm going to attack Sigvald. So hopefully that means that basically Hellebron's going to be surrounded on 2 sides by Sigvald and the Gore Queen.
You have a proposal, yeah?
And both of them joined, so yep. So I'm hoping that'll get her hurt a little bit, and then when the 5 turn, well 7 turn, but it's like probably half gone already, the cooldown's gone from the region trading, then yeah, hopefully she'll be ready to come back.
Be quick.
I'd still
I've been kind of liking my dragons, they're not too bad. But it might be time to get rid of them. They're too poor for dragons.
I shall savor this triumph. Something bubbles within. I am no puppet.
On the path! Master Druki! My plans must wait!
Dark servant,
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. All right, money issues solved. That was easy. Barely an inconvenience.
My dark heart is yours.
If I do this, I might run out of money. No, see if we can sell some wars quickly.
Cape.
Did we already sell wars this turn? Not to Tyrannok yet.
I will listen to the groveling peon.
Hardly worthwhile. Who is he fighting? Laurelorn. Yeah, nice.
A bold plan
I'll have some of that. I'll bite off a piece of that.
Crack open the... Thank your gods that I have already waited.
Corn?
You have one thing to give.
Just making lots of powerful enemies. Alright, good. Alright, that keeps us going, and now we've got enough money to steal technology.
Dark sorceress. Voyaging. Aislinn.
My power is yours. Failure must be punished.
Don't know what to expect. Usually I don't like to build super wide. I played Marathi and I felt a bit off in terms of like identity and direction since there's so many unsuitable comments. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. I think so with Marathi, I feel like if you build out from Marathi's start position, it doesn't feel good. But I feel like if you just beeline and invade Ulthuan straight away, and then just think of Ulthuan as your capital, still try to keep control of your starting position, or if you lose it, just retake it later on. But I don't think it's that important really. Yeah, try to take the inner circle of Ulthuan, which is pretty safe, and then take the outer circle. And you know, kill lots of elves. You should be able to get heaps of slaves from all the elves that you murder, which will give you heaps of money. And it's just really thematic, I think, and all of the Ulthuan territory is green, and it's a really nice territory, like defensible and stuff. So yeah, that's if you want to play Marathi and you feel like her start position doesn't feel good. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. Just invade Ulthuan straight away. Basically, just beeline for yeah, try and so maybe you could like take over some of the rat settlements on the left hand side, sell them to Hexoidal so he doesn't go to war with you. Then rush over and take out Astankia before she gets too established, and then just invade into Tyrannok. I think that's what I did last time, and I found that the most fun. Yeah, so now Hellbrun's at war with both Sigvald on her right and what's her name on her left. So hopefully she'll just get a bit threatened and become a little bit softer on the idea of confederation. Good. Good. You had me at murdering elves? Yeah, the other direction is to take the eastern stuff, mostly dark elves and Stankia. First mistake was I sold my one settlement to that one. Yeah, I mean, you could, I guess the only other option for me, I guess, would be, well, the only other thing that would be interesting to me, I guess, would be, yeah, going around through Astankia, then going north to link up with Malekith and trying to confederate Malekith. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're playing as Malekith and trying to confederate what's the name? Or you're playing as Marathi and trying to confederate Malekith. Like, if you, like, I think if you just like have good relations with them and try to make it so that you can have a confederation, try to make sure they don't get too strong and all that good stuff, try to make sure their lord dies at some point when you know you're ready to confederate, then you will likely get the confederation. But if you absolutely feel like you must get the confederation, then you're just going to be frustrated like however long it takes, you know. Whereas if you just kind of be like, yeah, I'm just going to be allied. If the confederation comes up, I'll take it. If it doesn't, I'm happy to just be allied the whole campaign. Like, I think that's the best way to play with Dark Elves, you know. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, when you play as Malekith, if you play as Malekith, like, you'll generally eventually confederate Marathi. I find you usually will always pretty much get an opportunity at some point. But if you don't, then, you know, if you haven't like kind of settled yourself with the idea that you might not get it, then, you know, that can cause you some consternation. So now she's going to be stacked because there'll be 6 aligned lords: Dakala, Sigvald, Marathi, Nikari, Mask, and Azazel. Yeah, do they have good relations? Do they have good diplomacy relations with each other as well? Steel technology failure. What a loser. Oh, did that guy die of attrition? Yeah, I think so his lord sieged me because he was taking no settlement attrition and he only had like 5% health left. He just died.
We shall pounce.
I was like, ah, that's sad. Alright, so what's she look like now? She's got, yeah, see, now she's got the wars with Sigvald and Valkyr. She's only at 28, and I think 25 of that is my gifting settlements penalty, which is going to wear off in 2 or 3 turns. So she's going to, as soon as that penalty, you get a penalty when if you trade a settlement to a faction, or if a faction gains a settlement through any means, basically, then they get like a 20 to 25, I think, percent, 20-25 penalty to Confederation, and it lasts for 7 turns. So yeah, so assuming she doesn't take any more settlements, I don't know if she takes any settlements off of Valkyr, which she might, that could stuff it up as well. But either way, yeah. But if Hellebrand manages to get herself killed, like the actual Lord Hellebrand, the leader, then while she's wounded, that'll give us a huge bonus. We'll probably get it then.
This hurts.
Oh, he's already. Oh, cool. Because I went to war with him. Malekith just like, sweet, I'll kill him. Then he's just straight into it, no hesitation. His murderous impulses need a little encouragement.
Fire in my soul.
All right. Well, maybe we'll take.
For now, we wait. Increase the pace.
Master Druki, my time, my talents.
Yes. Do not cease.
A headstrong commander.
Patience. We rest first. Not now. Later. Another time. Preparing the next move.
Alright, cool. We'll take that next turn, sell it to Malekith, and then we'll probably get up and start ripping into Grimrindor.
The people grow restless. You know nothing.
Cease your provocations.
I needed a big battle this turn, which I'm not going to get. Oh yeah, these guys did not attack. I thought they would attack me, but
Black-hearted.
they did not.
Such slaughter awaits.
We have a deal. For the witch!
Pyrrhic victory?
No mercy!
How's it a Pyrrhic victory? As if.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
No, they haven't done the
Set the
mask and
sails.
T'Challa's starting position, T'Challa's starting position yet.
Such slaughter away.
Is this like is this a defensive settlement battle? No, why are we such a... I mean... I don't know. We'll try and fight it anyway. Try and get, we don't get any multipliers, but we might still be able to get some captives. Plus we can sacrifice... We can sacrifice slaves in the settlement, so we get it. You would think T'Challa starts in Cathay due to the trailers, but they've duped us about that before. You reckon there's some trickery going on? Could be, could be. Alright, so we might just do a pretty... We haven't got any cavalry or anything, so we might just do it pretty straightforward. We'll just put a big front line of spears. And we'll protect our archers behind that. And
battle ready, Dreadlord.
And then we'll just have
Eager for battle. Corsair handbows.
we'll have two groups of flankers on each side.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Great spears.
Alright. Okay, they're not like waiting for us or anything.
Understood. Dark elves. Battle calls. Following orders. As you say. Drugi! Battle calls! Death! Dealers in
Fight
death.
back.
Drugi forward! The merciless host! Corsair handbows! Orders understood! To slaughter! Dark shards!
Shoot sideways down the line.
Terror and death!
Shoot in the back of them. Gonna need some infantry in here.
Moving out!
Quick.
Carnage awaits! Battle ready! Nagarothi! Die, weaklings! Hydra killer! Corsair handbows! Make them bleed!
Ready.
Battle ready! Without question! Merciless warriors! Cold-blooded killers! Die, weaklings!
These guys are fucked, surely.
Battle! No survivors! Dark
Alright,
shards!
shoot them.
Carnage awaits! For the king!
Recharge
No
them.
survivors!
Beautiful. Bless them, melee.
Eager for battle! We are ready! Nagarothi! Kill them! Dark shards! Moving out! Corsair handbows! No mercy! Trookie, forward!
Slaughter them!
Alright, so we're just going to capture every single dude as much as we can.
Attack!
Eager for battle! Slay them!
Corsair handbows! Battle ready! Dark elves, on to slaughter! End them!
Yeah, got plenty of time. Yeah, they're gonna die. She doesn't need to get XP. Let the Medusa get it. Where was he playing with his food? Oh, the trees.
Pain and suffering!
Blam. You reckon Malus is still the strongest? He's pretty good. Is there anything that we can give, like I did have a bad day. Is there anything we can give Malus to make him immune to magical attacks? We could get like an ally, if we get an ally and get like a tree man bodyguard for him. Tree man lord bodyguard. Oh, that 6.7k just came in pretty handy.
The Black Court. What? It is mine now.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court. Rest for the wicked.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Only 12 turns to get another Black Ark. No, I need to make him immune to magical attacks because he's got really high physical resistance, but he's lost his ward save now. So if we have this maxed out, we get plus 40% physical resistance. So we can basically have 90% physical resist, but we'll still be vulnerable to magic attacks. So yeah.
Dreadlord.
Hey guys, I might have a little bit of an intermission. I'm probably up for a big session today, so I'll probably be on for another, I don't know, 10 hours or something crazy. But yeah, I might have a little bit of an intermission now for half an hour or so. Miss Mercy just got home, so I'll go and, you know, hang out with her, have a cup of tea, have a chat and stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely keen for some more gaming. So yeah, if you guys want to, if anyone wants to hang around, I'm just going to leave the stream running so that the homeless amongst you have got somewhere to stay. Yeah, so you hang around or come back later, or if you got to go and do something else, I totally understand. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll see some of you back in half an hour or so, or 15 minutes or so. I don't know. See how I go at some point in the near future. But I'll yeah, I'll just chuck up a screenshot in the background. we go. Starting soon. There you go. Alright, I shall be back. Welcome. Welcome back. Hello, those of you who are still remaining here. Sorry I took a while. Mrs. Mercy just came home and I was having a chat with her, catching up about the day's events and so forth. But yeah, so we're back with the second session. So we've done 6.25 hours now, or 6 hours 25 minutes. I got to remember to end the stream and restart after 12 hours because otherwise YouTube won't remember it. So, now I've totally forgotten what was going on. 19,000 gold. How did we get 19,000 gold? Oh, whatever I've been doing, must have been doing the right thing. I think we did a quest that gave us 7,000 gold, so probably a lot of it came from that.
My dark heart is yours. Raw power. My dark heart is yours.
Well, hey, indeed. Yeah, I'm trying to get some sorceresses. So we have got this gift to the Witch King, which gives us a free hero. I'm going to be using this primarily to get more sorceresses, but yeah, we should be able to get at least. I don't want to lose this settlement. So that's tier 3. That's tier 3. Fuck, I don't have enough slaves.
Master of Nagaroth.
I have dark purpose.
I could. What's this on? We've got a full garrison. What sort of caster we got?
We are displeased.
Dark.
Madness.
Yeah, dark's alright. I feel like metal. Metal is the best of tier 0, like level 0 caster or level 1 caster. I reckon. Fire doesn't have burning head yet. It's just got fireball. Dark has what's called the freeze trap thing, but it doesn't. It's good against. It's like it does a small amount of damage, but it's good against armor. But yeah, that's not really good. So Beast has Flock of Doom, which is good, but you've got to get a lot of. It's efficient, but you got to get a lot of units inside the area of effect. Melkoth's is okay in like some situations, but it says only attacks one target. So it's like, yeah. So Beast is probably the best, I guess.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Beast's probably the best, I guess. Yes, words never before added. Indeed, indeed. No, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's like as much as I hate taking beast magic, this is I recruited this particular lord in the same exact situation previously. But so it's like this is my like lord I recruit when I need a mage. Actually, have we got any leveled up mages?
The people are displeased.
Oh, I got a level 5. I got a level 5 fire mage. Fucking get rid of this noob. Get rid of this nerd. See you later, nerd. Everything's the world is Blacklight Tower is saved. Level 5 fire mage in the house. Boom. Actioned.
All powerful.
Not a chance.
All powerful sorceress.
Alright. Hopefully they'll siege it straight away because they'll want to stop her from. They want to stop her from doing a thing.
Who seeks me?
Perceptive, no. Yeah, knowledgeable is the best. 75% increased
Sister of the Dark
XP gain.
Convent.
So we use her to steal technology. She'll power up in levels really fast.
Master of Nagaroth. I will continue in time.
Yeah, Shock Track Mountain.
I am Malus, Lord of the Black Tower and King of Nagaroth, I suppose.
To our Lord and Master Malekith.
Man, you may speak your words, but they will change nothing.
Yeah, I want to at least get that one more Sorcerer's Tower up, so we can get a fourth Sorceress, and then we can straight away pop this and get our 5th one.
We are amongst them now. Vicious warrior.
Who seeks my malice?
I love the lisp. Who think my mallet?
Sweet destruction. Chosen of a Bartai.
What have you been up to lately, Dame? Are you still been doing oh, I forgot what we were talking about the other day. You been doing any more Baldur's Gate 3 or D&D streams? Do you do D&D streams, or were you just doing that time where you're just like doing a brainstorming session for an offline D&D session?
Dar Enchantress.
The predators come.
Still doing Baldur's Gate 3, but getting back into Total War Warhammer 3. Oh well, good. It's a good time to get back into Baldur's Gate. It's a good time to get back into Total War Warhammer 3. New DLC coming out. I was just saying to people the other day, like, people always ask, you know, they always ask you, what lord are you most excited about for the DLC and blah blah blah. So, and I was sort of talking about all that stuff, like which lords I like the best and everything. And but I was also just saying, like, there's just so much stuff, you know. There's the 3 DLC lords plus the 4th free DLC lord, plus there's Wulfric, Tyrion, and Teclis that are all getting like major reworks, and Throg, I guess. Plus Slaanesh is getting a rework, so there's not Nick the Slaanesh guy also. Nikari. And you know, and then there's like High Elves in general are getting a rework, so then it's all the High Elf lords, play them again, Elithanar, Eltharion, you know. And yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, there'll be like a bit of a hype, there'll be a lot of hype leading up until the DLC, you know, comparatively, obviously it's a lot lessened compared to what it was in the heyday of Warhammer 2 and stuff, but like there'll be relatively increased hype leading up until the 4th of December when the game comes out and the DLC comes out, and then there'll be a bit more activity for a couple of weeks after that, probably when everyone's, you know, coming back and getting into the game, and then most people will kind of move on and go back to playing, you know, Vermintide or fucking whatever. But I'll still be digging into this content for the next, you know, 6 months probably. So it's like, you know, it's not really like, I don't know. For me, it's not really like, you know, it's not like a which lord am I most excited about to play, you know, on December 4th. It's like I'm excited about just playing Warhammer fucking every day for the next, you know, 3 months or something, you know. Yeah. I mean, I definitely won't be playing just Warhammer for that whole time, but like, I think like, yeah, I'll definitely, you know, there'll definitely be things to explore for ages for me from this one, I think. So I'm pretty excited about that. Sorry, just doing internet battles while the intern was looking over. Yeah, so he went for the siege.
Peerless.
Beautiful. Love the auto resolve.
Cower before
Get
my
wrecked, son. Take the slaves, just so I can rush that building that I wanted. We'll see about the DLC. Yesterday I was rushing Apex as Skarsnik for fun. Took about 20 minutes. Didn't plan that stream out well. So you were rushing for turns. Sorry, you're rushing for in-game, real-life time and not for turns. Yeah, maybe I should take a look at that, because like I want to play. Yeah, I want to rush Apex for real-life time as well. Maybe I should just copy what you did on the stream. But because basically I want to play Skarsnik, but I want to play starting from Carrick Apex. I don't really want to, like, you know, normally I fight every battle manually pretty much, and I really, you know, belabor over every detail and kind of not like in a painful way, but I just enjoy it. Like, I enjoy spending like 2 hours on a turn and shit, you know. But the thing is, with my Skarsnik campaign, I really want to. The part that I want to play, that I want to get to, is the part after Carrick Apex. But I usually will spend like at least one whole like 8-hour session getting to Carrick Apex, and then, you know, or maybe not at least, but I think last time it took like 5 or 6 hours or something, probably, or a few hours, whatever, you know. And then, like, you know what I mean? Like I've used up a lot of my juice by then, you know. I don't necessarily have as much stamina for the campaign after that. 20 minutes easy, you reckon? All right. What's your super fast auto resolve unit?
Killer instincts. Dark blade.
Dark deeds.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
I think I'll leave this stuff down here for Malekith to deal with, and I'll turn back on Brindle.
Let's not dwell in this crucible.
Night Goblin Archer spam. Oh. What makes them so good? Are they really? They're just really good in auto resolve because of the poison. I don't know. Yeah, why are they good in auto resolve? Because of the poison?
End their existence.
I guess. I don't know.
I am the Witch King.
With noble purpose.
Malus comes for you. For the hag.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that, but that's alright.
Reap their livelihood.
They're not super strong in auto resolve, and that's part of the trick. They perform a lot better in battle than auto resolve things. Oh, but how do you do it in 20 minutes? Like, if
bloodshed becomes
takes like fucking 5 minutes to load into a battle. If you're gonna auto, yeah. So okay, so you're fighting manual battles.
Go, kill. Station a garrison.
Do you just kind of like ignore Thorgrim and just run straight to Carrick Apex kind of thing?
Glorious carnage. All in good time.
Auto resolve 3 battles and then manually fight the Apex battle. Okay.
I shall savor this triumph.
Yeah, I'm not really into like speed runs and shit. Like, I don't care about that shit. But yeah, but for this particular situation, like, it's for yeah, like there's a practical read. Like, normally I like to go the other way. I like to really kind of immerse myself in the experience. You know what I mean? I'm not really about trying to like solve it like a puzzle and skip to the end or anything. But yeah, in that particular situation, I think maybe I need to yeah. Next time I play Skarsnik, maybe I need to take a page out of your book.
Your power is pitifulness combined.
I always bring doom. I tire of this.
Thing is, I'm not going to be able to make it there next turn.
Dark and noble.
I suppose I can raid.
There is little.
What's he got here anyway? I don't know. So he's probably got some crazy ass army there.
I have dark purpose.
Yeah, maybe we should just wait a turn. No, fuck, that's not even worth bothering. Yeah, we can use Malekith's stuff.
Elation in victory.
It's nice that we get shades. They made shades with greatswords one turn now, didn't they?
I shall savor this triumph. Proven in combat and loyalty. I can see the void.
Oh. Aims of power. That's getting serious. Drasho the Anointed. So you just skip Thorgrim and just go straight south through Black Crag. How long till the Thorgrim attacks you? I suppose I don't really care. Like, because like I was saying last time I did it, my plan was, so the way I was planning on doing it, or the way I previously thought to do it, was go through Thorgrim, take out Thorgrim like on turn 4 or some shit, and then kind of go through Barak Var, and then south, or through Varenka Hills or whatever, and then go south down past Iron Hills or whatever it's called, and then on the way through catch Gorbad, take him out and confederate him, and then go Karakay Peaks. So it's like it takes a while, but you take out Thorgrim and you get Gorbad, and then you're in Karakay Peaks, and it's all still pretty early. It's like turn 13 or 15 or something, yeah. And I thought that's a good way to do it. Still pretty early, got Karakay Peaks, still got my whole campaign ahead of me. I've already confederated Gorbad, except, the battles against Thorgrim are really hard, really grueling battles. Then, then Gorbad's never where you expect him to be, and you waste turns fucking wandering around trying to find him, and then, the whole plan's, it just didn't, I didn't like it. He starts attacking when I'm like 2 turns away from my starting area. Yep. But yeah, well, when I was doing it, I was sort of thinking like, I don't really care what happens to, I don't really care what happens to Mount Gumbad. Like, I just want to get to Karakay Peaks, get the Stalk Stance, and then start Stalk Stance in my campaign after that. And if I have to retake Gumbad, then whatever, that's cool. It's not hard to retake Gumbad, Whereas if you try to like defend Gumbad, then it's just, I think on Legendary, a lot of times you really got to choose what you're trying to do. You can't like be like, oh yeah, I don't want to lose anything, and I want to do, you got to just be like, yep, this is my priority, I'm going to do this, don't care what else happens. Lose your starting area, but you get hate peaks, yeah, that's fine, and then you can just easily probably smash Thorgrim after that. So it's, it's all good. What do I want to do with Malus? I suppose I should get some red line, but Blood Scourge, let's go. Adresha got a shoot on there. I'm not even gonna try fucking breaking the dwarfs, they're too annoying. Alright, I'm gonna respec Drasho out and replace so that you can get a new name of power, but we'll wait a little while.
Violence.
Yeah, no, that's really cool. I'm glad you told me that, James. I'm not planning on playing Skarsnik probably for a few weeks at least, till I've played every high elf twice and played 5 Wolfric campaigns, and like until I've like fully wrung every ounce of joy out of this this update. But
I know the
But
way.
yeah, I think I might try that next time because, yeah, I think with campaigns it's like as much about the strategy as it is about like managing your campaign fatigue. I think managing campaign fatigue is like a big thing. Like trying to get that good feeling that you're aiming for, like the thing that you want to do that is going to be fun, that's going to be cool, like that's going to make you feel good, that you're going to enjoy doing. Like trying to get that before you're all like jaded and fucking over the campaign and stuff, you know?
Powerful enchantress. I command the winds.
Asinine mortal! No scum!
Bring it down. My skills are yours.
Right, stealing all the technology. All the technology will be ours. Yeah, I think I'm going to try that next time. I think it's good to know somebody can take 8 peaks in 20 minutes, even if I can't do it myself. Really? I literally don't give a shit about that at all. Doesn't even flicker my dial.
Feared by all.
I mean, I guess I'm like I think it's nice that you set yourself a challenge and that you achieved it, and like, you know, good on you. And I don't know if I could do it, or, you know, I don't know if I could do it easily. I might, you know, it might take me. I'm not trying to belittle the achievement. I'm just saying I just honestly don't give a fuck about that sort of stuff, like achievements like that, or any kind of achievements really. It's all about the hedonism for me. It's all about how I can enjoy the game and get fun out of it, you know. So yeah, so in this case, I'm going to use your achievement and repurpose it in order to give me pleasure. So that's why it's valuable to me.
Fear my malice.
So I do still care about it, but just, I guess, in a different way.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court. Such slaughter awaits.
But yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess in general, no, there's just lots of different ways to enjoy. Late game, one turn can take you 90 minutes. Yeah, for sure. There's lots of different ways to enjoy the game, you know. I think sometimes you want to play it as like a chess match, you know. Sometimes you want to play it as like a, you know, a painful fucking experience where you've got to draw it, you've got to like redo every turn over and over again until you figure out the perfect combination of things that you need to do to get the effect, you know. And other times you want to be a bit more loosey-goosey and just let things roll, you know. Games like, I just want to play anything that doesn't require me to ever do a manual battle. Nice. I want this treasure.
Murderous lord. Noble born.
There's treasure over here.
My plans
Treasure.
must wait.
Where's the treasure?
With haste.
It is treasure. I mean, it's a fight.
Vicious
Big fight.
Dreadlord.
Right.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Let's go.
Fear my malice. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Hey, if I attack the thing, does it count as them attacking me? Or do they? How long am I gonna stream? Oh, I'm planning on streaming for another like probably like 6 or ages, like hours. I'm trying to like reverse my sleeping patterns, so I'm trying to just stay up later and later every night until I'm like switched again. Because normally nowadays I stream at like, I usually start streaming at my time around 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the morning, sometime in the morning, and then I stream through till dinner time around 6, you know, that kind of thing. Sometimes I stream a little bit at nighttime as well. But yeah, so I'm trying to like switch back to my old streaming time. I think you attack them still because it's right. Yeah, I thought so, but I thought I remembered something weird about it being like a weird, like they attack you or something. But I can't remember now. Can't remember what I was thinking of. So yeah, I'm just trying to think of whether the defending is going to work. I assume it won't work, but. Alright, let's see if we can rush this.
The Drugi are restless.
Malevolent is pretty cool with the Hunter's Snare. Having like a bunch of dudes with Hunter's Snare is pretty cool. Vicious is okay on a melee lord, but not really good on these. Same with Cruel. Nah, none of any of them are very special. Yeah, Beast sucks. Perceptive. So I'm mainly going to use him as a map hero, so none of these traits are that great. But potentially, if they get enough points up, like if they got like 15 turns or 30 turns of tech stealing, then we can always just stick him in an army for 10 turns. I'm not sure if more captives or more magic items. I think probably more magic items is probably more exciting. I like a challenge, but I like a little bit of wiggle room to make one or two mistakes. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know, I guess I like different campaigns. I guess my ideal campaign is one that's like really challenging and has a really strong theme and has like heaps of character and like role play, at least in my mind, you know, like has everything, you know, but you know, quite often I don't have everything, so I can either have the role playing or I can have a challenge or, you know, whatever. But every now and again it all kind of comes together and you have like, you know, a challenge that also makes sense, is like very coherent, like as a storyline or whatever as well, and you kind of have everything at once, and that's a good time. Okay, so we've got all of our sorceresses. We've got 4 out of 4 sorceresses. Are we likely to take another tier 3 settlement soon?
Songs shall be written of us.
We're going to take Ultra at tier 2. No, I don't think we're going to get another sorceress soon. So I'm going to pop the right. Get a free sorceress. And this is based on the number of settlements that Malekith's currently got.
Sorceress.
So we got a sorceress level 13. So by the end of this, we're going to get level 50 sorceresses. Because we're just going to keep feeding Malekith more and more territory. Shadows. Knowledgeable. Oh, perfect. That's the trait that I wished that I could have gotten when I recruited the guy. So actually, so I was expecting to get a beast wizard with like aggressive, you know, like the worst combination possible. This is actually a really cool one. She's ready to steal. She's ready to steal technology straight away. What a Chad. She's even in range to steal. I was waiting for the like wounded straight away on turn 1. All right, glorious. So now we just keep keep stealing those every now and again. We've currently got full possession, so we can convert into Zarkhan whenever we want. We've got plus 15 Slanesh corruption in every province. If we were to build our Death Hag buildings, minus 6 corruption. So if we had 3 of them, that'd be minus 18. So that would actually overcome it. Yeah, so next turn we can hit tier 2. So what's our master capacity? 6'4". So 6'5". 6'6", 6'7". It's 8. Yeah, so we'll keep building master recruitment. Temple of Cain. I don't think that he's going to come for it, but maybe we'll go Krogroth Deep.
Madness fills the air.
So we go money masters. All right, we're still we're not broke.
Feel my power.
So she doesn't need to be there anymore because we got rid of her rebels. She's at 10 loyalty. Replace her with this guy.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Beautiful. 10 loyalty. Replace her with him.
Hi, Beastmaster.
And strategist death. Death strategist is not the most appealing. Spiteful, vicious.
Dreadlord.
She's got 10 loyalty already. Put her out.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I'll keep a couple. I won't put all. Yeah, most of them I'm just keeping as high loyalty in reserve, as so they can give me loyalty events. Like the more we've got, the more chance we get to get the loyalty event as soon as it comes off cooldown. But yeah, some of these higher level ones I'm keeping them ready to come in, ready in reserve, ready to come in.
Dreadlord,
This
awaiting
one,
command.
I might, I'll put her out again, but I'll just respec her so that she's only out for 3 turns, because this one's got perceptive, and it's always handy to have a perceptive lord ready to come in and add some item drop chance to a situation. Oh shit, that guy didn't movement, his full movement. I like campaigns that require minimal amounts of effort, skill, or strategy. Other people prefer different things. I like campaigns that require minimal amounts of effort, skill, and strategy. Do you mean you require at least a minimum effort, skill, or strategy, or are you saying you prefer as little effort, skill, or strategy as possible? Why? Yeah, why is that? Is because you prefer to spend no effort, skill, or strategy needed for how I play. So, what do you? So is it because, why is that? Is it because so you can focus on like just socializing and stuff, or? Shit. There's a lot of Sigvald going on over here. I don't know if we're going to be able to control our... The whole idea of this was so that Hellebron will get fucked up and confederate. But I didn't quite plan the time out. I wanted... yeah, kind of I mean, I knew that was going to happen, but then I was thinking I'll come over there and sort it out soon. But then I thought, oh, but it'd be nice if I could just go here and take out Grombrindle, and, you know, and then I didn't really think that that's going to not really work out time schedule-wise. I like to feel like a god. I don't want anything to ruin my vibes. Yeah, no, that's cool. Get enough stress from real life and board gaming. I like to chill when I play Warhammer 3. No, that's fair. I don't know, I like both. Like, I think that's one of the things I love about Total War so much, is because you can kind of control the pace a little bit. You know, like, if you want to, like, fight, like, you know, sweaty fucking battles and shit, then you can. And if you want to just chill and, you know, have a bit of an easy time for a couple of turns, you can do that as well. It doesn't necessarily have to be stressed all the time, and you can kind of control it a little bit. And so I find that's quite, yeah, like, I guess I like to, when my campaigns, I guess I like to have certain periods where I'm like, right, I'm gonna go to work now. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna fucking take out all these guys. I'm gonna fight a series of hard battles and fucking crush everything and turn this around from being like on the edge of destruction to like crushing it. And then once I do that, then I'm like, cool, now I'm just gonna have a few turns of just chilling, haven't spending, like, I've got thousands of gold to spend and heaps of cash on all heap of stuff, and, you know, and then, like, once I've chilled for a while, then I'll be like, right, now I've, like, spent all my money, I'm at like 10,000 gold per turn debt, you know, if I don't sort some shit out now, it's all out, you know. So you kind of like keep rotating between that, like, chill, then like put yourself in a situation where you have to, like, you know, you have to bring it, you know, and then bring it for a while and then chill again. You know, that's kind of my preferred campaign. I don't really like I don't necessarily want to be like having to be on like 100, you know, on 110% like all the time.
Talk if you must. It won't change your fate. Wazak.
Game does seem to go in waves. Yeah, to a certain degree. I think it's you though, not the game. It's like when everything's chill, you get more lazy and stuff.
Spare none.
That auto resolve is looking good, because it means I don't have to fight dwarfs.
Lord, at your command.
No, I was thinking that these guys would be able to make it.
Druki nobility.
Slaughter them all.
What am I gonna lose? 2 units of knights. Oh, man, no, I don't want to lose that. We've got no magic as well. I mean, I could have had that sorcerer that I sent off, but she had shit magic anyway. Yeah, alright, let's do it. It's time to go to work. I've had enough auto resolving and being chill. Now it's time to go to work now. Is this armor piercing? Yeah, 100% armor piercing, yeah. Yeah, if we can get some really good, hits with the Dark Conduit, then it should be pretty good. So should we go with the cold ones? Because the cold ones give them more armor piercing. They're gonna be better at killing dwarfs. I'm gonna give this guy Wrath of Kurnos and also Rod of Briars, so he can like ride around shooting stuff if he wants. But they will be shot more. Yeah. Maybe I should all put him on foot.
You what?
Yeah, I could just put him on foot, maybe.
There will be no retreat.
Yeah, normally I don't put him on foot, but what's the map look like? Oh, there's heaps of, yeah, this forest is where we're going to fight. But their shooting will be a bit shit. Yeah, I'll hide all my infantry in here. Then I'll go in here with my main guys, maybe. Good work.
Show your mettle.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fun fight, and I think it'll be worth the fighting. Like this thing, you're sort of incentivized to fight in these fights because you're going to get a good advantage out of if you play it well, you know. Oh yeah, so remember go infantry, go full infantry. See how it goes. It's because he's got the hunger, so he doesn't need any healing potions or anything. Maybe he doesn't even need any armor. This guy can have a potion. Have armor. This guy can have... Yeah, I was thinking, I usually keep mine Dark Steeds because I feel like they're small enough that they don't take too much damage. But they're, yeah, they're still large enough to push
Malus
through and
comes
stuff.
for you.
Oh, what happened to all my banners? Alright, hopefully this will be alright. Previous master was still on. No, the first master I was going to leave on a horse because I'm going to maybe try and kite him around and shoot stuff a little bit with him. So yeah, no, that was intentional. But he'll probably just end up in the blob tanking as well, so he won't be as tanky because he's on a horse. But yeah.
Battle ready!
Yeah, so these guys show themselves. Oh, the Hydras can't hide. Yeah, the Hydras can't hide. And neither can the, neither can that.
Cold-blooded killers. Rookie.
Actually, no, I'll leave them over here. That way they can join in if they need to. Without breaking cover.
Eager for battle.
Where to? Away!
Oh, I just realized these guys they're defensive, so they're not gonna come for me anyway.
Merciless warriors.
Master Druki! On it! Primed! In motion! Quick! They'll die! Marching! Over there! Master Druki! Death!
Pity we don't have any defensive.
Dark Blade! To their graves! Making ground! Striding! Pain! Suffering! Death! Scourge! Advancing! Ready!
Oh yeah, the vacuum of power is working. Well, this is easier than I thought. Splat.
Watch now!
Get wrecked, dwarfs.
Die, scum! Master Druki! Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering, death! Warrior! No fear! Master Druki! No fear!
Look at the shields, some of the guys haven't even been hit yet. Pathetic dwarfs. We could, hey, hooves. Fuck. Alright, let's nuke this. Right, they're all wrecked. Now we can kill the Lord.
Whatever it takes! Soulless! What now? Whatever it
Yeah,
takes!
Lord's wrecked as well.
Adept! Where to? Moving! Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering, death!
You get him? Oh yeah, he blasted him.
Master
Hey!
Druki, into position! Yes!
Maybe these can shoot something out. His guns are not that much fun.
Dark blade! Demon bow! Battle ready! Pain and suffering!
Alright. Yeah, this is all going alright. Probably about time for the cavalry to come and clean up. Wait. Is he doing the... he can't shoot because he's getting drilled too hard.
Where to? Dark blade! Doom come!
Alright, kill the slayers.
Die, scum! Dark elves! Murder awaits! Advancing!
Nice.
Advance, Druki! Lord of the Hag! Dark elves! On to slaughter! Advance, Druki!
Yeah, the amount of slaves that you get from captives does include the ones that we run down, even though it's a settlement battle, so...
Suffering for all! Dealers in death! Merciless warriors! Master Druki! Away! Witness my cruelty! Revenant! Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering, death! No quarter! Pain, suffering, death! Whatever it takes! Tyrant! Eager for battle! Dread knights! Battle ready! Suffering for all! Dealers in death! Understood.
I feel like in a blood like that, hero should be more vulnerable, not less. You can't parry if you have 20 guys attacking you. True. True.
Master Druki!
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, you do get less defense against attacks to the back, so it's partially represented like that, but yeah, maybe not as much as you are suggesting. Yeah. Probably maybe it should be more.
Dark shards! Battle ready! On to slaughter! Eager for battle! Dark blade! Quick! Cold-blooded killers!
Alright, I think our work here is done. Dwarves only move fast when they're fleeing. That's true. Oh, digging for gold. Sorry to hear that, Hooves. Maybe it's just our shitty Australian internet or something. I think we've got enough movement to sack it and still take it in the same turn.
Plunder and fire!
Yeah, that 11,000 plus the battle.
Dark blade!
Definitely
Here I conquer!
helped a little.
Dreadlord, at your
Right, let's grab another assistant lord back in. Now that we've got more cash, we'll start wasting more again.
I have dark purpose. Bloodshed becomes me.
The 9's good enough. Just has to be over 8. I might what was I trying to rush? Was I trying to rush something? So that'd be 5-5. Could get another one there. There. Yeah, I don't have any good. That's 6-5.
Growing unrest. All right, let's dump money there. Money there. Let's sell this one to Malakith.
Choose your words carefully. I most certainly will. I suppose.
Hell, make haste. I have rights to
34.
lead.
Yeah, she's still going. Hey, we found
I have a great
Marathi.
many things to see to, so be quick.
Make some more enemies. And make a friend at the same time. Alright, we'll get down there and trade some stuff into Marathi just to get her on board. They should nerf the hero and lord power by a lot, which CA seems to disagree with. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think they get feedback from the players and stuff, not from what they say, but, you know, by watching the metrics and stuff like that. They probably notice that a lot of people like using a lot of heroes and stuff. Yeah, possibly just because they're really strong.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
I know, I'm not really trying to change Warhammer, what Warhammer is, you know, like, sort of fine-tune things, make sure that the like things that are obviously outliers that are bad or whatever, or over the top, whatever, yeah, sure, you know, add improvements where they can and stuff. I'm not really trying to change the fundamental nature of the game, like it's a Hero Hammer game, like that's just what it is. I'm more interested in the next game and whether they like integrate it, like just say they do it like a historical medieval game. I wouldn't mind necessarily if they did have heroes and lords and stuff that could join armies and go on the campaign map. But yeah, if the hero or lord's going to be like, if it was a realistic style historical setting like Medieval 3, I'd like, if you're just going to have your hero by themselves on the field and they get into a fight with a melee infantry unit, they should just die, you know, like they should just die. Like, but if you want to make them good in combat, you got to give them a bodyguard and you got to train up the bodyguard to be good and everything. But the hero would still have their own like combat stats maybe or whatever, and efficiencies and stuff. And like, they could, but like maybe they make their bodyguard better, maybe they're personally a good fighter, maybe they've got like master crafted armor made by the finest Italian smiths or some shit, whatever, you know. So you can still have stuff, but within a certain range of semi-realism, you know, maybe make it a little bit better than realism just to make it a bit more exciting, but not, you know, not to the level of Warhammer. Like for Warhammer though, it's like realistic, you know, like it's realistic within the internally consistent logic of Warhammer World. Like in Warhammer World, Gotrek can kill 10,000 greenskins, you know, that's just true, you know, like that's just how it is. So he's correctly represented in the game if he can do that, you know, like that. So it's, but if I was going to play a medieval game, I wouldn't want to see that, you know, but I'm saying I'd probably still want to see the character level, like the kind of role-playing things. Like I think, you know, having a special, having special items like a letter from the Pope that says that you're a champion of the realm or some shit that gives you like +5 morale to your men when you lead them in battle or something, you know? Like, so it's a different types of items that are not like just going to make you godlike in melee, but they still have that like storyline to them and role playing and let you imagine your character's got certain qualities and stuff like that. Like I guess I want to lose the Hero Hammer aspect but keep the RPG aspect, you know what I mean? You could still have, like, in terms of role playing, you could still have a character that's, you know, a beast in combat. He's a giant of a man or whatever. And then you have stats that represent that. So in combat, he maybe has, you know, like 10% more hit points than the average person or whatever. And maybe he's, you know, he kills a little bit faster in melee or whatever. But like on the battlefield, you ain't going to really notice that because he's just one dude out of a regiment of 200 guys. But you still know, like you can still look at his stat card and see that he does more damage, even though it just makes fuck all difference in the game. I'd still think he'd still be my favorite guy because he's like a giant bear of a man, you know, whatever. Like, yeah, so that's like, for me, that's like, I want that role play aspect. A great sergeant can make his whole army fight better. Yeah, like, yeah, I'd love sergeants and captains and stuff like that. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I guess at the end of the day, I'm just saying I'm really interested to see what they do with the next game, and I really hope that they do stuff like that, you know, so they keep the sort of fun part of the Hero Hammer in terms of the role playing, but within the context of the setting, you know, make it more realistic and stuff, because it's like running around with heroes and just punching everyone up with your superheroes. It is pretty fun, but there's other types of fun as well, you know, and like, yeah, one of them is like, yeah, enjoying like the tactical battles and kind of imagining what it would have really been like if you'd been there at the Battle of Agincourt or whatever, you know. You don't really get that feeling so much in a game like Warhammer because it's more of a fantasy, yeah, heroic fantasy setting, not a realistic historical. But like, it's fun though. You know what I mean? It's really fun. But you can't have everything, you know what I mean? You can't, like, yeah, you can't have everything, I guess. But I think in this game it's appropriate. But I also miss the more realistic combat stuff that you would have in a historical game, but I don't really necessarily want that in this game. I just want the next historical game to be good, you know? That's kind of where I'm at with it. And also, that's not to say that there isn't still room for balance in Warhammer. Like, even if you're accepting that, you know, it is a sort of hero hammer game and there's going to be great heroes and warriors and whatever, you know, even within that, there's still, you know, it's still got its own rules. Like, you know, I don't know, like, yeah, like an Empire captain shouldn't be able to kill, you know, fucking entire army by himself or whatever, you know? Like an Empire captain might be able to kill a couple of units of infantry. That's like, most people think that's acceptable. Maybe if he's got like crazy setup of different items and everything, you know, he'll be able to do really well. But like, yeah, so like I was saying, there is still some balancing to be done, but you gotta accept that that balance point is going to have heroes and lords way stronger than they would be if it was like real life, because Warhammer's not real life, you know, it's Warhammer real life.
Losing my grip.
Black-hearted dreadlord, tyrant.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
All right, I think it's time we went to war with, actually, no, let's do the sea treasure. Actually, there's no point having terror, is there? Because he's going to be, they're going to be undead.
I approve of these dark deeds.
For glory! I also think with a game like this, there's so much control over how you approach the game. It's probably better to err on the side of simpler, approachable, unbalanced, because it's also super easy for players to make their own challenge runs conditions. Yeah, I think that's true. Like, yeah, I'm really, like, for example, like, yeah, I whinged a lot about Arbal and how I wasn't really that happy with him. I felt like he's a bit over-tuned, and I think also, not so much that he was over-tuned, but just that he's, like, the teleport mechanics are too Zeechy and complex, I think, for Khorne. Like, I just don't feel like it represents Khorne, and also you get, like, too much fatigue from having to manage like 30 fucking Bloodhost armies and stuff. They did reduce that though, so I shouldn't talk about it too much until I've tested it again, but other people have told me it's still kind of a thing. And also they're just teleporting everywhere, kind of makes the map irrelevant. But as a player, I can just like make my own like challenge that I'm not going to use the teleportation, I'm not going to use Bloodhosts and, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, you can definitely modify it. Yeah, I'm still trying to, I want to play Arbal with some house rules that I think are going to make it fun, but I don't want to, like, I don't really know what I want to play. I don't really know what rules I want, and I don't want to have, I'm too lazy to, like I don't want to spend time doing practice runs of Arbal to figure out what rules I would like, because I feel like then that's going to, like, use up my will to play Arbal, you know? So yeah, I'm a bit like, I don't know, I've been kind of wanting to play Arbal for a while, but I just still haven't quite managed to do it, pull the trigger on it yet. Is Khorne still kind of too OP, or have updates reined them in a bit? Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Yeah, I feel like it's not so much that they're OP, it's like, just that it's more, yeah, for me it's not so much that they're OP, it's just that, like, the pacing is just not quite right. Like, it's a bit too, and like, not everyone agrees with me. Like, somebody, like, literally in the other chat and the other day said they thought that they've totally nailed Khorne in this game and they've got it exactly right. So definitely, this is just my opinion. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like not like everyone has the same consensus about it. But yeah, for me, I feel like Khorne, like if you play Khorne the way Legend does, it's like super precise. You know, everything kind of is chain reaction. You got to like set everything up so you can like chain this attack to get momentum to hit that guy, to get more momentum to go to the next thing, and do like 17 battles in one turn, and you know, and like that's all quite fun. Like that sort of like real attention to detail, thinking out 7 moves ahead and all that. It is quite fun, but it's not very fucking cornate, you know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of my same problem with it. It's not so much that they're overpowered or underpowered. It's like they just don't, it just doesn't fit in with my vibe of Khorne. Whereas Valkyria for the Warriors of Chaos very much more does. But yeah, so I'm not giving up on it though. Like I feel like I like Khorne too much as a like, you know, as a character, you know, or as a like I like Khorne too much to give up on enjoying it. I'm sure I will figure out a way to enjoy Khorne. I just haven't quite figured it out yet.
Die, weaklings!
Main problem is the mid-game where my legendary lord and a couple of heroes can win like 99% of the battles on their own. The rest of the army just stands there and it gets boring. I don't see no reason to upgrade late game units because I don't need them. Yeah, yeah, I get that. I know, like there's different approaches to it. Like one thing that I think what Legend does is he basically tries to push super hard in the early game with like all the shitty units that he's got. Like instead of, you know, having a really powerful hero and stuff like you were saying, he'll like have like 5 armies going in like 5 different directions, and 4 of those armies are just made up of like shitty basic archers and stuff. Like he'll still have one army that's got his really powerful heroes, but he'll have like a bunch of other armies that are just really shit. And so it sort of keeps the challenge going more because like even though he's got those powerful things, he's also trying to push the pace with like heaps of other weak armies that he's trying to like get more value out of and stuff. So I don't know, I think that's kind of how he operates. Yeah, I can kind of see how that would be good.
Corsair handfuls! Forward! Glorious destruction! Terror and death! Dread spears! Going! Merciless warriors! We are ready! Death is coming! To destruction! Moving out! Cold-blooded killers! Hack! Cut! Carnage awaits! Merciless warriors! On to slaughter! Druki! Battle!
Try to unblob a bit here.
Forward! Bloody murder! Dealers in death! Druki! Forward! Murder awaits! To destruction! Bloody murder! Very well!
Fire?
Understood! Battle calls! Battle ready! Leaving! Move!
Huzzah. Every time I play Norska campaign, I just feel like I spend my whole time chasing my tail. You've got to get the fuck out of Norska. Are you staying in Norska and like consolidating the Norskan Peninsula? That's the reason you got to get the fuck out of Norska. Norska's fucked. Just get out of Norska. Just go north and take over the Chaos Wastes, or go south and go invade Kislev and make your empire there, or just fucking migrate to Ulthuan. Like, I'm not even joking. Migrate to Ulthuan and take over Ulthuan. That's a sick place to have. Yeah, I think Norska but take over Ulthuan is like, that's the best. I think that's what I'll probably do. One of my first Wolfric campaign, I'll probably, when I get access to early access to show you guys, I'll probably play Wolfric migrate to Ulthuan.
I require slaves.
What did we win?
waited long enough.
We won 5,000 gold and a bunch of experience. Oh, it's God King Kohai. Noska feels almost unplayable if you rely on single entities. Too easy people who are fighting to just endlessly backdoor your settlement. Yeah, endlessly backdooring your settlements. That's the problem. Like, you can't. The way that Noska is, it's like bad movement, no roads. You know, you've got core settlements on the inside, but you've got core settlements on the outside, and you've got a mountain barrier that stops you from getting from the inside to the outside easily. And it's just, it's a fucking nightmare. It's the nightmare.
You are weak. I am strong.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. I reckon both Norska and both Wolfric and Throg are getting pretty significant upgrades, sort of updates, sorry, that are going to really change their campaigns pretty full on, fundamentally. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Malevolent Lord, Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
See how that plays out.
Plotting a course.
Cruel and deadly.
Lord of Fear. What? The ocean awaits.
Murderous Lord.
All right, I reckon we go in.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Auto resolve helps with Khorne, but I struggle to enjoy playing the faction. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to have a heap of blood hosts that I don't care about and then auto resolve them to reduce the amount of annoyance they give me. I want to have you know, 1 or 2 armies that I really care about and fucking fight every manual battle like it's my last, you know, like it's my last chance, you know, and just, you know, fucking leave nothing, leave it all on the field kind of thing, you know. What in Lockyer's name is that army's competition? What do you mean in this one?
Victory.
It's a glorious Lockyer army.
The Black Court.
True king. Nothing but a delude.
Toyrock's tier 3. That's pretty nice.
Black-hearted.
Blood hosts would be more interesting if they just fucked off and raided without me having to micro them. Yeah, actually, I would really like that. If the blood hosts if the blood hosts were their own faction, kind of like how Hellebron has her blood hosts, where if they were just their own faction, they just like run around and do their thing, or they would just like follow your main army or something. That would be really cool, and it would give you a whole other kind of mechanic of trying to like manipulate them and stuff. Like if you could sort of tell them to follow a particular army or something, and you know, they wouldn't really be very useful, but you know, it'd be kind of cool. Norska has damn cool armies. Mammoth, Fimir, werewolves, never had been an issue with them. My favorite thing with Norska is to just use naked berserkers, because they in the current version of the game you can buff the hell out of them so much they become like actually really good, value for money.
Death and carnage await. Bring me their treasure.
I reckon what I should do is smash everything in Ulthuan, take it all over, sell it all to Nakari, and then once I've finished, just turn on Nakari and kill him and take all of his stuff back. Then that would be the ideal. But yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, if blood hosts just you didn't control them, they just went around rampaging, and then you just you got some free gold or something once they've done their thing. They'd be shit, like they'd be useless basically compared to what they are now. But they would get rid of that campaign fatigue of having to look after them all. Like I just think, I don't know. Different players have different mindsets. Like, you know, if you're all about efficiency and how much land you can conquer in the shortest amount of turns, and like, you know, if you're like, because it's a single player game, so no one gives a shit about, you know, your achievements or what your score is or anything. It's all about you yourself, you know. So every player has their own internal kind of clock that they're judging themselves against. You know, they think, oh yeah, by this time I should have probably done this, and oh, it's turn 50, so I should have a pretty big empire by now, and you know, it's turn 100, so I should have done this. You know, whatever your standard is, you know, and what I'm saying is you'll feel like, oh, this campaign's going really well. I've already got all this territory, and it's only turn 15, or this campaign's not going well because I've had setbacks and I haven't conquered much, and it's already turned 30, and you know, so everyone's kind of got their own like way of measuring that's different for everybody. But yeah, so for me, like, yeah, like conquering the most territory in a small amount of turns or whatever doesn't really register for me. Like having like a cool army that's having cool battles and like winning heroic fights and stuff like that, you know, that kind of stuff I quite enjoy, and just kind of just getting to know my characters, I guess. So yeah, so for me, like the blood hosts are of no value because they don't have personalities, you know, they're just disposable. Like they literally have no value to me, you know, like in that mentality. Whereas if you're more about the strategic, you know, whatever, they're extremely useful tools that, you know, are great, you know. So yeah, it's just, yeah, you can't please both mentalities, like, you know. So anyway, but yeah, my point is, it's, yeah, whatever. The point, what was the original question? Is Khorne still overpowered? Yeah, I think Khorne's still pretty overpowered, but the difference now is that it's like every faction's overpowered, so you don't, it's like the terms become meaningless now. It's kind of a bit like that. If I trigger the end game crisis early, then I'm going too fast. Like if you get the long campaign victory before turn 100.
Lord of the Black Court, I approve of these dark deeds.
All right, nice. So our two Black Arcs are just going around doing their thing, getting heaps of cash.
Dark Blade.
Our brutalizing of Grombrindle is going ahead at pace. Alright, we've got another master. Can we get a master up here?
There is little left of me.
We still need growth here.
My skills are yours. The way is open. I command the winds.
Tempt me not.
I am unyielding. Sweet destruction. Chosen of a Fartide.
Yeah, we got our grief back. Yeah, that was one of my major goals for this campaign. Yeah, we're about to lose all this stuff probably, but that's I'm not too bothered. But I mean, I would like to get some more heroes out of it before that happens, if we can.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. Bring it down.
Next campaign I want to play some Vampire Coast, where I don't keep any settlements, just sell everything inland to whoever's close and set up pirate codes everywhere else. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Did you get the potion recipe from Malekith yet? I think, how do you do that? You have to get like heaps of capture code. No, I'm never going to get that because you have to capture own the entirety of 10 provinces. So the theme of this campaign is that I give all my regions to Malekith to make his empire bigger. So I'm never going to have 10 provinces. I'm probably never going to have more than 3 or 4 provinces at any one time. Actually, once I've recruited all my heroes, I'll probably get rid of most of my core provinces, and then I'll have much less stuff. I'll probably keep a little bit just so I've got outposts around the place where I can raise armies and stuff. Well, if you're going to buy the DLC, you'll be able to play that kind of playstyle with Aislinn, the new lord. Well, somebody told me his name's actually pronounced Aislinn, because it's like Gaelic, like Irish. It's so like cool. Like it seems like normal now because I've been around Warhammer for so long and I'm so used to it. But it's funny with the high elves. Like the high elves are like they're elves and their names are kind of like a little bit inspired by the fairy and the Gaelic fairy tales and Irish stuff like Aislinn and stuff. Like, but the faction is kind of more based on like a combination of like Japan, like hardcore. No, not so much Japanese. Like. Yeah, I guess a little bit of Japanese influence and a lot of like British Isles, like it's almost as if like it's the British East India Company or something like that, you know, but like, and that's some like you would think that's just a horrific mashup of random shit, but you know, since you like if you're not really aware of that, you just think of the High Elves as their own thing. They have a very definite like art style and they're I don't know, they sort of make sense to me in some way. Yeah, British longbowmen is the core of the army. Yeah, you can sort of see how they're a little bit like the British Empire in a way. They're like an island nation. They've got like great navy and you know all this sort of stuff. But yeah, yeah. I was kind of thinking we'll just accept that we're going to lose this, but now that I'm going to lose it, I'm a bit like I don't know if I want to lose it actually.
How vexing.
The Druki are restless.
Bellico lives on the British Islands. Yeah, I guess they live in what's that?
Heart is yours.
That mysterious island. Yeah, they live in like the High Elf Atlantis, I guess, basically.
Servant of Hecate.
And we've got Penumbral Pendulum. We may as well use it, I guess.
Fire in my soul. Glory to. For the
Alright, let's do the same again.
blood for Cain's cup.
But this time we'll bring a spellcaster.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
They look pretty cool on the cold ones, I reckon. Which looks pretty bad. I feel like when they're walking around, they look a bit like weird and a bit too skinny or something. But on the cold one, they look pretty cool.
Slaughter them all.
Cruelty and violence. Conquest lies ahead.
There will be no retreat.
Enchantress. I can feel their power.
Bloodshed becomes me. Moving.
Alright. Looks good.
It shall be mayhem.
It shall be mayhem, indeed. Indeed it shall. Alright, let's go all on foot. Get off that death chariot. That chariot would have killed him if we'd kept that. Yeah, we'll just go all, yeah, we'll just go, yeah, no, we'll keep him on his dark steed, yeah. He's doing God's work.
Malus comes for you.
Oh, same map. Easy. Confirmed, High Elves are from Atlanta, Georgia. Where are you from, Dave? Are you American? Or you're Canadian, aren't you? Or you went, no, you were American, but you went to Canada or something? I don't know. Sorry. Well, I suppose Canadians are technically Americans as well. Just north and more north. Dual citizen of Canada and US. I currently live in Quebec. Is Quebec the one that speaks French?
Lord of Fear.
Oh, have you watched that? Have you watched that show about the Canadian ice hockey team, the comedy? It's about the same guys that do that. That other one. What was my plan? I guess we'll just do the same like last time. Let's come in here.
Corsair handbows.
You don't watch a lot of TV? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a... I know, there was a show called Letterkenny or something about these Canadian, like, I don't know, farm dudes, I guess. Just, but they're like, I don't know. And then there's, yeah, then there was like another one that came out after that, I think. They were like hockey players. It's like a comedy show. They talk really fast and they say all these, I don't know, funny things. As wow, as a Canadian, we are nothing like Americans. No, I was saying you're Americans because you live on the continent of America. As in, you know, so I was saying technically people from Canada and Mexico are all Americans because you all live in America. But yeah, I wasn't saying Canada is technically, I wasn't saying like Canada is technically part of the USA or something. Yeah.
Warrior! Move it!
But yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I wasn't saying anything really. I was just drop it, yeah. Yeah. Something I don't give a shit about.
Master Druki! Over there!
Winds rise!
Wage war! Making ground!
I've driven through Listowel, which is the town that Letterkenny is based on. Oh, really? That's cool. Is it? It's probably like my hometown of Dubbo, just like a total shithole. is that it? Well, Dubbo's not a shithole, but it's like renowned for being culturally backward, I would say. Boom. Yeah, that Slayer's gonna be a pain. Actually, we'll pop this. That'll slow him down a bit. What if we did shoot him point blank with a bow and arrow? Let's see, why not? Canada and the USA have fought wars to not be united. Yeah, no, I wasn't saying Canada's part of the US. I was just saying that they're both on the same continent of the Americas. It's kind of an unremarkable small Ontario town. There's tons of them. Oh, okay. So it's not like Dubbo. My hometown's like a famously bogan town. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really feel like that when you're in Dubbo, but apparently people who are outside of Dubbo think of it that way. I feel like it's fine. I feel like it's a fine town. I guess this is sort of a thing where if you live in a big city, then you're sort of anonymous in a way, but there's sort of, I don't know, but you sort of adjust to city life. There's a certain different way of living in the city, I think, than in the country, and you sort of adjust to it and stuff. But if you live in a small country, like a really small country town, then like everyone kind of knows everyone else, and so it's a bit more like, I don't know, it's probably a bit more gossipy, you know, because everyone like knows everybody else and stuff, and so I don't know what I'm trying to say. But anyway, I think like Dubbo is kind of in the middle, where it's like it's big enough that not everyone knows everyone, so there's that little bit of anonymity but then it's not a big enough city that people like have that city mentality. So it's kind of in that weird in between space.
Master Druki, certain death. Adept. Shorter.
I don't know. But anyway, it's a small city. It's technically a city, but it's small cities. You probably think of it more of as town, but it's technically a city.
Ready. Master Druki.
Yeah, actually, I think Letterkenny or Listowel is probably even small. It's probably like Letterkenny's probably like Gilgandra, which is like a small town near Dubbo. But like for Dubbo, so it's like Sydney is. You guys have probably all heard about Sydney, and Sydney's like the biggest city in Australia. It's not the capital, but it's the biggest city in Australia and probably the most famous city in Australia. And that's like the capital of New South Wales. So, you know, that's one state of Australia. So Sydney's the capital of New South Wales. Dubbo is like right in the middle of New South Wales. It's sort of like at a crossroads kind of thing. But it's not even the biggest city in that region. So in that region, the biggest city is a city called Orange. But like Orange is not like. It's not like a big city like Sydney, you know what I mean? It's a little regional city. And Dubbo is kind of like an even smaller regional city near Orange. So it's kind of got this, I feel like it's got that sort of thing of like, you know what I mean? Compared to Orange, it's like neither of them are comparing themselves to Sydney, right? They're both like regional towns or whatever. But compared to Orange, Dubbo is like a smaller, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe some people think Dubbo's like a smaller, not as good town or something, you know what I mean? Because it's a smaller town. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's funny how, I don't know, it's just funny how things are.
Ready. Where to?
Dubbo, D-U-B-B-O. This town only has like 10k population. It's definitely small. It's like a 2-hour drive. Yeah, there's another smaller town called Gilgandra that's near Dubbo. That's probably more like that. Or maybe it's a bit bigger. I don't know. Yeah, Dubbo is probably like, I think it was like 40,000 when I lived there. It's probably like 100 or 150,000 or something right now. But yeah, it was big enough to be considered a city. But yeah, not a very big city. It's way too rural a discussion to my city. Yeah, it's sort of weird because I was born in the country essentially, or in, you know, rural Australia, but I grew up in Melbourne, which is super urban, You know, well, yeah, it's quite urban. And and as an adult, I've generally always lived in the inner suburbs as well. It's still only 45,000. Okay, well, I guess it hasn't changed much since. Maybe it was 30,000 when I was a kid, so maybe it's grown a little bit.
Master Druki!
I wonder if they're going to move close enough to spot me. Nope, yep, we've spotted. Fuck.
Visions of destruction.
On to destruction! No mercy! Going!
Striding!
He's getting wrecked. He needs to get the fuck out.
Warrior! Ruthless!
Yeah. Nah, swing and miss.
Battle ready! For the king! Shade understood. Fury!
This guy's still getting wrecked. Get away from that Thane, bro. You're not gonna win that fight. This lord here is gonna have all sorts of trouble though. Give him a good old whacking.
Pain! Suffering! Death!
Blood-drenched lord!
To destruction! For Cain! Corsair handbows! Dealers in death! For the king! Orders understood!
Yeah, I think there's going to be like heaps of cool stuff. I also feel like, do you guys feel like Sophia has got more of a free hand now as well? Like, I kind of feel like, I don't know, something shifted a little bit. Like in the video that we just watched, that was every single guy that was in that video was from Sophia Studio, right? There's like no one from Horsham Office of Creative Assembly. And like, yeah, I kind of feel like they're not like, I don't know, like before it felt like Sophia was kind of like the junior part of the team or something, or the newcomers or something, and like, you know, and now it feels like Sophia are fully taking the reins, maybe. I don't know. It's just the feeling I'm getting from watching the video, not from any, you know, secret internal information I have or anything. But do you know what I mean? Like all of the guys in the video were from Sophia, and it kind of, yeah, I don't know. Do you guys feel like that as well? Like it's sort of like Sophia's kind of taken over. They're kind of doing their thing now. And, you know, I don't think I'm bothered. I don't think I'm sad about it. Seem to be doing a pretty good job.
Dark blade! Wage war!
I guess we'll see what what condition the patch launches in first, but yeah. But no, I don't know. I feel like they're doing pretty good. Lots of cool stuff. Like I was sort of thinking about that when I was watching the Aislinn video. Like I was sort of like at some points I've been sort of thinking maybe Aislinn's got like too many mechanics, too many bonuses, too many cool things, you know. And yeah, I was sort of thinking, but maybe not. I don't know. Then today when I was watching the video, I was thinking, oh no, actually I think it's just looks really fun. You know, like there's no problem. So yeah, but I'll wait and see till I've played it to really comment. But yeah, I was just sort of thinking like I think even though I didn't really care for Pharaoh too much, I was pretty impressed with all of the campaign things, like all the little campaign things that were in it. Like it felt like the Sophia team had really added a lot and done a lot of stuff. And so yeah, so I was sort of thinking like, is this what we're seeing now? Like kind of that creativity that the Sophia team had that they got to use in Pharaoh, but it was kind of unfair because they were kind of, you know what I mean? They were kind of cursed from the start from having that Pharaoh project to work on that was always going to be not that well received, you know, like whereas now like that they're on Warhammer, I think they've got, yeah, like I don't know, Yeah, anyway, whatever. That is something like that. Wasn't clear to me as if the Elven trade will be for all Elven factions, and Aislinn turns this into his dragon ship supplies. What other Elven high elves could turn their trade into? So no. So all that shit in there, all that stuff in the Aislinn campaign is just for Aislinn. The only thing that in there that's for the other elves is the domination thing. You know, when they were like, when they had the sort of like elector counts thing, but with Ulthuan, and they were putting the different faces in the different places and stuff. Like the part that he said that Aislinn doesn't care about that shit, basically. Yeah, so that's for all high elves. But all the stuff with the Elven trade and the dragon ship supplies and the dominance and everything, that's all just Aislinn. None of that applies to any other lords. That's all just part of his personal mechanics. But yeah, the thing with the faces, where they're putting the faces everywhere and stuff, that's basically the new Elven confederation mechanic. That's how you confederate the other high elves. But you also, on the way there, you also get bonuses and stuff. Yeah, there's sort of two parts to it. There's like the map where you put the faces, which is like you spend influence to become a patron, and that kind of gives you the points and stuff. And then there's another page where you kind of unlock each lord, and they've got different requirements and stuff. And that's yeah, it's sort of like the Dwarf Confederation mechanic, except for there's different offices, and you can buy yourself into them, sort of like the Dwarf Tower mechanic. But it's also a bit like the elector counts in a way, just because the interface is sort of like the elector counts. I do wish that the new units were not just reskinned bleak swords though, lol. Yeah, that's one thing I always wondered. Like you talk about this, the ship's company. I was a bit like that too. It's like, what's going on with this ship's company? Why do I want them, you know? And as far as I can tell, there's like nothing special about them except they're aquatic. So if you fight in a riverbed or whatever, they'll get bonus. They'll be good at fighting when they're running around in ankle deep water. But yeah, apart from that, they seem just completely fucking vanilla and do nothing special at all. Somebody said that they're supposed to get heaps of buffs, so they start off really weak, but they can eventually become super buffed and be really strong. But I haven't seen any. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to play with it much yet. But I haven't really seen any evidence of that. So I don't know. I mean, if they said it, then I'm sure it's probably true. But I don't know. I don't know where those buffs are coming from. I just haven't seen them. They get a massive. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Apparently, they get a massive bonus from Aislinn's mechanics, but I don't know. They didn't explain what the bonus was, or how you get it, or how strong it is, or anything. So I'm like, I don't know. 11,000 gold.
Plunder and fire.
Bloodshed becomes me. Dreadlord. Dreadlord, at your command. Do not cease. What lies ahead? Onwards! Onwards!
Oh yeah, I'll just quickly pump up their blah blah thinger. Loyalty. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, if they do actually get buffed later on to become really strong, then that would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that. Like, because I like using tier 0 units or tier 1 units, you know. And if you can keep them the whole time and they just get stronger and stronger, that would be really cool. I just don't know whether they actually do or not. Because that's the thing. Like they said that they do, but do you know what I mean? Like I feel like sometimes the devs are a little bit out of touch with what people actually consider to be powerful, you know. So yeah, no, I mean, I'm like, you know, it's their game, they obviously know what they're doing, so you know, quite often they're not out of touch as well. But I guess I'm just saying, until I see what the bonuses are myself, you know, I'll be the judge of whether it's powerful or not, you know what I mean? That's basically what I'm saying.
A novel process.
But I'm hoping that they are. I'm hoping that they do, because yeah, I like the idea of having a low tier unit that gets super buffed and becomes really strong. That's like my whole Norska campaign, playing berserkers and just buffing the shit out of them until they're like basically just berserkers, but they do like shitloads more damage and stuff.
Blade. Elation in victory.
Death walks.
Level 7. What else we got? Level 8. Level 8. Perceptive fire. That's not bad. Actually, fire's not really great for us, is it? Oh, it's not bad. I might,
Dreadlord, at your command.
I am consumed. There is little left of me.
Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I might get this perceptive fire in.
Supreme Sorceress of Graft.
It's not going to do much against the dwarfs, but it'd be nice to get her more leveled up for later, and just get that Lord out of Force March, just in case this all goes bad and we have to retreat or whatever.
I will not succumb.
We could probably mount heal this guy.
Seeking my destiny. This is real military might.
You bore me. I am gone.
For the Pegasi.
All shall be mine.
Oh, she was.
Nagarothi, sorceress.
Okay, that's
My
right. I
dark
joined
heart
her
is
in this
yours.
turn, so she can't rejoin now. It's alright.
I can see the void. Okay.
My time, my talents.
Alright. Malus Darkblade. Legendary hero also used interesting. Might actually use Phoenix Guard in his army if he buffs them enough. Yeah, it'd be yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, it would be cool if he could be strong enough, like could actually make it worthwhile to make like an army of Phoenix Guard or something.
My dark heart is yours. Servant of Hecate.
In the 80s, the population of Dubbo was around 20,000. It's roughly doubled in size over the last 40 years. Oh, okay, there you go.
Dark sister. Bring it down.
So it's a healthy, thriving
Sorceress
mini
of
metropolis.
My skills are yours. Dark-hearted.
Yeah, it's funny, like, I think when I was younger, like when I was a kid, like when I was a teenager, I adapted to the city and I didn't really like Dubbo, and I was kind of glad that I didn't grow up there and stuff like that, you know? But now, like, yeah, now I sort of feel a lot more like, I don't know, sentimental about it, I guess.
No, scum!
I am yours. Sweet destruction. Your command? Who seeks my malice?
And like, yeah, and like, especially, and like the people that I knew when I was younger and stuff, like, you know, that, you know, I was kind of happy to, not happy, but I mean, I was fine with giving up those people and having a different life in a different city and stuff, I guess. Oh, yeah, it depends on the people, I guess, some more than others, you know, but yeah, but now I'm like a lot more like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I cherish those memories and stuff, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's funny how you change. Your outlook changes on things.
Sister of the Dark Convent. Nagarothi sorceress.
Alright, I want to steal some technologies. If I do that, I'm going to get wounded straight away. That's for sure.
Spreading suffering.
Right, I might just over
Sweet
here.
destruction.
Yeah, it's going to rebel and it might not survive. Oh, am I at war with Nakari? I don't even remember going to war with Nakari. When did that happen? Have I always been at war with Nakari? Thought we were friends. Alright, let's make peace with these guys. Get rid of some of these useless wars that we don't really care about.
Not since the coming of Morga.
You are not permitted.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Dame. Yeah, no, they did say that we can tell now. So it's alright. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, so it's yeah, it should start soon. So it's like the 15th. Yeah, no, Josh just said that it was okay to announce our schedules, so where's the dates? Okay, so the 15th, so that's tomorrow night-ish, you know, like 30 hours from now or whatever. That's when the battle embargo is, so we'll be able to show battles only, but not campaign. And then on the 22nd is when we can show FLC, so everything except for the DLC lords. So we can't play Aislinn, Kala, or Sail, but we can play anything else. And then on the 29th, that's when we can show the actual DLC campaigns. And then the 2nd is the review embargo, when we can put out our reviews. I don't plan on doing a review though. So yeah, maybe someone else will. But yeah, early access is soon. The battle embargo, which is like day after tomorrow, or depending on what day you're, you know, which time zone you're in. The battle embargo is in the next day or two. That I don't really care about that because I'm not really a battles, you know, I'm not a multiplayer guy. I might still do some content for it. I'll try to or something, but it's really the 22nd when we can actually play campaigns. That's when I'm waiting for. Yeah, see, I think the penalty might have just worn off. She's done it in 23. Either that or she just got her ass kicked. But yeah, I'm getting my confidence that we're going to get Helleborn Confederated is growing. Reviews are very subjective. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the idea. Yeah, exactly. Reviews are very subjective, and I don't really like the idea of me like thinking that I can give like an objective review. Like, I can tell you what I think about stuff, but I'm not going to make a formal review where I judge, you know, like I don't, like who am I to judge, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't, yeah. I don't, and I don't think I'm equipped to, I'm not equipped to judge what the value is for you guys. And also I don't really give a shit, you know, like it's just not an interest. Like I don't care whether you value it or not. Like, you know, I'll tell you what I think about it and that might help you judge what you think about it. But I'm not going to tell you what you should think about it, and I don't really, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Just the whole review thing just is weird. I don't really get it. I don't understand why I would want to do it, and so I don't do it.
Be quick.
The very air is tainted.
Fleet-footed. Indeed. Yeah, oh, I don't really like any of these traits. Let people decide for themselves. Yeah. It's hard because I think I do get to a certain extent that people want to see my opinions about stuff, and that kind of helps them to formulate their own opinions and and stuff like that. And also, if you know me quite well, then you know the kinds of stuff I like, the experience that I've had, the things that I know about and the things that I don't care about, and so when I talk about stuff, you can kind of put that in a framework, you know what I mean? Whereas if I was to make a review, it would be accessible to a much wider amount of people that maybe don't know me, don't know where I'm coming from or whatever, and they aren't going to be, I'm just not equipped to try to put out like a objective valuation type, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's not my thing. I don't know how to do that, Anyway, whatever. I think I'm going around in circles. So I want to sell this to somebody so I can get some sweet cash, but everyone kind of hates me because I declared war on everybody. But I feel like that was like last turn. It's like, why are you bringing up old shit, Nikari? Way to hold a grudge. I see, there you go. It's not that bad. Have Tordronil. Let bygones be bygones.
Do not test me, repellent fool. This handsome face hides it well, but I'm wiser than you know.
You may speak your words, but they will change nothing.
All right,
The strong rule here.
Master Druki.
Death Knight is upon
The rich king of Nagaron will hear your words.
all right, I'm just gonna sell Karen Carr to Malekith in exchange for something that Sigvald's not about to take. Like, I don't know. What about Karen Carr? No. What about the monoliths? There you go. I feel like we could get something better than the monoliths now.
Fine.
I know you well enough to think. I know you well enough to know your first campaign of the DLC will be Norska, but it'll be Wolfric instead of the new wizard guy. That is correct. I think that is a very good guess. Very good judgment. But yeah, that's the thing. Like for Wolfric, like for Norska, I like to play Wolfric, only Wolfric, never Throg. I like to focus almost exclusively on berserkers and low tier infantry plus heroes. I like to get lots of vassals and steal enemy heroes and get them into my army. And my main concern is stuff that helps me do that. You know, more bonuses for my marauders, for my berserkers and stuff. More, you know, ability to get more heroes and stuff. And yeah, I don't give a shit whether Throg even exists. You know, like I don't care about Throg. You know, I don't care about mammoths or monstrous stuff that much most of the time. Sometimes I'll do thematic. You know, but do you know what I mean? So like, if I was going to do a review, I'd have to talk about, you know, if you like trolls, then you might want to play Throg, and you can do this Throg stuff, and that's a great mechanic for Throg. And it's like, but my real opinion is, I don't give a fuck about Throg. Throg can fuck off and die, you know? Like, so it's like, yeah, so that's what I mean. I'm not like, I don't think I'm equipped to do reviews that are like for the wider audience.
Master Druki.
Powerful enchantress.
What's my heroes down there now? 7-5. Yeah, no, I think 7 masters might be it. I don't think we're going to have any more masters. I think we're done on masters now. Probably we're going to lose Black Creek Spire as well.
The people are displeased.
All right, let's drop. We'll drop all the masters. Buildings. And we'll start building. Start building which elves. Yeah, I don't think we're even going to hold that one. I'm very interested in Wulfric's character changes. Hopefully his rework matches his lore. Yeah, I'm not really expecting much in the way of like storyline kind of stuff. I think with some of the new characters, they're trying to can I switch Black Creek for Monolith?
It will change nothing.
Apparently we can.
I suppose.
There we go. Now we don't have to worry about the rebellion because we don't own that faction, that settlement anymore. Might go growth for another 5 turns, and then we'll switch it out. Yeah, I think they're going to try to put more narrative elements in for Aislinn and other characters. I wonder if, you know how when we were watching the video before, Aislinn gets, after he does his starting part, he gets a dilemma that lets him choose between 4 different quests that are going to direct the next part of his campaign. One of them is a quest to go back to Ulthuan and defend Ulthuan, one's to go to Cathay, etc. And yeah, I think those quests are going to allow you to have a bit more of a narrative, a storyline for him and stuff like that. Whereas, yeah, I don't think, like Throg and Wulfric, I think you're just getting mechanical updates. I don't know if they're going to add much in the way of narrative elements or anything like that, though. Oh shit, could have moved her further.
I only deal in 2 commodities. Wealth and power.
Sorry, I feel like I'm swearing too much. I'm going to start not swearing so much. It's lazy and it's unnecessary. And it scares little children. It's not what I want. Think of the children. Valkyrie is getting her ass kicked by Elebron. I tried to like screw over Hellebrand by getting Valkyr and Sigvald on both sides of her, attacking her at the same time, and she's just beating both of them up. She doesn't give a shit. I mean, it doesn't give a crap. Mechanics-wise, Wolfric should be one of the top terrors of the sea to all port settlements on the map. Yeah, I wonder if he will be. Shit, where'd this guy come from?
Disengaging.
The dwarves flee. The dwarves scurry back to their holes. Fair enough. Oh, nice. So yeah, so Satchel of Potions, those of you who've been watching from yesterday, remember that was like one of the quests that we got, I don't know, 10 turns ago, I guess. 10, 15 turns ago or something. And yeah, now it's off cooldown, come back around again. So now we've got 2. And all of our other ones that we got around the same time are coming back off cooldown as well. Mantressa's level 8. So I wouldn't mind giving her some more XP. I don't bother going for XP on characters that are level 1 or 2, but if they're already high level, like a bit more XP is kind of good. Free money's always good, but our money's now ridiculous. Last time I took the money, this time I'll take the XP.
Blood Queen.
Cool. Hyganeth is finally ready to confederate. So she obviously, even though she's beaten the shit out of everybody, beaten the hell out of everybody, she obviously took enough damage to make her ready to confederate. Or maybe that 20, yeah, actually, I think what it was is that 25 bonus, that 25 penalty that we had from region trading her, I think that might have just worn off.
Cain abhors diplomacy, unless it leads to war.
All right, Hellebrand belong to me now.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Economy in the toilet now.
Unleash me!
Oh, good.
Silence, worm!
Elenil! Witness true power.
Be able to confederate defeated high elf by a new mechanic. Yeah. Albric's army gets attacked from the sea as well. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't see them mention Albric's army, but yeah, it would make sense. Loki is getting a teleport mechanic. Oh, are you watching the live stream, Zibu? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was thinking I might actually end this stream now, and I might play a bit of Bannerlord or something, because I don't really want to be like streaming Warhammer while the official Warhammer stream is on. So yeah, so I might actually host them, and I'll wrap this up. I'm gonna actually jump back on and stream. I'm gonna jump back on actually and stream probably Bannerlord or something. Yeah, I don't know. Is that the right thing to do? Yeah, I don't know. I was planning on playing Bannerlord at some point, and so I sort of thought it would be a good idea to wrap up the Warhammer part, host you guys over there, and then Tyrion gets some new mechanics, somewhat like Carl. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he does. Bannerlord's time. Yeah. So for those of you who want to find out more secret information about the DLC, go and watch the live stream. The Twitch people, I'm going to host you over onto Total War right now. But I will be starting a Bannerlord stream in about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. If you guys want to come back, if you'd rather watch that. But yeah, if you're a Warhammer fan, I recommend you go and check out the Total War stream. How do I search? Oh, here we go. All right. So I'll host you over to there. Oh, Mitch is on. Awesome. Mitch is cool. Josh is cool too, but Mitch is, Mitch is like, he's real cool. All right. Josh is just a regular human like you or I, but Mitch is like above. All right. I'll chuck you guys over there now.
Help your friend in off one. Okay.
All right. I'm pretty sure the YouTube channel, I'm pretty sure they don't stream on YouTube. So I'll chuck a link up in YouTube. So this is where I just hosted the Twitch over to. So this is a live stream of Total War. They're now playing around with the campaign on live stream with Aislinn's campaign. So yeah, so if you want to click on that, go over and check that out. I don't know, I might just leave this stream dormant for a while, and then I'm gonna start Bannerlord again in a bit. So yeah, Bannerlord starting soon, but go and check out the Total War Twitch in the meantime. Welcome to come back, and I'm just going to be playing some chill Battlelord. Wind down after this. You're welcome to come back and hang out if you want, and chat about what you saw on the live stream. Alright guys, have fun. Go say hi to Josh and Mitch for us.
Give me control.
But then up here is really where you've got the more unique.
Yeah, so this is the one that gives you like the big powerful abilities on your armies.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's always good to kind of save some of that resource just so that if you see a big battle coming, get one of these going, and then you've got some really cool stuff.
And I think so. We've got like you've usually got Cataclysm spells in the first two slots, and something just really thematic. This I have found. I don't tend to use hero actions that much, as people on chat have seen and shouted at me for. I have used a lot of hero actions with my Techless campaign because of this. I really enjoy being able to do what I want and know it's going to work.
I mean, there's definitely a cohort of the player base that just don't, I think, really utilize agent action. So maybe this will convince some people.
Yeah, it's a fun way to do it, and also, you know, a lot of these interacting with magic in a really cool way makes you feel like you are that master magician.
Exactly.
Right. Well, that's his unique feature, but we heard that people thought it was a bit odd that you either had to choose to fight lizard men or that you had to go down and have this massive battle in the Chaos Wastes, even though Katniss doesn't really live here. You know, he's on holiday.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the high elf colonies, right? Yeah. In the Fortress of Dawn,
So what we've allowed is the ability to go back.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, so we know that people really like this kind of, as we call it, the dual start pause. And yeah, now Techless also has this.
Yep.
So he can, you know, if you're one of those people that really didn't kind of want to play in this area, yeah, naturally now you can go back to Safari. So
it's up to you how much you want to commit to, like if you want to take him all the way back, or if you just want the ability to go in and battle there.
Exactly.
Or you can go, no, I'm staying. I've got work to do. There's another person claiming to be the best spellcaster down here.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yes, you can go up and find actually just how Slaanesh corrupted everything's become since you left.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the donut, it can get pretty brutal up here.
Yeah,
so
it really can.
It can, you know, it can turn into a pretty tough campaign, kind of returning home. But equally so, I know that people really like also, you know, having different lords start in different parts of the world. So it's nice to have that option, right?
So he's back, and then he's gonna, you know, what has gone on?
Yeah, what is going on? Yeah, it's just that meme of that guy coming through the door and everything's on fire, right? It's.
I left you for 5 minutes. I let you in my tower for 5 minutes, and now here we are.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So that is. Let me check our list of things that we're going through. So that is a lot of the faction changes that we had. I think I will quickly pop back just to see if there were any Tyrion skills that we wanted to call out. But otherwise, I think we'll be ready to start talking about Aislinn.
Yeah, we can have a look at the front end effects and then jump into a campaign.
Got to make sure I load my turn 1 save, otherwise who knows what will happen if I actually restart a campaign. There's a question about if the AI are using sea lanes, which I don't know if you would know the answer to off the top of your head.
So we did talk about this back when we very first added sea lanes, which was extremely complicated to make the AI use sea lanes, so we decided against it for a number of reasons, not just the difficulty, but also we didn't want the AI kind of popping up and appearing out of nowhere. So the AI don't use sea lanes. However, there is one caveat with Aislinn where he does use a sea lane.
Okay.
Which we can talk a little bit more about when we.
Yep. So AI Aislinn will be.
He will use the sea lane.
I haven't played non-Tides of Torment Tyrion in a long time.
Me neither.
So I don't know. Other people might be seeing exactly what's new here. And, you know, I'll look at the chat and see if someone goes, oh my gosh, that Wrath of Cain ability is brand new.
I mean, another caveat, I didn't do any of this.
You are,
so
you are here for Aislinn.
Yeah, for Aislinn.
Yes. So if you're seeing something new, you know, there's something new. But otherwise, yes, I think the most fun I've had with Tyrion has been using a lot of these abilities. So let's hop off back to the main menu. Okay. Should we show off the campaign screen and then do a battle?
Yeah. Let's jump into.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Oh, yeah.
We must preserve this work.
So yeah, Sea Lord Aislinn. So yeah, on the faction effects, we mentioned kind of his core feature set.
Yep.
Which is the Assert Domination. We'll jump into that, obviously. But yeah, there's a couple of things you can see on here, which is that Aislinn can also now issue provincial commandments without owning the entire province. That is going to be because we are on the way again.
That's alright.
And now we have moved. Well, hey,
it's alright.
So yeah, he can issue commandments without owning the entire province. That's because, as you'll see later on, his colony feature kind of makes that necessary. Improved sea navigation, so if you can hover over that. Sorry,
I'm taking a big swing.
Just as you grab it.
Yeah. What was I?
Improved sea navigation. So
yes.
A couple of things that benefit Aislinn now, because he is obviously the master of the sea. So sea lanes for him have no journey duration at all. He can instantly go through them, which is really great. And he has the missed landing stance, which we'll look at. So yeah, loads of sea focused stuff as you would expect from Aislinn. And then as you can see from his Lord effects, similar again.
And also the provincial commandment province has been really. I thought it was a bug the first time I saw it. I didn't realise it was the faction effect. Yeah. But that's also been really cool of being able to just take one specific bit. I would say the abilities here, I think, undersells his other ability that you get through his tech tree, which I think people saw in the little snippet, the 100% range.
Oh yeah.
We'll show that off later. That is. Yeah. I love turning my archers into artillery. Right. I set up a battle. I've not played this battle.
Oh really? Okay.
I don't know if I am going to win this battle. But I thought we'd show off a battle and just show off some of the new units. I believe, fingers crossed, the elves have long ears.
See the void.
Unrestrained power.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Bannerlord stream, playing with the Dark Elf Sorceress band. Our character Mercarian's the hard done by bodyguard, guide, and servant of the Dark Elf Sorceress coven, I guess. His job is to keep them alive and provided with food and organize the manservants and so forth. Oh, wait a second, I'll just set up my stream stuff here. All right, so I'll just end the Malus stream, and we'll just continue on with the Vanillord stream now.